Hello, hello.
Hello. Am I audible or no?
Yep, I can hear you.
Fabulous.
Second, let me. It always takes so long to set up YouTube stuff. Sorry about that. That ended up taking like 10 minutes on its own. But one second.
Huh? Huh?
Either fighter, how you doing? Let me swap. Let's swap things. That was very nice, but with this setup, we go Oda. Yep. Get the room. The secret word. Yep, room's open. Hold on for a second. Hey, Toasty, how you doing?
Right. well, let's hope nothing silly happens. Tory Gate, expeditions, custom search, the depths of the underworld. Yeah, that should do it. Right, time to tune in to the stream as well. That scampus on that. Oh my god. Absolute nightmare fuel. That is reasonably entertaining, I have to admit.
Well, thank you.
Oh, right, Kodama Market.
Toasty?
Oh wow, Lightning Familiars.
Nice.
Lightning Familiars, Barrier Talisman, and Quick Change Scroll. That is what we like to call disgusting. Nice. I wonder if it's still going to rotate on lower floors, because that is a pretty weird thing that happens recently.
True.
Oh, this map. Been a while.
Yep. I like how that arrow didn't register.
Time to bully Kunyaki GG. Ooh. That grab has a wild hitbox, but okay.
Yep.
Reminds me of that situation from the prior stream in which I literally send a clip to the server in which I get like yoink from a few meters away.
Classic Nioh 2 jank.
It was really entertaining to say the least. Especially because the grab did absolutely no damage, so it was just... I could grab the kid for 0 damage. Jeez. Silly buggers.
Hey, Kiani?
Oh well, goodbye, whatever that mob was.
Huh?
Spectral South.
Yes,
Oh yeah, the door is open.
Oh yeah, I guess we can go this way.
There is a Kodama in there. Oh well. Time to run. Bye. Oh, that's probably an Itsumade, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh. Okay. Can I... Okay, go down, go down. Come on. Yep, good. Bait. Easy.
Got it.
Oh god. That looked like it hurt.
I'm alright. Seen worse.
Luckily the enemies aren't very stubborn in here.
Funny.
Is it just me, or were those crystals supposed to like insta-kill them or something?
It was, but he grabbed me as he was supposed to die.
Yeah. Sure.
So he still got the grab, but he did no damage.
Well. Okay.
Oh.
What?
Somehow me.
What even happened there? I'm not quite sure.
He did his dash.
Lil.
Well, alright, buddy. What? Guess I was too slow to react to that burst counter, or to that burst attack.
I do absolutely no grapple damage. I forgot. Will it blend something else than Dual Blades Edition? It will blend, as a matter of fact. Oh, well, time to get the last Kodama. Yeah, this one is closed.
Tasty. Hey, Telekinesis. He's Sunday today. Yes. Shot him in the head, but he lost no health.
Yep. Heaven. Get slowed, would you? Yeah, there we go. Not for Karubi. Oh no, it's just enough.
He's very focused on you.
Excuse me, I wasn't fighting you, Suiki.
He disagrees. Still disagrees.
Ow. A little bit much in terms of aggro. Oh, apparently you can just block that, like, spinneroni type attack. I never knew that.
It's definitely blocked most of her, or pretty much all of her attacks. Except the grab, of course.
You
Even
can
that.
just counter that? Oh. Yeah, speaking about that. No. That Suki was way too healthy.
Yeah. Her and Itsamade both on the stage. Very chunky, health-wise. Hey, Kambla. And Ali.
Did we get something new in the market?
The mage build,
We
yep.
do not. No, wait, we do. What?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I got 6 water familiars and 6 lightning familiars.
Hilarious.
Oh no. So those items do rotate. You can just buy something on each floor. That is, yeah. That. Oh, Kamaitachi.
Yep.
He resists lightning. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we go. You little weasel.
Adorable weasel. But also very annoying.
If only it wasn't backpedaling like so much, then it would be far. How was that not a bad counter? These and many other questions will not be answered.
Oh, really?
Maybe I can proc him? Yes. Way harder than it should be, but... Not again. Ah, nah, not such luck. Let's reuse the item, though. Stop running away. Come on. Ah, you little... Yes. Oh, I mean... Twitcher does like to waste time, unfortunately.
Yep.
I hit? What? Okay. Okay, my bad. I shouldn't have existed in that space. My bad. Jesus.
Should have known better.
Yeah, I just took like 15k damage or something. So yeah, that's pretty much unavoidable. Especially while I'm playing a build that has like 60% physical damage reduction.
Just so speedy. What was this? 26.
Yep. Enough of that now. The only thing is that most of his attacks can be safely just negated by holding block, because it doesn't do that much stamina damage, but it just makes the fight so much longer and he keeps regenerating.
Yeah. It's so tinky.
That somehow did not break my god, okay. Yep, yep, yep. Yep. Oh yeah, firework. Forgot. So on my screen, like full animation of that attack played, and you still burst counted it. Yike. The council has allotted one singular yike.
Makes sense.
No.
Oh.
That's not nice. What? I mean, what is going on? This build really shouldn't be dying to something like that. Come on.
Just weasel things.
Yeah. Worried about the other two bosses because he has drained our resources pretty badly.
Yeah. Rough start. Also, this feels like we're doing no damage somehow.
Yeah, he's like hitting me for 3,000 damage from full health, which is a little bit insane because, again, 60% fizz damage reduction, adding on top of that shooting and other stuff, that doesn't seem normal. Maybe our damage is too low? I don't know. My damage is pretty abysmal, I know for a fact. I went for the tank spec.
If we can knock him off this tree with Epon, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't.
Somehow that's not a burst counter.
Only I could bolt him for him. Just slightly ridiculous. Come on. I mean, 10k damage from a few hits of Moonlit Snow, like singular hits, not that it's total 10k. It's multiple hits for 10k. That's not actually bad damage. I'm not quite sure why he's so tanky.
He is very,
And that
very
hits
tanky.
me. I'm holding, like, game, I'm holding the block button. What is going on? I think I'm just rusty.
My touchy things.
It's not the attack I want in the game, and you know it. Oh, whatever. Oh my god, I can't deal with it. Even after rebinding all my soul cores and stuff, it just keeps happening. Oh lordy, these games are really meant to be played with a controller.
Oh, he's behind me. Okay. Oh.
Can I do something? No? Okay. I am holding the block button. What more am I supposed to do? Christ.
Boss is still sneaky for some reason.
I think that's a reset, unfortunately.
Let's see.
Illy. Okay.
Oh. Oh.
What? I am standing there like an idiot holding block and it just gets through. Like, I'm not even moving my character at this point. What? Come on, game. That's just stupid.
Whoops, didn't mean to go up there.
One hand, it's not as bad as something like Yoshi, but it's... The Weasel seems to be disproportionately tanky in that, for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Wow, that
Jeez. Is it Alice's tanky? Nah. Oh, hi, BDK. He spawned on top of me.
It could be worse, question mark? Not by much, but could be. This guy you can sort of crowd control.
You saw it on new skills? I saw they fixed the mystic skill fluidity so that Rainbow Ruse and Spirit Flourish activate faster. Really, that's enough for me.
I just need like a new Odachi move, Moonlit Snow Redux. It's even faster.
That would be kind of hilarious.
Yeah. ELC boss is literally less of an issue than the fucking weasel.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with the weasel.
It just like we just couldn't pin it down and do damage to it because it moves a lot and oh, he just gets sort of stuff like that. Right. Then the boss changed. What? Suddenly I realized that I don't understand how Benkei works because I never had to learn how Benkei works. Even in that. Keep your filthy grab. Oh, that actually missed. Interesting.
Oh.
Raph, you just took like 12k damage from a combo. Oh, shite. 4k damage instantly. Nice. Pretty mean.
Oh. A little rude.
Bit. Pressing the button game. Hello. Okay, whatever. We're not gonna get that today, are we? Stamina damage is a myth.
At least against Benkei it is. He's like profoundly tanky in terms of key.
Still better than what's his face? The axe guy.
The ice guy?
Kintaro.
Ah, axe guy. Kintaro, yeah.
I whatever.
Whoa.
Yeah, he just healed for 26k, and you took like 1k damage, and I don't even know anymore. This is so weird.
I don't even want to go near him during that combo.
On default mechanics, if there's like a data mine thread somewhere, because
I feel like there should be. Hey there, Mr. Fletcherson. How you doing? Whoa.
unfortunately I have to data mine the game myself. It's a problem. So something like Monster Hunter and Total War, it's easier to do, but with Team Ninja games, it's a constant issue. I've not found a way to do it. Yes, I do like attacks that punish me for getting close, where I'm a melee character.
Whoa.
Not the right soccer game. This reminds me very much of a certain fight with Mr. Kappa.
Whoa.
That is asinine. I mean, I think I'm fine, but Jesus.
They kind of come out of nowhere.
Yeah, I didn't really do anything. I had no time to react to it. Okay.
Ooh.
Gosh. Well.
Oh. Ooh. Forgot he does that.
Rough. Rough.
Oh.
I am struggling to understand when blocking animation starts and when it ends. Turns out. Oh, you have Sukuna in your pocket. Nice. Ads, I'm gonna go exterminate before they do something nasty. That's one. Nope. Or walked into it like an idiot. Probably don't like water too much, do you? Oh yeah.
Somehow I didn't burst counter that.
Somehow I took no damage from it, but I got status. Classic. I am not a fan of how completely disconnected damage is to status. Like, I understand why is it a thing, but still. It's infuriating. Because... Oh shit.
Didn't expect that.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? I tried to res you and I got punished for it. I tried to play close to the boss, I get punished for it. What? What am I meant to do? Not play the game? Okay? Ugh.
We just call that a warm-up. Hail, Phalco.
Okay, well, that was a brutal reset. But maybe
Rowdy?
it was for the best.
It was educational.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what we learned, but we learned something there.
Same item rotation. Oh well, whatever. Time to sprint through the level because we don't want to do this again. Oh wait, why did I do that? I should have just went to the next Kodama. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna get the one in the fields.
Okay.
Hopefully I can just juke that it's Sumade again. Bye Peppo, bye Peppo. No, bad Neurona. Right. Yeah, that's it, go down. Yes, you know you want to go down. Yes, good. That red attack. I'm not interested. Okay, nice and easy. Ah yes, barrier talisman, pocket AA agility. Oh wow, you even managed to get the one behind the Fuki. Nice. I'm afraid those guys might have to get the death sentence. Oh, okay, yeah, there's a guy with a musket over there. Is the banana, here it is, yoink. Take the aggro, you can pull us in. Beam me up, Spotty.
Absolutely, Paul.
Oh, well, time to see what's in the Kodama market. Hopefully same exact thing. It's the same rotation. Right, so how do we deal with the weasel?
I'm going to spam more magic.
Ugh. You are not escaping the caster allegations. Here we go. Early crowd control. And we you weasel. Yay! You stand still. You stand still, Kamaitachi. Ah, and it starts backpedaling. That was a chunky 18,500 fire hit you've just done. Not the... What's his face? Tengen Kujaku doing that.
Yep.
God, that's disgusting.
It is.
Please do more.
Oof.
Sometimes spamming magic seems to be the correct shot. Please. Your decaying body saved me from the grab. I thank you.
You're welcome.
Red attack after red attack. Why not? Ouch. That literally went completely through me and did not hit me. Huh. Okay, we need more Ippon bonks. Clearly. Well, this fight has gone drastically better. Other than the fact that he's starting to backpedal a lot again.
He heard you wanted to say spoke too soon?
Yes. Definitely. And, well, I can't do anything because he's on a tree. Wait. For such a fast-paced boss, it's not a very interactive boss.
He's a weird boss. He moves fast, but it also feels like a slow fight.
Yeah. It's probably one of those fights that messed me up the most when I was playing this game originally. Like, I struggled with this so badly. It genuinely felt like I didn't have the appropriate tools for that fight yet. Something like, what's his face? Ishida Mitsunari. I don't know if you remember that fight in Nioh 1. That guy is just... I'm sorry, you are not well equipped in base game, New Game Plus 0 to fight him and his ranged command grab. It's just... what a boss. If the animation is vaguely close to you, you're just grabbed. You're mid-dodge, okay, that's fine, you grabbed.
The thing I realized after playing Ninja Gaiden and playing that in Nioh 1 again, that grab is literally from Ninja Gaiden. It's from a boss called Alexei.
You mean
so
the
that grab,
or...
Yep, the grab itself is literally from a Ninja Gaiden boss.
Oh, that explains why it's so BS.
Yep.
Beat him up. Take his lunch money.
Lightning?
Oh,
Nah. There's a boss in Nioh one called Mitsunari, and he pretty much has Alexei's grab 1-to-1. Oh yeah, Lightning Boy from Ninja Gaiden. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the Lightning boss from Ninja Gaiden or from Nioh. But yeah, the Lightning boss from Ninja Gaiden. Alright. So for this guy.
He almost killed me. Can't see anything. Help. Wait, did we just key a depths? What?
It
On
took the
non-key
entire
builds?
elemental spectrum for confusion, including corruption from Angyo Key.
What is going on? He was like 1/3 health. Because he did a grab. Oh, okay.
Okay, he's just
My
throwing a stomping
God.
fit.
Melee deterrent attacks.
He threw a little tantrum there.
Unfortunate. Oof. I'd rather not use any more familiars on him. I want to save like at least one familiar pop for Tokichiro. He's in the middle of Lady Osakawa and he can still throw shit at me. Okay. Hello. Wanted to attack. No, stomp. Okay. I'm not gonna attack. Nope, stop that. Bad. Oh, this is really bad.
You're fine. Oh, that's lovely.
Oof.
That's the
No.
yes. Love this guy.
Well, at least his key is, you know, not that oppressive. Despite him being one of the most annoying things in the game, that is human yokai hybrid.
Yep.
But he's pretty squishy. I still remember when you had that one stream in which you were trying to kill him, and I'm like, just fireball him, lol.
Defies all logic.
Yeah. Ironclad logic. If it can take damage from it, it can probably get killed by it. That was nasty. Ow. My clan protection gone. No. Ow. Ow. Stupid ad.
When he's just standing there neutral, because he can just break out and see any kind of attack.
I'll tank it with your face.
Yeah.
We do love projectiles in this game.
I forgot he does that.
Especially in Nioh 1, the projectiles can be really lethal. Not so much in Nioh 2, but in Nioh 1, if you're doing that and you don't have like at least 80% projectile or anti-elemental, good luck.
Yeah.
Sorry, not that the best. And
Damn.
with that, fine. The other one was swift as well. It's fine. What am I even doing? I should be doing this. Come here. Will it blend? We shall see.
He's being very
I smell
generous.
an ad. Ow.
Yeah.
Oh, he broke. Look.
He broke.
Yep, he completely broke.
Classic took a chair.
Oh well.
I don't know why he does that.
Okay. I guess we take those because the first attempt was abysmal. This is our reward.
75 days left. Pop's gonna be even better than the other. Hope so. Better get going through Nioh 1? Yeah.
This map, okay. How do we path through this like intelligent people?
Yeah, there's kind of Kodama everywhere on this map.
Okay, so we just hope that Suiki doesn't notice us, yeah?
Nope.
No, don't you do it. Yes. Oh, it's fine. I don't think she can climb ladders, can she?
Nope.
God. Get out of the stun. Oh, the axe guy. Oh, the axe guy. Ow. The dirt tastes nice. I jumped down to Suiki. Why would I do that?
Jump into Suiki's arms.
No. I wonder if the big skeleton can climb.
Nope.
He cannot.
Only human-sized
Oh, fine.
yokai, like dwellers and skeletons. That's about it.
Yep.
Play a little DMC5. It is awesome.
Oh yeah, I just remembered. So in order to create even more rage bait, should we have that discussion about what makes characters good villains and stuff?
Oh, sure.
I do feel that the situation with Taste was clearly not enough, and more rage bait needs to be generated. And I like
You jumped out again. I was like, do you know something I don't? I followed you there.
yeah. My lord. Ow. What? Dude. Well, you couldn't climb up here.
I guess maybe he like reset teleported.
Yeah, something like that. Hopefully he's not coming back this time. Wait, that's not a one-shot. What on earth? That's... Okay. 28,000 damage, not a one-shot. On a skeleton. Ow. Almost.
You think relatable motivations, or at least reasonable ones?
So, I think that the bottom line for me would be that you can sort of rate how good of a villain they are, and I think that the initial disconnection between us during that stream in which we initially had this little chat discussion is the fact that I don't particularly consider villain as a character. I consider it as a character trait, or something that informs the character. So, I think that the best villains are those which it is hard for you to disagree with their motivations, but you know that they're inherently wrong for some reason.
And I think those are good villains too. But then I can also... I mean, I think I, during that discussion, described it also, like, not as an actual character, but as, like, a force of, like, nature, kind of. Like how a flood or a tornado or, like, a fire causes, like, unspeakable damage. And that damage stays with you. Like, if you're ever, like, in a house fire, or you're ever part of a flood or something. Like, I have relatives that survived a flood, Hurricane Katrina. I don't know if you even know what that is, but that was a big hurricane.
I know what that is.
Okay.
I am maybe a stupid Polish onion man, but I am well read.
Well, yeah, stuff like that, events like that can, like, scar you and just have, like, a profound impact on you. And then also having survived those kind of things, and then seeing those kind of characters that are, like I said, equivalent to a hurricane or a fire, where there's no rhyme or reason as to why it happens or why they do those things. They're just profoundly evil.
I think that this is where I kind of lose the track, because to me that is just like, it's not chaotic evil, it's stupid evil in some regard. Because just, you know, having a villain go, hey, let's go lynch that villain, for reason that is, why not? It's at this point that I just sort of struggle with understanding any... Oh my god. Too many enemies, I guess.
Oh, I'm dead again, I think. Oh, I'm fine.
No,
somehow.
you're fine.
I'm never mind. The baby rolled me over as I was trying to get back up.
It was a hit and run. Oh, you little bastard.
What would you guys say is essential for a fist weapon build to make it OP? Step 1, acquire fist. Step 2, equip fist.
Yeah.
Build OP.
Pretty much.
There's really nothing more to it.
I mean, obviously having a good stat line and other things like this, but that can be said about any weapon and any build.
Yep.
Fists are in general very, very good because they have, like, I think 2 types of additional invincibility frame things. The Archer's Impact and the Opportunist. Yeah?
Yep. Archer's Impact, Opportunist. It also has Defensive Drop, which makes you immune to, like, the grand majority of attacks in the game. Because it makes sure your profile, your hitbox so low to the ground. Hey there, Set. Did you have any luck with Magoichi, or have you not played since? I forgot what I was saying, but yeah. Oh no, what you were saying, you have like a hard. Yeah, you were saying you had a hard time connecting or understanding why, or the motivations of a character like that.
It's not that it's a hard time understanding motive. Oh my
Really?
god.
I'm behind.
Yes. You're behind a pillar and she just doesn't care.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, you just got, you know, scanned like in Counter-Strike. Pick a wall. Oh no. You just headshotted an enemy because it's a known location in which people camp. Yeah, I mean, to a degree, it's a struggle for me because it's like, hey, let's go lynch this population, for example. And it's like, okay, but why are you doing that? And then there's nothing in there. So to me, it becomes right. So you're basically just evil because that's your entire character. Why
Yeah.
are you evil? Well, because I'm evil. And it's like, so you have absolutely no motivation whatsoever. You're just a psychopath.
Yes.
Or you're
And they
just
exist.
lynching for the sake of lynching, or you're meant to be the character that is hated in the story. That is just incredibly like lazy writing to me.
It's not. It's also realistic. So, case in point, I'm not going to specify who this person is, but I've known this person my entire life. As a child, they were a child of like many kids, and the parents entrusted this child because they were oldest to look after the younger children. So, do you know how this person took care of those children, their younger siblings?
Probably.
They locked them in a closet. They put them in the closet. They stuffed about 5 children in a closet so they didn't have to look after them, and they just chilled and watched TV.
Megan.
And the children that they stuffed in the closet were obviously not happy about it. And do you know what their response to it was? Laughter. That is a sincerely evil person that I know in real life that still walks around, is not in prison. That person is still unhinged and not a good person. There's no like rhyme or reason as to why they're like that. But those people exist. That is a like,
Yeah.
I know there are way worse people out there.
No, but the problem isn't with their existence per se, because yes, it is realistic, but some things in a story need to make sense. So,
Not
for
necessarily.
example,
Because
okay, well, right. I was going to make a point. So
I'll go for it.
I just want to make sure that I'm not misunderstood. You can't have a story make no rhyme or reason all the time, because when you have something like that, you get Disney Star Wars, and I could sit here for literally days on end and pick those movies apart because they're genuinely so poorly written that nothing makes sense in them. So at some point, even if the motivations of the characters are not known to you, at some point you probably would have to understand why those things happen. Because if you never do, then you get the so-called J.J. Abrams writing, and I am pretty sure you're familiar with the term mystery box.
But what I'm saying is, it doesn't always have to be the case that the motivations have to make sense. It doesn't also have to be the case that they always have to not make sense, because then it gets like, you know, like what you're saying, it's like overdone,
it's
boring.
polarizing, yeah, I understand.
But there is space for those kind of villains to exist and be compelling and interesting in like a sea or an ocean of characters that have like motivations you agree with. Having the occasional character that just is evil for evil's sake. I think it's even more like profound, like in like maybe for instance like an ongoing series where there are villains with like understandable motivations to have, like say out of those 10 villains, there's just one that you can't like make sense of. Like this person was just evil for evil's sake. They did these terrible things, and
Yeah, the irredeemable type of villain is not a bad character per se, but usually, unfortunately, if you look at various types of like fantasy, or not necessarily fantasy, but different types of writing, there are reasons why these people became what they are. And I'm not saying that it happens every time, because as you just gave the example of that person who, you know, locks up kids in closets, which is absolutely... Did we just make a loop? Yes, we did.
we did. I think they're here under here.
I think we have to just jump down.
Yeah, but yeah, and that started as a child. That person didn't grow up to be XYZ. They had a normal upbringing. They didn't have any traumatic things happen to them. They're just like that.
Yeah, and this is the case of like a psychopath, sociopath, I would say. Obviously, if they aren't like clinically clearly have some of those traits, I would assume. And I think in this case, you can verify that if it's a yes or no.
Correct. In this case, they don't have like they're just like a not great person. They don't do evil things on the regular that I'm aware of. They're like a functioning human being. They just have things that are they just do things like that. And they'll laugh about it.
Yeah,
Like one recent thing they did, relatively recent. This lady. She kicks her husband out the car. They were driving. They got into an argument. She kicks him out. She was in the wrong. She acknowledges she was in the wrong. Very petty person. Kicks him out. Makes him walk home. He had to walk a few hours. They were not close to where they were. They were on a little road trip.
Sorry. Few hours, you said.
Yep, few hours. They were on a road trip. They were going somewhere and coming back. They were on their way back, and they got into the argument on the way back. And she boots him out the car, forcing him to walk, basically.
I think that's not even a question of somebody being evil. That's just somebody who quite clearly does not have their, temper under control. Maybe I don't know how to call it otherwise.
Oh, that's also part of it. Yeah, that could be like bipolar or something like that. But that doesn't justify like the other things that they do. But
no, absolutely, it doesn't. But again, at some point, I think that when you get to this level of, hey, this is just a mystery box, and at the end of the plot resolution, whatever type of plot you've got, whether or not it's like a classic hero's journey, or you've got something more complex, for heaven's sake, and you do not get any sort of answer or resolution, and it turns out that, oh, this guy was just evil, and you're sitting there like, so this can work, but you need a story that will feature this character prominently, and this will always be a thing. So one of the better examples of such characters, I think, would be the Kurgan from Highlander. Don't know if you're familiar. I assume you are. So. Oh gosh. So Kurgan is pretty much about as chaotically evil as it gets. He is a raider. He kills innocents. He is hunting down other immortals. And he is doing it for no other reason than just to end the cycle. And as we later find out, obviously, the cycle is... Oh shit, you got grabbed. That when all the immortals are finished and only one is left, the reward is mortality, which is something that I very much struggle to agree with that Kurgan would want. He would probably want to continue his warmongering ways and so on and so forth, right? But this is a villain that is definitely chaotic evil, and he just murders a bunch of people, yet there is something there. Because there is this meta-narrative or meta-plotline that has to do with all the immortals, so you can understand why he's doing this. Would he still be enough? Oh my god, I just took 27,000 damage because that hit me twice. Ow.
Burst of extreme good could be seen as evil. I agree.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Oh no, I was responding to a comment. One thing though, it seems like I don't know, it seems like you're very much into the idea of having like a closure or like a complete, like a quote unquote complete story or narrative being written out. And I'm saying,
as I mentioned.
Oh, go ahead.
Yes, yeah, sorry, just finish because I kind of kept interrupting you there.
I know, you're fine. Basically, I'm saying those things aren't necessary to make a good or compelling story, and sometimes they can make the story more memorable. I think it was a movie about the Zodiac Killer where you don't actually get closure, you don't actually, get the answers that you're seeking, but you're pretty sure you understand, like, at least who the killer is at the end. But the killer, of course, gets away. Even to this day, I don't think we found the Zodiac Killer. But there's a scene in the movie where the protagonist is looking face to face with the killer, and very subtly you see the mask slip off the killer, and it makes you think that's got to be him, right? But you never get the answer. And I think those kind of things are very interesting. I think that makes for a very compelling story. Where it's like you think you understand what's going on, but you don't really. Or you think you understand the motivations of a character, but you don't really. And sometimes there is no motivation. Sometimes there is no rhyme or reason. Sometimes that person is just genuinely like this force of like nature. They exist and things die because they exist. And they have the power to make things die, and they don't really need to justify it.
I think my overall problem with this is that this has been taken to various types of extremes with certain more, especially. Oh my god, you've just taken 17.6k down.
Need to watch that movie again?
Movies, and unfortunately, the storytelling craft, in my opinion, is actually deteriorating as opposed to getting better. So,
No Country for Old Men. No Country for Old Men is also a very good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that there are like bad instances of it. Like, it shouldn't like spoil the overall idea that it can be executed very well.
When it's properly executed, it's not really a problem. It's just the fact that we're not really at that point considering whether or not something is well or not well executed. We're just thinking about like I don't know how to call it, like a TV trope, something pretty simple, like a primitive in writing, say Xanatos' Gambit, if you know what that is.
Yep.
So it essentially puts you in a position in which you always win regardless of the end result. Because if option A fails, then you've got options A, B, C, D, E, F, G, blah, 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 blah. So that is fine. Like this being a sort of TV trope, I think that this is pretty good and pretty valuable. But you can't have this in every type of movie, book, or fiction. Oh my god.
Okay.
How are you doing this much damage? Because it is very easy to go overboard with it. And these types of characters are very, and I mean very easy to write poorly. Because, again, if the viewer at the end of the day will not find any sort of hook that they can essentially attach themselves to or actually get hooked on in order to follow what this character is doing, then it's just going to end up being a gobbledygook of random actions across the story.
Mm-hmm.
So, to me, it is better if there is something there for the end receiver of the media to actually be able to follow. It doesn't necessarily need to make complete sense because quite often, as you mentioned, those people will not make coherent sense. But on the other hand, it making no sense all the time. And again, I'm not talking about well-written examples such as the No Country for Old Men and Zodiac Killer. Like, when it works, it's fine. But when it's just a, hey, we're just gonna keep this as a mystery box forevermore, and you're never gonna understand why that happened, and you're just sitting there like, well, this movie made no sense from start to finish, because I don't understand why this person was doing what they were doing. I don't understand why the plot demanded them they did the things they did. Oh my god. I think this is the DLC shit, isn't it?
Yep. It reminds me of a meme. For like Dungeons and Dragons, you've probably seen it multiple times, where it's like you have the party, and it's like my character was like blessed by the gods or whatever, or like my character was this tragic orphan that was done wrong by the big bad evil guy, and then the other player's like, well, my character's pretty normal. They grew up in a normal household. I'm just here because, you know.
People are allergic to that type of character.
Yeah, and it's like that for me with the evil characters. Like, you can have these great motivations or justifications, and that's fine. That can be cool. But just like you say, it can be done badly. So can the orphan or the character that's overly blessed, the Gary Stews or Mary Sues or whatever. Those also.
Don't even start about those. These are like a completely different kind of words, and they're a writing Oh my god.
Ow. But to me, it's a similar thing, where there's no justification there. Like, the character is in the position they're in without, like, being pushed by some kind of external force. Like, they are the force. They're the force of their own making, kind of thing.
Funny enough, for most Mary Sues, it's what you just described. For Gary Sues, they're usually very much masters of their own fate. And again, both these character tropes are a problem because very often they're, well, just examples of poor writing, but when written well, a Gary Stu or a Mary Stu can be quite an interesting character. It
I
just
agree.
depends on how the writer executes it.
Mhm.
Because, you know, listen, like hearing tales of somebody's unreasonable exploits and so on and so forth can actually be entertaining. Even if for a while, it can be entertaining. It can be nice to have those characters in fiction, but if it's just like, oh, this character conquers all for no reason other than I was born special, then yeah, this is a clinical example of a Mary or a Gary Stu, and unfortunately, this will not go well in any sort of media. And I think that a very good example of this, albeit a really annoying example, is Rey from modern Star Wars trilogy. Because if somebody tells me that she isn't a Mary Sue, I will laugh in their face. She literally can use Force abilities without practicing them whatsoever. She exists as a part of some sort of dyad that is meant to counterbalance the dark side or something else. She literally, like, she never practices with a sword. She uses a quarterstaff to defend herself, and yet she is able to fight against a trained Sith acolyte, as it later turns out, because obviously Snoke is Palpy, so Kylo is a Sith. Writing, yeah.
Yeah, if the idea is the trope's bad, or like my interpretation of the character is bad because it can be written poorly, I mean, I would agree with that. Like, if it's done poorly, my only argument is there's a like a, I don't know how to phrase it. Like, there's space for these characters.
Exactly.
In
there
medium.
is a space for them, but you can't just have like this character consistently make absolutely no sense, and also the story be poorly written. You can have your mystery boxes, that is completely fine, but if your story contains nothing but mystery boxes, nothing ever gets explained, and the movie is altogether really not well executed, then what are you ending up with? You don't have characters, you don't have special effects, you don't even have music, or you don't even have a story. You kind of fail on, you know, all the basic bottom line 5, I don't know, points, or rather categories in which your movie should be doing things. It's not providing a moral conflict, it's not providing interesting characters, it's not well shot, it doesn't have good music. So what else is there, right?
I mean, it can have all of those things though. Well, it doesn't have. It can have like good music and stuff like that. It doesn't need the justification and so on.
Yeah, exactly. But at that point, you're no longer working with something that is, you know, inherently just stupid and flawed, right? Because again, if you have a good movie and you've got an irredeemable, chaotic, evil villain inside of it, that's completely fine. But if the entire product is just an utter shit show, and then you also add an irredeemable villain, then this just creates, in my opinion, that, oh, holy hell. That might be a reset. I still got the brush. Still got boxes. Okay, well, maybe it won't be a reset, we shall see. Oh god. Right, let's just focus on kill. Ow. Okay, yeah. Getting slightly ridiculous. Ooh, right. Nope. Oop. And there we go.
Still threatening. Hero of your own stories of villain and others. True. Oh.
Why?
Fascinating.
That is incredible. Okay, well, execute protocol cat.
Is he aggroed on me? He is.
There is a limit. There is a limit. I am not taking this one lying down. Oh no, sir. No, no. Not having this.
Name of the character trope talks. Yeah. Just a discussion on what makes a good villain or what makes a bad villain bad.
Try and get through this floor because it's going to be hard to concentrate while we're dealing with this boss combination. A bad. Why would I do that to myself? Why would I get hit by that? Despite fully knowing he's gonna do it because I'm bad at the game. Oh, yes, wonderful key recovery. The Nightmare Bringer. I like how we're doing tens of thousands to damage to him very quickly, and his health bar is like, yeah, I'll get there when I get there.
Classic Nightmare Bringer.
Yep. The tankiest enemies in there. Right next to Mizuki, Guzuki, and Enenra. And on Ryoki for some reason. I'm dead. Oh no, I lied. Oh no,
Ow.
I didn't lie. Shit.
He hit you another time just for good measure. Most modern movies have a really static background, like they're happening in boxer shorts. True. Can't forget the 2008 Honda Civic. Honda showing up would be pretty annoying, to be honest.
Yeah. Buffing a bit. Really now.
I don't like that he's in a corner.
Oh, he seems to be out of it now. Up into the corner he goes. Can we please get like an easy boss for a change? Because this is pretty bad. Ow. What a flaw. I don't understand how it works. Like, you burst counter it, but I already take damage. It's just
That move in particular doesn't feel like it was properly tested.
play tested. On the other hand, is Saito play tested? I seriously do not think so. Nice. Whoa, 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 why am I in high stance? Nope. Oh shit. Man, he...
Oh, what a pain. Looked like Nioh 3 is going to be about family drama again. Oh,
Why?
fascinating.
I think this takes the cake. Like, that is the worst flow we've had. What the hell? Nah. You can keep your filthy karma, Mr. Foroku.
Dude, Aquaman with explosive arrows.
counter proc him real quick. Come on, come on, come on. Yep, there it is. Happy day.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, Lord. Not nice. No, 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 no. This is a really bad moment for an ad. He was in grapples. What? I don't even.
Empowered. You don't know what Empowered does, Mr. Heroes? Oh no, that was Shrimp that said that. Okay, never mind. I was like, wait, what? What? He threw it in front of him, but it went behind him. Pardon?
Yep.
Fascinating.
To Kappa Gaming, where whatever you do doesn't matter because Kappa exists, and thus you die. My lord, he's got like 3 different status effects on him. Stop that. Just stop it. Let me live. Oh my god. What a shit show. Can completely respect the decision of noping out from there with Ongyoki. I fully support it. Right, confusion applied. Let's just beat up this Kappa while we still can. Okay, no. Oh, I can't interrupt that. Oh. Okay. You learn something new every day. For me, if you would. Ah. You're joking. Okay. Yeah, just get the hell away from me with that. Red attack into a grab. That is very reasonable.
Heck. Oh, of course.
Can't do anything. He's just like spamming that attack, and that's all there is to it. You can't get close. God, just stop.
Oh,
Wow,
what
that
a
was
pain.
awful. Yikes.
It was okay from Labyrinth movie in Nioh 3, yes. Hope they add the Tiger T pack from Ninja Gaiden 4, no.
Right, back to the subject at the hand though. I think that when you write it in a way that it's not a completely broken, you know, story, movie, or whatever it is, the type of media you're aiming for, it is fine to have those sort of mystery boxes, characters that are not going to be known, you will not know their motivations, and so on and so forth. But if you do it constantly, and it becomes a thing across the entire movie, across the entire story, across the entire series, and nothing ever gets explained, I think that at this point you can no longer justify doing it, because at some point the reader is just going to look at it and go, well, nothing here makes sense, so what am I supposed to relate to in this story, right?
I mean, I think I kind of get what you're saying, that it can drag on too long, and I mean that's like kind of like a whole different conversation that we can have. But just like overall, having a villain like that, it's, if you think about it, it's like the basis for any horror movie, or at least historically, you don't quite know what the villain or what the monster or the bad guy even is in a lot of cases. You don't know what it looks like. You just know that people are dying. And then even if you do know what they are or who they are, like Freddy or Jason, you don't quite know their motivations. You just know that they're evil and that the protagonists are in peril. You can make a compelling story with those kind of, like you say, mystery box characters. They don't have to be the focus of the story. It's how those characters cope with that character, with that like bizarre existence that is seemingly purely evil or just like evil without reason or justification. Like even beyond like they have fun doing evil things or they find joy in it. They just, like I said, like I did with the natural disaster comparison, they're just evil for evil's sake.
Right.
Like
so
I know there's
if
plot
you're thinking-
devices. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, if you're thinking about things like this, then I present to you Aliens. That is a well-executed villain that kills because he kills.
Yeah, I was gonna actually bring that up. Like sometimes there's just like these arbiters of like neutrality or whatever. They'll see humanity as a threat. Like humanity is the villain in their eyes, and they're like doing whatever that we would perceive as completely irrevocably evil. And that justification isn't really good for it, or isn't really good.
No, but in case of Aliens, you actually know why this is happening, right? Because the aliens from the, I don't know, the entire series, or do we just want to keep it strictly to the movies? Because Aliens canon is it exists, yes.
Up to you. Because I'm still just speaking
That's all I'm
generally.
gonna say.
I said up to you. I'm still just speaking generally.
Yeah, I'll try to keep it just to the movie because that is what makes the most sense, and that doesn't risk this conversation going into things that are canon or non-canon or whatever. Generally speaking, Aliens, especially like the movie 1 and 2, because all the rest of them yeah, they're not great, the other ones. You know why these things are killing. Like, you know why or how they ended up being in the place they are. So you have some sort of a... Oh, wow.
Right about that guy.
Yep. Munchdon. So you've got like a timeline, you understand why these things are happening, because on Acheron there was a crashed alien spaceship which contained xenomorphs in their lava form. Right, so why did it contain those eggs? We don't know. That is the mystery box. And the villain is an unknown, because apparently nobody has ever seen a xeno life form like that. It is, well, pretty easy to understand from the movies, right? But the thing is, why does it kill people? Well, it kills them to reproduce, and then it kills them to reproduce further or to eliminate threats to itself as a species, you could say, or as a nest, or as a hive mind, whatever. So, as much as this is like chaotic evil, because it just kills indiscriminately, or it's, well, I don't even know if kills is always the right word, but with aliens, they can do a number of things, depending on which version of the alien you subscribe to, as I mentioned. But just from the movie 1 and movie 2, why does it kill? Well, because it is a creature that does nothing else. In the movie 2, it's greatly expanded on, because it's shown that, hey, this is the entire species. It's not just that there was one xeno-organism like that. There is a bunch of them, and they're an active hive mind, and they respond to any and all threat by just murdering the shit out of the threat. So, even though this is quite clearly an evil in a chaotic form, there is a lot of things that you can grasp and a lot of things that you understand about it. So, it is a softer landing for a viewer that doesn't really know what they're getting into, I'd say.
I mean, that's also fine.
And I think, I think that this is, on many levels, better written evil character than, say, Jason. And I know that people are probably gonna disagree with me on this, but hey, at least I know why those things in Alien happened, right? Because the events with Jason are like, oh, a bunch of people went to the wrong point on the planet. Ha.
I don't know where to go from here.
We,
I guess down here? Hey, Shannon.
we probably have to go down. Can I move the elevator? I'll just. I forgot about the trap door. I'm an idiot. I do that to myself.
But yeah, if we can, like, there's still a way to. Oh goodness! Let me get rid of
But
this
it's gonna
equipment,
take time.
or I just die. But I was gonna say, there's still a way, even in that context, to make it so that there is no like actual justification, and it can still be compelling. For instance, with the Aliens example, not specifically the Alien series, but just speaking about aliens as an existence, it could very much be the case that the aliens are just passing through. Maybe they're using Earth as like target practice to kill time or something as they go through the universe, the cosmos. And there's no like moral justification. There's also no like inherent evil there. Like for instance, it could be like an alien species that repopulates in droves. Like every second, there's like 1,000 more of them born. So they don't even grasp the concept of loss or why using like humans as live targets as they pass through is bad. It's like humans going hunting in the forest or whatever. They're killing indiscriminately. And in that case, the aliens are basically doing something similar. There's no evil there. Like, there's no malice for like hunters when they hunt deer, or people when they go fishing. Like Toasty went fishing the other day. I don't think Toasty was trying to invoke genocide, or maybe they were.
Remember, fishing is about the thrill of inflicting pain on an unsuspecting victim, as a certain pink blob said. And if somebody doesn't get that reference, they should start watching Nigel and my Marmalade post haste. Although in this example, you've already given a lot of like backstory to whatever this alien species is, so the viewer is now informed. So it is no longer a species or a villain that just lynches because they lynch. They lynch because they have absolutely zero morality and they're an alien life form that doesn't know or will ever know any better, right?
Okay, so how is that different from like a non-alien with zero morality or zero concept of you?
Well, simply put, it's different because the creature that we would understand as a chaotic evil, like the Kurgan, like how much more like disappointing, I guess you could say, or how much harder to understand would be Kurgan's motivation if just there wasn't anything there. Like, Kurgan is an active part of the story, and not only is he an active part of the story, Kurgan has grown into quite a prevalent figure in the filth movement, if you know what that is. So, if Kurgan was just, you know, this drooling berserker who doesn't have a goal and just runs amok around the world, killing immortals or killing literally everybody, then I don't really know if there's any point to the movie, because from story perspective, if Immortals would realize that, hey, you know what, this Kurgan guy, he kind of sucks dick, right? So maybe we should just off him and then just continue to off ourselves. And this is obviously never considered as a plot point, because we have the meta-narrative of, hey, there can only be one, and Immortals will actively seek each other out to kill each other. So nobody is willing to take that risk. However, what if there wasn't that risk? And what if Kurgan was just there, and there wasn't there can only be one rule, or whatever? Is he trying to
Anything that lacks morality is a mindless animal?
Ow. Ow, ow. Right.
Yeah, Aristotle, to kind of summarize my thoughts on what we're talking about, or to get you up to speed, basically my side of the conversation is that there exists a space for villains to have no justification. They can just be evil for the sake of being evil, and it wouldn't harm or hinder the story in any way. Because ultimately, the story doesn't even have to be about that evil character or that force of nature that brings about untold suffering. It could be like a natural disaster, like a flood or a hurricane or a fire. Like, they can exist and terrible things can happen, and the story doesn't have to be about them. It could be about how the characters in the story cope with that character, or cope with the events that were caused by that character. And you can still have a compelling story with an irredeemable villain that you can't even make sense of, and it would be just a fine story without, you know, having to answer the questions about that particular villain. You can make the story around that villain without even actually touching on that villain beyond, oh, this guy's bad, he did bad things, so on. So yeah, every character that has sentience needs a motivation. I disagree. Well, I just explained why I disagree, but yeah. Like, I understand the idea that motivation is important, and that for the most part you want to have that, but it is totally fine to have characters that don't have that motivation, because people like that actually exist. And yeah, you can call them a mindless animal.
The story is actually working, because when it isn't, then, you know, you get Disney Star Wars.
I agree.
It's just that I think the idea behind what I'm saying is I would rather not have those characters, because we risk having stories that are just completely broken by them and whatever else will happen because of them. I am not against those characters existing, because as we already established, there are ways to do it right. And for example, with aliens are a force of nature. They're just some sort of a xeno horrificus, and the characters in aliens movies need to go deal with them, because otherwise they will get killed. Many of them do get killed. But
even the
it is
craziest
still executed in a good way, because you know why these creatures do that. You know what they are. You know that there's some sort of xeno horrificus, and you know that people are going to have to fight against them, like you just said, like they're some sort of a force of nature. And this fits both our points, because on one hand, the movie is written well enough. The movie presents us with a compelling story, presents us with one of the best female characters in fiction, and if you disagree, you can go to hell. And other than that, it also has this sort of rather antagonist, which is chaotic evil and does nothing but murder the cast, and somehow you know why it's happening, and you know why these people are doing it. And there's nothing wrong with that either. So you can have both. You can have your cake and eat it. Unfortunately, when you reach a situation in which you just want to eat the cake, so you just want to have that character, but you're not gonna do any like legwork or story work around that, well, you're gonna end up in very, very unfortunate circumstances of, well, your movie or your story is probably at some point gonna stop making sense. Because you just can't keep on going on with this type of character indefinitely. Because again, if there was no larger meta plot to the Highlander, if Kurgan was just indiscriminately killing people around the globe because he's immortal and Lamau, he can just do it, the Immortals would, logically speaking, at some point go, hey, guys, we can just live forever and there is no downside, and this guy wants to ruin it for us. We probably need to kill him. And it's really weird, because I feel like in many ways we agree, but I have more of a hardline stance on those characters, because I've seen how many stories you can ruin with poor writing.
I agree. And so Aristotle said, hold on, have you go back. He says, even the craziest of killers have some kind of motivation. They don't.
I mean that. I mean,
also, because we
psychopaths and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, because we just talked about like a real life example of a person that doesn't have like justification for doing what they do. They couldn't even justify it.
We just talked about it because it actually has been like 2 flaws.
yeah, true. But yeah, they all have some kind of motivation. No, Aristotle, that's very idealistic. But no. Another case in point my uncle got killed. At night, the guy that killed him to this day has no justification for doing what he did. He just didn't like my dad, or not my dad, but my uncle at that point in time. They didn't even know each other. He just saw the guy and decided to shoot him. There was no justification. It was as random as could be. I guess he just recently got the gun and wanted to try it on somebody. Don't know. But what was the motivation there? What was the motivation for the actually mindless killing? Because my mom to this day still writes to the court system to make sure he doesn't get off early, that he just stays in prison because that guy killed her brother. And like, there's just nothing there. There's no reason or justification there. The reason was he had a gun. I don't know what other reason that could be. If he just wants to shoot somebody because he had a new gun and he doesn't value life, that makes perfect sense. I agree. But again, that's not a good reason. That's not a reason at all.
I think that people usually confuse like means with reason behind something, because having means to do something doesn't necessarily mean that you've got a reason to do something. Like you can have means to buy a mansion for $1 million, but you don't have a reason to do it because it's just not economically viable in this current world situation, and you will start bleeding. Oh my god, I forgot that I should just keep blocking against that. And you should just, you know, you burst counted it and I got hit. Okay, whatever. Focus on the boss. We can go back to this later because this is actually a semi-difficult encounter.
Yep. Game hasn't been holding back this time. But the one thing I'll say is, have you ever been... Well, this is to burst out, but it's like, have you ever been at a dinner table and everybody had like forks and knives? How often does that break into somebody using those knives to stab somebody? They have the means to stab somebody right there. They have the knife, but they don't do it. Right? I assume. Like, I've had many dinner gatherings where no one stabbed each other. Not only is there no reason to do that, but like, it's not even a thought that passes anybody's mind. I don't think. Unless you're like beefing with that guy or having an argument. Like, that guy stole my girl or something like that, maybe. But generally speaking, just because you have the means doesn't mean that's a good reason. It's like, oh yeah, it makes sense. He had a knife right there. He had a knife. He wondered what it'd be like to poke somebody, I guess. I don't know. But yeah. Oh wow. She didn't even she like teleported to me after the hit connected. That was very odd.
To me. How? What is this? Oh, come on. I think she might reset us because this is just... Come on, sure. Or you can just go through my block 3 times in a row. Yeah, you can do that.
Guns don't kill people. I do something like that. Something like that.
Genuinely can't stop holding block. This is so oppressive. This attack button is abysmal. We genuinely have not put a dent in her. And I think I'm dead. Oh, okay, just got the recovery in the nick of time.
Oh, I had boot out. That's cute. I tried the burst counter, but I had the wrong one. Hopefully you can get a Marcia back on. You probably will. As long as you don't abandon them again. Whoa.
She genuinely regenerates more health than we... Yeah, she's full health. What the hell?
I think the slow got me there.
Okay, cats.
You crash out if that hit you.
Still does key damage. I don't understand this attack. It's quite clearly completely desync. Like, you burst counter it, you quite clearly don't take damage, you don't take key damage, and I just do. This is, like, this legitimately is an issue with her. Oh, of course! Had no time to react to it. Well.
Oh. Okay. I have thought of stabbing or being stabbed at the dinner table, but she never act on it. You just internally be prepared. I see. I don't know what that is.
This is a good example though, because again, the memes don't like mean reason. I just don't understand what is the original argument there, because again, you can buy a mansion because you might have enough money, but it's not economically viable, so you're not gonna do it. It's really that simple.
Mm-hmm.
God, what? I'm not sure we can do this if that is going to be the boss rotation we get.
Those are called intrusive thoughts.
I can't react to it. I can't do anything if I get grabbed and then I'm dead. Jesus. Come on, game, be fair. Never mind. Oh, never mind. Okay, well, yeah, I'm out of healing.
I think I can somewhat solo her. I don't know if you have anything that can kite her or something. Or like hit her safely from a distance.
I do. I could just play really, really carefully, but that's not the point. I just don't understand why the hell this is a problem. Because we fought her a number of times before, even in this run, and it was fine. But, like, we can't put a den in her.
What in the...
Her health. How much damage am I doing? Does she have like 50% damage resistance or something? Because that would...
He has like
that
global
would
resist.
Like, I
Well,
know
she
she
takes-
resists roughly 40 to 50% elemental, but I don't know about physical.
I actually don't know
She
either.
might also resist physical.
Explosive arrows.
Like how she charges a red attack or burstable attack while she's out of key. Yeah, yeah, who cares about stamina mechanic? For the love of God, come on, game.
Oh.
Was lucky.
Wasn't sure who that was intended for. Didn't want to take any chances.
Nice. The Ippon Bonk was focused on her clone for whatever reason, so that was pretty nice, I guess. I don't know.
Interesting.
Elemental resistance is just... I've got a familiar damaging her and it's not doing anything. Like,
Classic Nioh Tengu.
what the hell? Might have to go fight the purple Nioh Tengu later on just to compare. I am pretty certain that this is not how this fight works. Not Sapphire works, at least.
Yep, purity always work.
Blech. Nope, no, get away. Yeah.
Oh, alrighty.
Rolled 3 times, still got caught. Silly me, I should have just rolled once. You stop comboing, you piece of shit. The hell was that aimed? What was she aiming for there? Nice. Oh.
Is the health bar moving? Yep, a little bit.
Okay, she's stupidly immune, like resistant to water, not immune. Sorry, wrong word.
I just don't water and fire because she uses both. The lightning's probably fine.
Really try fire. Oh,
Great.
what an encounter. Sorry, what? Yeah, okay, I'm literally forward moving damage hit behind. Yep. Some of the hitboxes could use a little bit of a touch up. Nice. Ow. How? Still hit. Goddamn set. Oh, okay.
But she did it again, too.
Yeah. Yep.
Dang, she
yep,
did it
yep.
as you were coming down.
Yep. This attack has a physical damage portion and a elemental damage portion for whatever reason, despite it being literally a wave of water. Axos 2 moment can't identify the source of damage or why is it this kind of damage.
Yeah, for whatever reason, that seems like somewhat consistent because Yasha and Suki also have physical components for whatever reason. It's like a recurring theme with water, except for the water spells that are pure water damage. A wild villain shows up. A wild unspeakable shows up. How you doing? Also, hey, Caroline. I don't know if I said that earlier, but how you doing? Also. Oh. Average Nioh single experience.
Oh really, actually, we usually beat her quite handily. This is an unforeseen complication, to be honest. Right, come on, get frog. Come on. Yes.
And she removes it.
I mean, Fireball doing 1000 damage is a pretty solid damage reduction, I'd say. Oh, that was a mistake. Ooh, close. See if we can dodge like that. It is slowly becoming painfully obvious that I really should also be using the burst counters, but I am not gonna break character. I am not using them. Ow. Oh, do not dev juggle me.
You tried it.
I tried playing offensively and I instantly got punished. Okay. Well, rough run.
Welcome back, combo. What?
Why? Why you must be you so cruel, game? Why? Why did you give us the frog? What did you give us? Jeez, I can't English anymore. I mean, assuming he doesn't spam the most annoying attacks, we're actually not that badly matched up against the frog.
Fine.
Ouch.
Oh. Well then.
What? What just happened?
He just blew up. I'm not sure what happened there.
For heaven's sake, come on, game! Yes, there we go. Jeez, that is just stupid. if he hits you with one of those, you're just stunned for the rest of it. Time to suffer. I just couldn't move my character. What? Okay.
Love the paralysis.
Okay, I'm dead.
You're fine.
Oh, I'm not.
Okay, you're dead.
I got stun locked.
Wait, where are you? Back there for some reason.
Yeah, that is like his most dangerous attack, that stupid paralysis, because it's such a strong paralysis that he can hit you and you will get paralyzed again instantly. It is not a very nice attack.
Yeah, it's true.
The very few players actually carry paralytic needles. I can't even move out of it. Like, it decayed twice and I still got paralyzed again.
You're one of those few people who speak. My character has the anti-paralysis pulls. I still have levitation I should be using. I could be having a much easier time here.
The easier time is something we could use right about now. And I wish I had Kasha, but if I had Kasha, then I probably wouldn't have Epon or Shutan. That actually still hit me. That's insane. What is that hitbox?
Oh, well then.
Nick of time. He hit you. This is bombs.
You have lightning stop talismans always. Always a good idea, honestly. Interesting.
Those two floors we just fought were pretty foul, not gonna lie. Oh god, why is this input so laggy? Too close for comfort. How did that? He just
Did he
went Dark
double?
Realm, then what even is the key?
Interesting.
Be certain this is not the first time we've had that happen either, especially with White Tiger. The fun dichotomy, because he seems to be respecting
Oh, no way. You were saying? Finish your thought.
Oh my god. I was about to say that he respects key mechanics, but on the other hand, he just ignores the key recovery and
Victory.
holy shit. Oh wow. I mean, I did not expect this to do so much damage. It just one-shot me.
I was expecting it to die. It had like 2% health left.
I've got 2 veteran pieces. I've got Oyamatsumi, Ninigi, 3-piece Susano just to get the damage reduction. Like, I was mid-attack as well. I'm not sure what we could have done to prevent this.
Considering how crazy the 2 floors prior were.
Yeah, I definitely played pretty poorly on this floor though. Like, we just got killed by very poor RNG, constant resource draining, and then this happening. I honestly thought that I would survive this attack. I even attacked into it, and that would have probably killed him, but it just interrupted and insta killed me.
Unlucky.
I don't get it. It's like I'm just gonna look at my stats for a second. Right, where the resists. So without anything, it's like minus 64% elemental damage taken, minus 30% damage taken, and then it gets stacked with damage taken while attacking from Onryoki and other things. Yeah, and the veteran said. I honestly don't know what I could have done here. I like the only answer is just played better because
Didn't see that coming. I'll say.
yep, I definitely did not. Oof. Right, well, game. Let's try next week, yeah?
Sure.
Jesus, right. I'm gonna get myself some more water and we can continue our little discussion, but
Okay.
I'm just ow, that hurt my cheesy pride. I'm actually gonna roll back your stream a second here and I'm gonna look at what just happened. Okay, so it's basically one shot away from death.
That was
Yeah,
rough,
he's
yeah.
one hit.
How you doing, Iron?
It kills us both in one hit.
Crazy.
That's insane. Okay, I'm gonna go get some water and I'll be right back. Ow.
Okay.
My cheese. My cheese.
Very unfortunate. Because when I got hit, I figured, well, it's almost dead. It'll be fine. But I didn't realize we both got hit. I think that was the last boss too. Yeah, because the first one was Toad. No, the first one was Nioh Tengu, which took all of my quick changes. And the other one was Toad, which was whatever. Oh, let me change my drops. The thing I missed out of Nioh 2 was the in-game stuff. How was it compared to Nioh 1? Nioh 1's like harder all around. But Nioh 2's deaths has some crazy scaling on the enemies. Getting one shot by Tiger. Maybe I should do some Nioh 1 Abyss later. So I was thinking of playing some Nioh 1. Everything in the desk can one-shot you. Yeah, if you don't build, and you have to hyper specifically build to not die in one hit. But you can absolutely avoid getting one shot. You just have to go out of your way to do it. And that comes at like the expense of like damage and stuff. Which makes the deaths impossible for some people without the damage. Because then they'll sandbag to the boss, but the bosses heal when they damage you. So you just enter a downward spiral. Don't get hit, true. Real and true.
Right, well, I've obtained some more water. Sorry I took so long, had to filter it through a jug.
Welcome back. I have to get some water myself, actually.
I mean, unspeakable, I was using a tank build and I still go one-shot, so you know.
Not tanky enough.
I mean, the problem is that this is probably as tanky as you can get without some actual proper use of game mechanics. Because the idea here, again, is that I am bad at the game, but we can play together and I cannot drag you down because I have a dummy overpowered build. The problem is that this is probably the tankiest thing I've ever constructed, and I know for a fact that when I've got my buffs going and everything, I can tank, I don't know, like 30k damage and not die, because it's going to get reduced to like, I don't know, 6,000 or something. But I don't understand what to do against this, because it just killed me from full health. So I don't really get to do anything against that, because if something kills me from full health, then the build and the tankiness of the build is irrelevant, isn't it?
I wonder if it's because, like, the damage numbers are off, but I wonder if it's because it was a multi-hit.
Maybe. I obviously did not register it. I did not pay enough attention to know whether or not it was a multi-hit.
Yeah, for the most part, I found that the tank builds are consistent, but when it gets to enemies that can multi-hit, like Mr. Kappaman, they really just fall apart. Because they don't have that kind of mitigating.
It wasn't the
yeah.
tail with Farseer, it was the spin.
Oh.
Huh. The issue is that if I go even further into speccing for tanking, then we're gonna lose damage. And I don't really want that to happen because, yeah, I could get like talismans for additional artificial damage mitigation, but I already have that from Shooten and from my clan. So, god damn it, what else is there to do? Like debuffing the enemy, that's all well and good, but I don't have any stats to help with that. Admittedly, we died there because of the Nioh Tengu. Like, that has to be recognized.
Yep.
He just absolutely obliterated our resources.
This tanks and goes speedy. True eggs. Speedy life is best life. I don't think he can drop down. Never mind. Top 10 moments before disaster. Was that took a show? Yep. I have randomizer turned on now.
The annoying thing is that this discussion is sort of impossible to have because we cannot replicate those results. Like, I can't just find somebody else who's going to do depths with me and RNG into that exact same trio of bosses. That's why it's so hard to build for depths, because, yeah, unless you've got the bosses down to essentially reading every single attack and never taking damage, you're pretty much boned in co-op.
Not like you can go for the deaths anyway. Because we did have that one run where it was nothing but human bosses. Against
Yeah,
all odds.
I mean, we got, what, 15 human bosses in a row?
20, 30? Wait, 5 times 5? Oh no, 5 times
5
3.
times 3, 15 bosses in a row.
Yeah. I don't know where I got that 5 from. But yeah. That just does what it wants. Normally, it does funny things, but today it was like quite evil.
Without the evil,
I feel like
that's all along for giving us those 3 floors.
dude, I feel like last floor was gonna be Tate and Yoshitsune.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately,
Yorimitsu.
Tate is a run ender unless you kill her very quickly, because her damage values are just not properly scaled. She can do like 27, 37,000 damage, something like that. And that is just not survivable. No build can tank it. Well, unless you've got the Kappa Shell, obviously, but I don't even know if Kappa Shell will save you from that.
So when you cast it, gives you like absolute damage immunity for the 2 or so seconds that you're doing the animation.
Yeah, but that's not tanking, is it? That's just iframing.
True. I guess otherwise, yeah, if you turn your back to it, or you put yourself to where the attack goes behind you, you can mitigate it. The Snapper Shell encourages some really interesting positioning.
Seems like it's time to do some build revisions. Wasn't expecting that one. Or maybe it's time for a salty rerun with cats, because I am this kind of person. I don't know. Do I really want to farm 47 cat cores again? Ugh. How do you farm cat cores? You just go into the what is that mission? The against all comers?
Outcomers?
Yeah.
So I don't know like an effective way to farm for cast soul cores. It's actually been
I
a
basically
while.
go to that mission, I get as much luck as I humanly can, and I play it on low difficulty, and I one-shot everything, and I wait for cats to decay to drop the soul cores. I've got a bunch of bells stocked up, but I don't have the cores, which is a problem, obviously.
Go over here. The heck was that? Interesting.
Maybe the game just is what it is, and some of the runs in depth will be lag-based, because I think we're kind of suffering from lack of damage. I'm not quite sure how much damage you're doing, because obviously you don't really have your numbers on, so we can't diagnose it, quote unquote. And in the heat of combat, I'm kind of not paying attention to it. I just know how much my build is doing because I've tested it extensively. But I definitely could be doing more if I made some tweaks, but this will come at the cost of my tankiness, which then will make me die more, which then will make me have less damage. So I am bordering on not having any more options to raise my damage with this build.
Yeah, if I focused a bit more on doing magic stuff, the damage could be way. Oh, okay. The damage could be, for me, a lot better.
I just don't want you to feel like pigeonholed into using magic all the time, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know. My playstyle is completely different from what the build would be best at. Which is kind of the point of like trying to build to make me like play differently. But I just ended up playing the same. I think I gotta break out of that. So whenever we do it again,
yeah,
just make sure.
I guess we'll try again next week, because the characters are promising. It's just ironing out the the last few kings that definitely do not play well together. Like, I know for a fact that I need some more damage on Moonlit Snow Redux somehow, and I'm just trying to cram it in there, but I don't know what is the best way of doing it. Maybe losing like an insignificant amount of damage reduction from something would be worth it. I definitely don't want to get rid of Onryoki because that is just free 21.5% damage reduction.
Yep.
But maybe I shouldn't have like a mix of sets that give me additional 10% damage reduction. Maybe I need something that will allow me to better debuff the enemy. But at the same time, at this point, you might as well be playing Brick Breaker. And if you're playing Brick Breaker, you're not really playing the game at all. You're just... You've altered your experience to a degree at which this isn't even Nioh anymore. It's a walking simulator.
Hidden key. It's a great guardian spirit. Oh, come on. Photo after she grabbed. Don't know what she's talking about. Never happened. You can actually carry the waterfall for Fang Break. Oh, had boot out that time. Oh. Fabrication, yeah. These things happen. It's not your fault. That was actually Farseer, yep. Yeah, I guess I'll work on that stream using more magic. If we can start from floor number 1. You're always one step behind, running numbers won't help. I know I've played soccer, and it was brutal to be slow. Oh, he has to kind of be in base game Nioh 3. Should be.
Hopefully that will help with min-maxing more builds.
Yeah.
Not that I would know, because unless the price changes, I'm not buying the game.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. I don't understand the insane pricing that it has, because it seems that across all regions, Nioh 3 is just hellishly expensive.
Yeah, it's got the same. I guess Koei Tecmo's going all in on the price hike that the other AAA companies are doing, where the base game is, at least here it's like 70 USD, 69.99, and then tack on the special editions and the DLC and whatnot, and it just balloons.
I think that the problem for me is that at some point this stops being like, hey, I do this to relax, and it starts being, hey, I do like PC gaming or something else as an actual hobby, and I want to have a nice rig and everything. And then it's like, oh, guess what? You want to have a nice rig. How would you feel if the newest Monster Hunter would still not work on it properly because the game just is horribly optimized? And at that point, it's like, hey, you don't have a nice rig anymore. You've got something that can't run the game you wanted to play. So what next? What's next? Like, you're gonna buy a new credit card? Sorry, what? Gonna buy a new graphics card. Okay, well, that doesn't help. So what's next? Well, new CPU. Okay, doesn't help. What's next? Well, I'm out of options because this game was mostly CPU and GPU bound. It had nothing to do with RAM.
Current state of gaming.
Or I don't know if you've heard about the whole thing with Borderlands 4.
What happened with Borderlands 4?
Right, so basically, when you put the strongest gaming and, like in general on the market CPU and GPU into the machine, and you crank up the settings, like to full, so 5090, 9800 X3D, it struggles to get to 60 FPS.
Hilarious.
Yeah, and people from Gearbox, especially that cretin Randy Pitchfork or Pitchwork, whoever, or whatever is his name, says that people should just turn down the settings. And I'm sitting there like, my brother in Christ, these are the two strongest elements for a PC on the market, and your game doesn't work. And you tell people, you've got the audacity to tell people to tune down the graphical settings on the best graphic card and the best CPU on the market. Like, what? Ugh. I don't know. Every day we step further away from gaming being a fun pastime, and it turns out to be an actual adult hobby. It is shit.
It's okay. Gabe will save us. Steam will save us.
I'm not sure that it will, because, Nioh 3 is on Steam, right?
I just mean eventually, like they're doing with the Steam box.
I mean,
or whatever it's called.
Aren't they already? There is already a controversy with it, because people expected it'll be like console priced, and the Steam box is PC priced, and it's pretty mid.
I don't think that's a controversy. I think that's just a expectations thing. Like they were just expecting the pricing to be different, which I'm kind of familiar with. Pricing being way different, or expectations versus reality being way different.
Trying to find some sort of like suggested pricing, because I've got the technical specification. So it's based on Arch Linux, which is, with the greatest of respect for Arch Linux stands, this is not the best Linux distribution for gaming. It definitely isn't. It has a 16 oh no, sorry, 16 gigabytes of RAM, and it has 8 gigabytes of VRAM. Like, I'm sorry, but we both know that 80 gigabytes of VRAM at this point in time, that's not enough. So that is pretty bad. It has an AMD Zen 4 CPU with 4.8 gigahertz. It's 6 cores, 12 threads, which is pretty good from what I understand of the current market. So the CPU is okay, but the GPU doesn't seem to be all that great because the GPU only pulls 110 watts. So the device is underpowered. It's going to struggle with every single modern game. And yeah, and they want to charge you as much as a PC would cost for it. So I just don't think that is very fair.
I guess it depends. Basically, how, like you say, it's underpowered, but is that something within or beyond their control? Especially with the AI boom buying up all kinds of unfortunate resources, making the prices of certain things skyrocket. Could that play a part in the specs of the device?
I don't know if we can modify it. That's the problem. Because with Steam Deck, the only reason I like Steam Deck is the fact that if you know what you're doing, you can absolutely chop it to bits and rebuild it in whatever image you want. That is one of the best things about the Steam Deck. However, I have no idea if this Steam... It's literally called Steam Machine, from what I see.
Yeah, kind of adorable.
I don't know if we can actually pick it apart, because it's already advertised as using, FSR, so it's already advertised to use frame gen and stuff like this, and it's like 8 gigs graphics card in 2025. Like, I'm sorry, but the market is moving away from it. It really is. And I'm not even joking, this is a reality. There are large YouTube channels that have been lobbying against GPU manufacturers creating 8 gig cards, because 8 gig cards are just no longer enough. So I don't know, this kind of seems like a sort of deserved backlash, because if they're going to release it with 8 gigs cards, then it's not gonna be able to run anything. Anything new, that is. Ars Technica expects that the price will be between 800 and 900 pounds for the smaller SSD version. Okay, the 2 terabyte edition will apparently, or rather is rumored to be like 1,100, so $1,100 dollars. I mean,
I guess the question is, can you build a PC that has a competitive price with similar...
for 1,100, okay, yeah, actually, that's a good point. Wait, $1,100. Okay, where's the current stock actually? I know what my PC can do, so I'm just gonna, multiply the price. So you're working with like 4 points open. So an equivalent PC, according to this article, is it can be assembled by $913 personal input. So like you put in a 900 towards it and it already matches it. So
I see. So is that the? I guess in that case, is that the entire computer, or is that just the individual parts?
I assume it's just the box, but you know, you can use your monitor and your peripheral devices for a long time, so it's hard to say. And the $1,100 price is suggested to be the box itself, without anything else.
Yeah, my
So-
question is the 900 price point, does that include the box, like the case, or is it just the individual parts added together?
Right.
Because I had a buddy.
So
Grab a
the
bunch of
direct
parts.
quote would be: estimate what a Steam machine could cost based on picking equivalent PC components, with the total coming to 913. So this is like a full box without the monitor, I guess. So you can build an equivalent quote-unquote machine for less, which already kind of rubs me the wrong way. Guess we have to wait for some leaks because it's going to be available come next year.
I guess so. Oh goodness, but yeah, I don't plan on getting one, of course.
Nope, that's not happening. And Hayabusa makes a good point. It's an 8 gigs graphics card according to their own specification for VRAM, and they're claiming 4K 60 FPS. That's not happening. This is insane, even with frame gen. That is bullshit. So yeah, Hayabusa, do you have like a source for that? Could you link it to me over Discord or something? Because that would be really helpful. Machine. I mean, it says 8 gigs of VRAM, and they are marketing it as a 4K device. That is not happening. I'm sorry. Okay, oh well, it is what it is. Marketing at its finest, I suppose. The only thing I'm going to say about it is that it's based on Linux, so it can be well optimized, I suppose. And maybe it can also be used as a workstation, because if it is easy to disassemble, which, looking at it, it doesn't seem to be very easy to disassemble, because it's very small and compact. Well...
Oh, they sold them?
Also, I just realized something. So the Steam Deck, like the most expensive option for Steam Deck is something like 3.1k Polish cebulions, which is like $900-800. So a Steam Deck is like a handheld console is costing you, I don't know, like 100 or 200 less than this. That is such a weird price point. Huh. Yeah, well, it is what it is. And yeah, I agree, Nightstar. That is not an actual PC. This is at the very best like a replacement for a console, and I don't know, they need to get rid of that 8 gig graphics card from it. 12 gig at the minimum, and 16 would be optimal. Because with 16 gigs, you can like brute force some modern games, for example, Monster Hunter Wilds, to run well if you tweak the settings. It's not gonna stutter, it's not gonna drop frames because you just have enough VRAM to brute force it.
Do current consoles have 8 gigs, or what are they running?
I believe that PS5 equivalent is 8 gigs. I'm just gonna verify that because I wouldn't like to provide people with wrong information. Okay, so the PlayStation 5 is comparable to NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2070 and Radeon RX 5700, which is...
You don't understand who Steam is trying to sell to? Console gamers won't be interested, and you find it hard to believe PC folks wouldn't either. Oh. Don't know. As far as I know, from talking to... Yeah, I don't know with the price point though. But like, there is a market for people who can't quite afford PCs. But if you can make an equivalent PC for cheaper, then I still don't know who the market is. But my assumption... Well, we'll have to see what the actual price point is. People are guessing. Unless Steam's already put out pricing, which it doesn't seem like. But people are guessing what the pricing could be.
It's suspected, but well, we'll see, I suppose.
Yeah.
The nearest equivalent would be Radeon RX 6700, which is 10 gigs. Wait, so literally PS5 from 2020 has a better GPU than this shit. What? That is stupid. Come on. Surely not. Surely that's not a thing. I don't believe it. Okay, maybe I'm looking at PS Pro. Oh, never mind. PS Pro equivalent is apparently RX 7800 XT, which is 16 gig, and it's a very good card from AMD. It's like card directly above the one that I currently have. So yeah, if this Steam machine arrives for $800 to $1,100, then yeah, they will have no market. They will get priced out instantly because you can make a better PC for that price.
Yeah, that's my big question mark. Cause yeah, I said that's my big question mark too.
Yeah.
Like what the price point's gonna be. Cause I understand, like, as far as I know, there is a market, like I said, for people that can't quite afford PCs. Like Talking Him Up's the mod on the Switch side. He is also like a console gamer. I think he recently sold his PC. He had a PC, but he recently sold it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he like talks about, especially in certain parts of the world, like getting a PC isn't viable, but getting a console is. And so I can see like a market for those people, and it's like a large number of people that would be potential customers for the Steam machine if the price point's there. But if the price point isn't there, then I have no idea.
It's not gonna sell.
Yeah.
And again, with the Steam Deck, I understand it because it is obviously overpriced. However, what Steam Deck has is the exact same thing that the first Switch, so HAC001 switches, had going for them. They're extremely easy to modify. So in that case, I am fine overpaying for it a little bit because I know for a fact I will be able to do like normal maintenance level stuff with it. I can pick it apart, I can assemble it together again, and I know for a fact that it's not going to be too complicated for me to do. So I believe that solutions like that are something good to pay for. There's like this company called Framework. They are selling modular and easy to repair laptops, and they're overpriced through the roof, but you're paying for one, your laptop being completely custom tailored to you, two, your laptop on which you can literally swap out board level components. just by, you know, taking them out of the device easily. So I can sort of understand why those things are expensive, but if this is like $900 to, I don't know, $1,100, then nobody's gonna buy it. Nightstar, you're right. If this is indeed the case that this is going to cost like roughly say $1,000, then the next gen of consoles is just going to absolutely annihilate this thing. I don't really understand what Steam is going for with this thing, but
I mean, the other thing that I heard is it is also like a mini computer. I guess it does have, but whatever added functionality comes with that versus a console. That would be a big selling point, but again, the pricing has to be there.
yeah,
Like, even if it's like slightly more expensive, as long as it's not dramatically more expensive, I think they have like a opportunity
on this. But there is a caveat here. What happens with the pricing? And about pricing, you're exactly right. Because what if I can buy myself a old Lappy, resurrect it with Linux Mint, right, and use it as a workhorse, and also have the Steam machine? But what if you can't do it? So it's all gonna hinge on the price, I guess.
Because then we can have like a, I mean, if everything works in Steam's favor, which is looking unlikely, but we could have like a situation where we talked about it before with like how the PS2 and 3 were good like DVD and Blu-ray players. People bought them solely because
I used my PS3 as a Blu-ray player.
Yep. So we could have people.
It was way cheaper and it was really good.
Yeah, I can see that same thing happening, like a cheap, like affordable, well-functioning PC on top of something that can play games. I can see that having like its own niche.
I guess it remains to be seen what happens with it then. I'm not like immensely interested in what's gonna happen because I still think that having a PC is a better solution if you want a, well, stationary device, but maybe there will be a market for people who Rogue Ally actually. No idea
What? It's a little box that can't fit any normal parts. Is it that small? I haven't seen the actual Steam machine.
I've got the dimensions here. Let me just find them again. Steam machine.
Because it could be so small, you can't really modify it.
It is very small. That's why I'm worried about the modification capability. I just need to find physical dimensions. Right. So physical dimensions: 152 millimeters by 162.4 millimeters by 156 millimeters. So that's like, you familiar with non-imperial metrics, or? So it's like 15 centimeters by 16 centimeters by 15 centimeters. It is tiny. That's like literally a workstation you would get in a factory. What? There is no way you can disassemble that. Like, no way. No way on earth. Who is this product for? What the fuck is a millimeter? Yeah, Nightstar, you're right. I think it's a really silly thing. Some time ago, maybe it would be good, but in current gen of PCs, it's just not gonna work. Yeah, freedom units. Well, guess what? I do hate your freedom units. I am using SI system. Deal with it. Converting millimeters to inches. Ugh. It doesn't actually show it's in it.
You have access to laptop components, you're good to go for the Steam machine.
I mean, I'm not sure. I obviously can't say anything about it because I don't have access to the components and I don't know how it's going to look inside, but I don't believe that is the case because laptop components are very often not even like
Oh, that was
properly...
a joke.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Good bait. I guess the only good thing about it is in fact that it is running on Linux, so a lot of stuff that requires kernel level access might not be dangerous on this, which is something. I hate all those kernel level anti-cheat games because they can cause some problems, but plus there's always the privacy worry when these things are concerned, but somebody mentioned this ROG Ally Xbox, and it's basically just Steam Deck but for Xbox, it seems. Which,
Fine egg.
yeah, I'm not interested. Move on. The price
Yeah.
is also absolutely ridiculous.
What does that pricing look like?
So the basic bitch version, which is 16 gigs of RAM and 512 gigs of memory, is like roughly $700 after conversion. The better version is nearly 900, so nah, you can keep it.
People about a Steam machine, they'll see big fancy words and think it's a good deal. I do think it'll sell regardless. But I'm not sure if it's like if it's gonna be an actually good product. Because people buy products because people like to consume things. Oh, come on. These dogs are annoying. Foxes. Hey, Chris. How you been?
Yeah, you might be right, Nightstar. People do tend to flock towards things that are popular, so maybe they will find some market for people who just buy the new best
Oh no,
thing.
for sure. Plenty of quote-unquote normies will buy it because it sounds good to them.
I mean, I wouldn't even say quote unquote. At this point, I am firmly in the gatekeep your hobby at all costs camp. Sadly, I've seen what not doing it does to your hobby, and yeah, it's not great.
Yeah. You'll just attack the moment you finish casting, huh?
Yeah, I was also going to ask about Dragon's Dogma 2, because you mentioned, I think you've played it.
Yep.
Was it working properly for you? Because honestly, when I saw what was happening with it on release, I was like, Capcom, re-engine. It's in the name. Resident Evil, re-e. Please, stop.
It worked fine for me. There were some frame drops in the town segment. Like there's a massive like town at the heart of the game. And there are parts where it could lower frame rate. Not where it becomes like a slideshow or unplayable. But you do notice it. Or at least I did notice it. And I assume people would, like, depending on the rig, that could dramatically swing in one way or the other. Because I've heard from people that haven't had issues at all, or they could just not notice frame rate, because I tend to not notice it unless it's really extreme. And then people who just found it unplayable. I want to play Dragon's Dogma on stream one day. Maybe you can see then. Same for you, ran fine except in the town. Yeah.
I mean, this is the sort of issue that Baldur's Gate 3 had on release, because the first act was working fine, the second act was working semi-fine, and then the third act was... To say it was borderline unplayable is to say nothing.
Are we talking Baldur's Gate 3?
Yeah.
Because yeah, I had the exact same experience. Everything ran fine till Act 3, then things fell apart. It was still playable, but it... Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, continue. No, continue.
Yeah, I was gonna say, It almost ruined like the co-op session I had going when we got to Act 3. It was getting pretty bad. I forgot what we did, but I think we had to actively avoid certain areas or something like that. I can't quite remember. But yeah, it put a big hamper on an otherwise pretty great experience.
So the worst it ever got for me and my friend was basically when he was hosting. There were certain points in the game at which I would not load back in from camp to campaign map. Like the game would just not load in the city because there was like too much stuff to process, and the game would just black screen and that was it. So we had to save, I had to leave the game, he went to camp, he rested the characters, and then I loaded back in. Which sounds pretty stupid when I say it, but you know, that was the only workaround.
I think I also had like black screen issues. I can't quite remember all the issues I had. Also, thank you, Chris. But yeah, I also had. I can't remember, like there were just like unfortunate problems with Act 3. But I think we ended up reaching it around the time they were fixing it, so we didn't have to bear with it too long.
Oh no, we like blasted the game when it released, and oh my god, it was bad.
Yeah, I think we had like some like work schedule things, so we had like limited co-op opportunities. So by the time we got there, they were working on it. Like we played it a lot still, but only like as work permitted, so it wasn't as fast as we could have been otherwise.
Well, maybe avoided some of the issues then. Also,
yeah.
Back in a moment. Need to get more hydration.
Okay. Baldur's Gate 3 is stupid big, yeah. Okay, you can't parry that. Bad me. Yeah, Yorimitsu has some. Oh, I looked away for a little too long, I guess. But yeah, Yorimitsu has some interesting AI. I wish we had more of this boss's moves for sword. Maybe Nioh 3. Maybe they'll let us get more fun moves in Nioh 3. Oh. I don't know what to pair with this weapon. If I want to use more magic, I can't think of like a good secondary. Because this isn't supposed to be a magic build. But it's really hard for me to like melee less. Okay, Yorimitsu. Oh, of course. Water sword, maybe? She is in a good spot for it. Never mind. Like how all of those miss. Oh, really? Right, I always forget when she has that sword out, she just has all the hyper armor in the world. Gotta wait for her to put her sword away before we can actually stagger her. Or we can stagger her with this, which also works. I guess Sahai Maru is already good. Or is, you know, is by itself a really good move. Look at the mobility it gives you. And no, I live in Texas, Chris, so it doesn't snow. That's about it. It doesn't snow. Wasn't ready for that. Wow. Okay. Just give me the horn. I think I just touch shot this guy.
Right, hydration obtained. I'm back. What did I miss? Nothing. Perfect.
No, last year, I mean, it snows, I want to say every year recently, but the snow is like half an inch that lasts a few hours and then it's gone.
Oh, sad.
Oh, hey, Panda. This is not that build. I need to delete that build command. How you doing, Mr. Panda? But even half an inch of snow, Hayabusa is like lethal. No one knows, because it doesn't snow, because we don't know how to deal with ice, and we don't have like any kind of infrastructure to deal with ice. We have really icy roads that no one knows how to drive on or have the tires for, but they'll still try to figure it out anyway. So we get the nastiest pal-ups with the smallest amount of snow.
Wait, you guys don't have like winter tires in certain states or something?
Yeah, because it doesn't, well, like I was saying, because it doesn't really snow here. Like, it might snow once. Maybe once. Like, that's enough to, like, not even a full inch of snow is, like, still enough to, like, close down, like, roads and schools even. I remember it snowing a little bit as a kid. And just schools canceled. Not canceled, but, you know. No, I guess it was canceled.
Not open, whatever, cancelled,
Yeah. Because of the weather. But it wasn't because the conditions were super bad, but because like no one knows how to drive on the roads. But yeah, go ahead.
The only time ever I've had my school cancelled was while I was still in primary school, and the snowfall was so bad that the resulting like water that melted under the weight of snow has actually fully toppled a huge electric pole, which cut electricity to like half the city. That so to me, you know, no school because there's like I don't know, half an inch of snow. That is wild. That is such a foreign experience.
Same here in Georgia. School got canceled because it was too cold. Wild. Poor little southerners crying your okay eggs. What's the build? It's Ginmei and Tsukiyomi, Panda. No one knows how to drive in Texas at the best of times. You also live in Texas. Yeah, you're not wrong.
To be perfectly honest, I would have to say that not many people know how to drive in Onion Land either.
Honestly, speaking generally, people don't know how to do a lot of things competently. It's something I never noticed, or it's something you never noticed growing up as a kid or whatever. But when you become an adult, and especially if you work in any kind of service industry, like customer service even, like you kind of learn how incompetent people are. Like the turning it on and off again meme isn't a meme that came out of nowhere. People are literally just they just don't know how to do basic
it's not a
stuff.
meme.
Yeah,
It's not a meme.
it's reality. Like the
Yeah,
sheer number of
Nightstar,
adults.
Nightstar, this is the real Onion Land experience. This is basically, unless there is no electricity, or like literally people can't get out of their houses, you're going to school. Generally speaking, I think that while I was working part-time behind a bar, it was this sort of experience in which I was like, hey, guys, I know that I'm new, but there are certain things that just bother me. And people would genuinely get mad at me for something like, hey, don't use sync A to watch something, use sync B. And I'm looking at this like, what difference does it make? They're 2 centimeters away from each other. And I have to pour like 12 liters of beer into half a liter mug. So you know, you need to put like 24 mugs on the counter or something. You really do not have the time to think about which sink you're going to use. Also, the utter idiocy of some people working in, not even the customers, because the overall dumb, like the how should I put it, the concept of people being dumb, the dumb, for lack of a better description, that is not just the customers, that is also the people who work in the hospitality services. And I've literally had this pallet of bottles for beer because the place I was working at had craft beer, right? And we would bottle the beer. So I keep telling them, do not pick bottles from lower sections of the pallet because it's like a Euro pallet with layers of bottles on it, right? And people keep on picking bottles from the lower layers. And on one shift, the guy responsible for the ground floor of the restaurant walks up to me behind the bar and he says, look, you're probably not gonna like this, but you need to clean up the mess in the storage. I'm like, what happened? Well, somebody, you know, picked the bottles from the middle layer and it's all toppled. And I'm like, oh, are you shitting me? I've been telling you people for months on end. And yeah, I spent like 6 hours cleaning glass shards.
Fun. Hey, Artorias.
Yeah.
Fun.
And the best thing is, when I finally got out of there, you know, obviously hands hurting, little glass shards in soles of my boots and shit like this, I walk behind the bar and people are genuinely mad at me for not doing it faster. I'm sitting there like, bruh, I just cleaned like 1,500 bottles from the ground. You do not get to talk to me today.
Oh, really?
Although I think that the wildest encounter I ever had in that restaurant was a guy who walked up to the bar, asked about the ingredients of our craft beer, and then he started eating like mouth seeds from a jar. He opened a jar.
Interesting.
There were 3 people behind the bar that night, and we just all observed this, you know, majestic specimen of human race. Like, that was definitely the dumbest customer. I can't believe that is a human being who would just do it. Like, there is, you know, absolutely no intelligence behind those eyes.
Oh man.
It's basically, you know, the Blackadder quote. What was it? The eyes are open, the mouth moves, but Mr. Brain has long since departed.
Yep. What are these spawns? Randomizer. Glass shards under your shoes is a time-honored classic. of going to a teen hell club, I don't get the reference. Glass shards under your shoes. You know what? I'll just leave him back there. Oh no. Oh no.
As far as the dumb situations go, however, I think there is one thing that was way dumber. You are obviously familiar with various types of garbage bins and trash bags, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Right, so situation is, I have specifically stored ice from the ice machine for the next shift to have ice. And the next shift was also supposed to do the exact same thing. Turns out that the other shift did not need my ice, but they were still very thankful that I had made, you know, spare ice essentially, in case they were gonna run out. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna use it during my shift because my shift is the late shift, so I'm gonna obviously have a lot of customers wanting cocktails and other stuff. And I sit there, we're running out of ice, and I'm like, okay, I got this. I have put away like 10 kilo of ice. We're about to close in like 2 hours. I think we can make it. I go to the storage cold room, and it's not there. And I'm just sitting there like, wait, they told me that they didn't use it. And I go out and say, we have no ice. Did you guys use it on prior shift? And they're like, no, nobody has touched it. So I'm just sitting there like, okay, but it's not there. You have seen me put it in there. You can even check the cameras if you care for it. So we have no ice. And they're like, well, that's a you problem. I'm like, yeah, no, that's really not a me problem because we can't serve any cocktails. And cocktails is what, you know, gets a lot of money into the bar. So they brainstormed for a little while. And they told me that I should get some ice from a different restaurant. So that in itself is already a completely asinine thing, right? You need to leave the place you work at to drive to a different restaurant and ask them to share some ice cubes. That is already pretty dumb. But the container, or rather the packaging they gave me for it, was a black trash bag.
Interesting. That's, I'm sure your customers will love to know that. Oh, straight out the trash bag? No wonder it had that nice tinge to the taste.
Yeah, that was the last time I ever got to do that because I told them that if they're gonna, you know, chuck away the ice I make, I'm just, you know, never gonna leave them any more ice, and after that they stopped doing it. Yeah, I think that was like the dumbest thing that happened, the dumbest situation, and the dumbest customer, because, you know, eating mouth seats.
Yeah, I can't stand, well, that's like my own personal pet peeve, people that choose stuff like that. Like people that chew tobacco. Just be normal and smoke a cigarette or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I wish it was sometimes Comblogs, but I've got like dozens of those stories. It really isn't sometimes in the hospitality
it's a daily it's a daily experience.
Like just a different story. It's not as stupid, but it's about like entitled people. Somebody makes a reservation, right? Kitchen closes at 30 minutes past 10. So, you know, 10:30, kitchen's going home. Guy walks in and says that he has a reservation. I look at the waiters, waitresses, and they're like, so they obviously do not know who that is. So there's a good chance that this guy made a reservation and whoever was supposed to be their server has already left. So that's a red flag number one. But you know, whatever. Okay, we have a table. We can accommodate him and his group of like 4 other people. They're probably gonna do some drinking and then they're gonna leave. And then he has the goal to say that he wants a steak 10 minutes before the kitchen leaves. So five steaks, steak each. And we just look at them. Yeah, nah, nah. It's literally not happening because the kitchen is already cleaning up. And nobody is going to accommodate you and your group of mates who want steaks 10 minutes before the kitchen closes. That is just ridiculous. And we don't even know who actually allowed you to get into the locale because nobody remembers you making that reservation. Well, so then the pretty bog standard Karen behavior happens, and they say that, oh, but I'm a, you know, well-known customer. I've been coming here all my life, and so on and so forth, which is actually possible because this restaurant was pretty old, and the guy wasn't like super old. Regardless, he goes on this tirade, and I just look him dead in the eyes. Well, I'm a part-time worker, and I've never seen you.
Yeah, that's what I was. I was like, buddy, I've never seen you before.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to tell you about that. I've been working here, you know.
He lost his shit. Absolutely lost his shit.
A lot of times though, they're just lying when they say stuff like that.
I mean, again, I don't even know him if he is like actually an old customer or a returning customer because I've never seen him.
Yeah, a good way to do it is like, so who do you normally talk to? I'll let them know.
Yeah,
and then they won't have an
he
answer.
Had nothing. He didn't know who actually like had his table reserved and so on and so forth. He had nothing. So he and his mates just left swearing and screaming because like what else were they going to do?
Music to my
Arrange the kitchen
ears.
stuff? Just like enslave the kitchen stuff and make them fry steaks? What?
Yeah. You hear people that's never worked in the industry that have that kind of terrible attitude. Also, hold on. Can you give me some tip on how to get a good ethereal katana? Looking for something imbued with an element and 2-star effects. I would say just play normally.
Yeah, pretty
Because
much.
you just play through normally.
I mean, there are certain missions you can spam to obtain large amount of items. One which is pretty good for farming is called Imagawa Die Hard because you can refresh a lot of enemies in the area, and with a lot of like item grinding bonuses, you could reasonably get good equipment in that mission.
That's pretty nice. But yeah, I've just been like, this is an amazing water tonfa. It comes with imbued water. You do extra damage versus saturated enemies. It's got Grace of Owatatsumi, which is water based. I just wasn't even looking for it and found like an amazing water weapon. You just play normally. If you want like a specific weapon, you equip that weapon and you equip Lucky Drop or Lucky Weapon Drop or whatever.
Lucky drop weapon.
Yeah, Lucky Drop Weapon. And it'll drop you, it'll more reliably drop you weapons that you have equipped. So if you're looking for a specific, like a Purity Sword, and you want like some star effects on it, you equip that sword, you equip Lucky Drop Weapon on your accessory, or you temper that on your accessory, and then you just play normally. And the game will bias weapon drops a bit more in your favor for that particular weapon. That's like the best I can tell you. Because the very nature of this game is random. Like, you don't really control many or any of the variables in terms of like drop rates outside of like target farming. Like, you want like this guy's weapon, you just farm him because he'll reliably drop pieces of his set, but outside of that, it's pure luck. Like, in terms of factors that you can control, like outside of obvious stuff like that, like, oh, I want this guy's armor, then you farm this guy. But if you want like a generic like weapon or armor that doesn't, you know, that no boss has or comes with, then yeah, you're just hoping for the best or equipping Lucky Drop weapon and armor to get it. But man, I am really just not using magic. Like, the whole reason I'm playing is to use more magic right now, but I'm really not.
The other job I had was basically first internship and then being an assistant production engineer. And well, that thing has its own fair share of horror stories because, you know, being an intern, obviously. But overall, the people who I was working with, because it was R&D engineer and production engineer, these guys were like really solid. They never, quote unquote, exploited me as the intern. They didn't, you know, force me to do the worst type of shit. So I was pretty happy working there. Unfortunately, I was let go because they were doing downsizing due to trends reversing on electric vehicles.
Hate that.
Yeah, it sucked. But at the end of the day, it was a pretty well-paid internship, all things considered, and then a few months of a stable job while I was finishing my first course at the university. So I was really thankful that I had that experience, and they even gave me like a really nice lamp. They basically took apart a few lamps which were like reject pile, and they assembled like an 800 cebullion worth of lamp for me.
Very cool.
So that's like roughly, after calculating, I don't know, like 200 something dollars proper construction lamp. We have it hanging in the garage on a rail and we just move it. One of the
Pretty
best
cool.
equipment pieces we've got in the house. Really nice people.
Yeah, cosmetic mods are fine. I use cosmetics. I'll use a few. One to get rid of the appearance of the gloves, so it looks like I'm punching enemies. I had another one to lower the visual effects. And I got a mod to remove the shell. So if I turn the mods off, you see everything. I got the shell, the gloves. With mods, you can just turn them on and off mid-game. You see how all the extra effects on the gear and how bright and shiny it all is. How blinding it all is. I just turn off. I can see my character. Go from not being able to see my character to hey.
Black, you're kind of out of luck with this one because Sudama rerolling on accessories, in my experience, has never been good. If you want some accessories, I highly recommend to just target farm accessories with Lucky Drop.
Yep. Getting accessories is always going to be the biggest pain. Accessories and like ranged weapons.
There are also some missions which are like guaranteed to drop certain type of accessories, so you can save scum in theory.
Maybe I'm not a mage player. Maybe that's all that is. What's in a samurai? Is that the first map? Just check actually. Honestly, I'm just gonna go. Currently struggling dream otherwise. Is there a specific thing that's making you struggle?
Yeah, what are you currently running? Maybe we can hodgepodge something together that will alleviate your pains. Other than, you know, just equipping Epon with good stats and just obliterating the game. Human bosses, well, Epon is not helping with that because they can block it.
What weapon do you
Uh,
use? Oh, Katana, I think you mentioned. Is there a specific enemy? Or a specific human enemy?
yeah, Yoki is a good choice because you can grapple them, but that's it's a gamble. It won't work for every single boss because some of them will just start hitting you when you get close. Or they're Saito and they just have faster animations than you do.
Have too much health, you have too low damage. I mean, that's fine as long as you can kill them. But is there a
I mean,
particular...
what are you using currently? That's the question.
Why Kiddo Demon Horde? So I can pick up where I left off, huh? What map here haven't I done? Oh, I can guess. Bird in a Cage. Oh, yeah. Oof. On electricity. Electric Grace. Electric Grace, 4 elements.
Takemi Kazuchi? No, is that the one? No. Maybe it is.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, Takemi Kazuchi. That's the lightning one.
They're good.
Yeah, if you've only got four... Oh, sorry, you have... Wait, if you've only got 4 pieces, is it you've got 4 pieces equipped with Yasakani, or do you have 4-piece bonus? Because that's completely different.
Yeah, I think he's using it for like the damage versus shocked enemies. I don't know if that's 4 or 5 pieces.
Yeah,
though.
that's 4 pieces. That's 4 pieces. And that's only key damage versus electrified enemy, funny enough.
They're both gonna poke you to death. They both have shields. I wouldn't lower the boss frequency down a bit. These maps all have like really narrow corridors.
What boss are you struggling with specifically? Because
Yeah.
that is also something we can workshop real quick.
Because if it's a specific boss, I could probably just fight the boss with a sword.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, getting a full set of that grace will be helpful because you're just gonna do 35% more damage and your lightning infusion is going to be 30% extra damage as well. It's not much, but it's something. You can also start chucking some lightning spells because 30% additional lightning spell damage is actually pretty good. So that opens a few more options for you. And yeah, getting a full grace set is immensely helpful. But it's not mandatory, not in just new game cycles. In endgame, yeah, you kind of need to have like a full build, otherwise you're just gonna eat dirt. But generally speaking, which boss is problematic? Because we can just quickly workshop it if we know which one is the issue. My error might be that I preferred armor with good stars instead of no. That's not actually an error, especially in new game cycles. Like you can hodgepodge a build together with good star rolls and it will work, but graces sometimes just have really strong bonuses, like stupidly strong.
Yeah, depending on who you are. Like I know a lot of players, they're like advanced players, so I wouldn't really duplicate it willy-nilly, but a lot of players don't bother with builds to Dream of the Nioh, meaning they play like with whatever random stuff or nothing at all in some cases, because they can't be bothered to farm any gear until they get to their final set that they care about. Everything else isn't worth it. Oh, brother.
If you could get solid lightning application on your weapon and accessories and stuff like this, then the Grace of Takemi Kazushi is really good for at least new game cycles. There are obviously exceptions because some bosses are either immune or almost immune to lightning, but everything else will get absolutely obliterated by it because lightning is one of the strongest debuffs in the game. If the enemy is crawling
The other has
through
less
mud,
farming. I think the farming it could be worse. I don't really mind it too much, because a lot of farming is like unnecessary, unless we're counting like the far in-game content, like the deaths or whatever. Like a lot of it's
you can definitely
convenience.
do enough damage on Dream of the Neo without a full set.
Yep.
Like Dream of the Neo is not a problem. Your build crafting will come into play in endgame because that is just let's just say that if you do not properly prepare for depths and things like this, you will get obliterated unless you obviously have the boss fully like broken down to complete fundamentals and you know how to dodge every single attack, but this is not reasonable. Wow, that's a lot of grabs on that poor piggy.
Oh, but as for why the guy's naked, sometimes the randomizer will spawn them in without the armor or without their armor. It's an interesting quirk of the randomizer. Farming skills as whole, yeah. That's one thing I don't really care for. Give us an alternative way to do that, please and thanks. I really think I might do a paralysis build for Nioh 3, just because it's so hilarious.
I always wanted to make a proper paralysis build, but unfortunately for co-op it just would suck. Because the application, even if you like fully min-max it with the snake, with the poison slime, because the poison slime does so much application, right? And then you go into depths and it just doesn't do shit. It's such a letdown.
I mean, paralysis works solo in the depths. Like, I have had some
Yes,
testing with it.
yes, but the amount of effort at least I had to put into making it work and doing a run with it was just absurdly disproportional to the amount of effort you can put into other stuff and also have it work.
It depends. The way that I made it work is ninjutsu, specifically this guy. The orb is stupid. You can pretty much, even in the depths, just keep bosses locked down with paralysis until you kill them. Like ideally, you have like strong grapple, like Maeda and whatever to complement like doing big grapple damage. But assuming you do, you can lock down pretty much everything. That isn't like outright resistant to paralysis. Like some bosses
Yeah.
don't care about paralysis. Like Obsidian Samurai, I found out just is pretty much immune for some reason.
He has a lot of funny quirks, that boss. He is normally a non-issue, but in depths you can sometimes just RNG into him and it's like, oh, this doesn't work, that doesn't work, something else doesn't work.
Yeah. If I can find a yokai to illustrate the point with.
I also found myself enjoying Baku quite a bit as far as paralysis goes.
Yeah, Baku's pretty great
Baku
for
is
it.
funny.
Baku plus this outer is very funny.
But,
Basically,
you know,
process excels when you can stack it. I'm definitely not gonna bother with
yeah.
Nightmare Bringer, but when you can stack effects like the clouds.
Yeah, with Nightmare Bringer, it's not that bad, but in general, Nightmare Bringer is not really susceptible to elements other than like taking damage from them. And even though he takes damage from them, he still doesn't get status proc. And it, I think he has like 50% elemental damage resistance roughly, because some other enemies get hit much harder by statuses than Nightmare Bringer. Sorry, not statuses, elements. So it's one of those bosses that is basically, hey, you either have Purity, Corruption, or Paralysis, or you genuinely do not have a status. You don't have anything for him. And this is why I kinda don't like him on caster builds, because yeah, I'm doing damage to him, and I'm doing meaningful damage, but that doesn't matter because certain characters will literally run out of cast. Even with, what was it called again? Empowered? I've had one run on floor 27, it just died because I RNG'd into Yoshi, Nightmare, and something else, and it was like, well, yeah,
Fun
I'm
stuff.
doing elemental damage, so I don't get to win.
Hopefully that's something they don't do with Nioh 3. And just have a boss
Yeah.
completely immune. Just completely invalidate certain playstyles. It's never fun.
I mean, the issue is that there is a fine line between something completely invalidating what you do and something just, you know, having, oh my god, what was that hitbox on that? Whoa, even. You fully sprinted past that EI slash and he just killed you anyway.
These things happen. I'm trying to get to the boss so I can. Oh. I guess we're just running straight to the boss then. I wanted to touch the shrine. I'm still gonna touch the shrine. Wait, what's the way back? Of course, Kinki's just. Actually, I could do this.
Nope. No, you can't. Right.
What?
Let's see.
Where did this guy come from?
No idea. Well.
Wow.
Valiant only be.
Wild. Okay, hopefully we have a nice yokai boss I can show.
think there's always like a fine
Or
line
no
with
boss.
balance, but Nioh is probably not the best example of it. Nor 1 nor 2, and I don't. What the hell? Wait, what? Hmm?
It's fine. I'll just turn the randomizer off. That happens sometimes.
Oof.
We'll turn it off. It's harder to do on this guy though, I think, because he's not like super big. I also don't know if he resists paralysis or not.
Gamasa, right?
What's his name? Yeah, Nagamasa.
Zai Nagamasa. A bird in a cage, yeah, that's the guy.
Very enjoyable boss. Let's see. First, let's get his key down. Let's also quick change just in case. Yeah. Or anything else, we'll get his key down.
Axe moment.
Yep. Oh, I don't have anything to cancel that. Oh, come on. I hate that wing shield.
Oof.
Okay. Actually, dang it. When I think about it, I don't have anything to... Let me go fist or something. Sonfa.
Needs to resist water and poison, not necessarily paralysis.
Okay, then he'd be a good example. We have to get him out of key though. I guess it's easier said than done. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have...
Opportunist?
No, I don't have Sonfa properly set up skill-wise. That's fine. Less fine. Maybe split staff then. This is fine. We'll just do this. Yeah, we knock him out of key.
Over and over again. Yay.
Yeah, but basically you just do this. They can't actually recover, and you just lock them down in paralysis like that. You have like the gas or whatever. Dang it, I messed it up. I knocked them out of the gas. I can't see it with the mod on because it like lowers even that effect. But basically you loop them in a way that they're just trapped between Magatsu applying paralysis and this applying paralysis. And there's so much paralysis. We've already paralyzed them a few times and it just keeps triggering.
I think that the bottom line here is that you're using Itakuri, and
Yep.
I just thought that I can make it work without it, and I guarantee you you can't make it work without Itakuri. Like, Itakuri is pretty much mandatory.
Yeah.
Because you're right about this locking him down completely, but you have a very strong setup for it with your soul course and your guardian spirit.
Yep.
Without that, it's just it's not gonna happen.
it's definitely
Unfortunately, it's just
Yeah, it's definitely something that doesn't work without like proper setup. Because I've been trying, I like doing like off meta setups. So I've been trying for a while to make a working, like a ranged build, of course, but then also a paralysis build that works in the depths. And this is
full
pretty
range
much
build in depths is, I think, impossible. I don't think you can just spam rifle and cannon and go for depths. You're probably gonna get killed.
Yeah, you are. You got to supplement it with. At least I found you got to supplement it with like yokai abilities, because it's very easy to like do one shot. I've showed you before. You get like one shot and fill up your anima bar. So that's the closest I've come to making a working ranged build. But for paralysis, you really can just work with paralysis with the only hard stops being bosses that are outright immune to it, like oddly Obsidian Samurai. Surprisingly, most bosses aren't like immune to paralysis, but some weird ones are.
I mean, hey, I made a kunai and shuriken spamming build and I beat depths with it, so anything can work, but the amount of time needed for that build was stupid. I'm not doing it ever again. Ugh.
That's just the price for making like a hyper-specific build work.
I mean, the problem is that when you can get your kunai to hit for like 7,000 damage, you're already in like, hey, this is a range of damage that fits end game weapons, like good melee builds, like normal swings and some non-super heavy hitting abilities. So when you get your kunai to that level and you can actually manage your resources properly, you're probably gonna go through depths, but the problem is you can absolutely get obliterated if you RNG into too many human bosses because they're just gonna block all your projectiles and you're not gonna do anything. So it is luck based and it is based on incredible amount of farming, like I don't know, 24 hours of farming for basic setup. So it's just not worth it.
Hey Marcia, does paralysis work on Yoshi? What do Yoshi's resists?
I haven't tried it on Yoshi, so I couldn't tell you, but my default answer will be no unless you really commit to it.
Let's go see. Yokai illustrations.
Paralysis, poison, water, fire, lightning. So yeah, good luck.
Let's see real quick. I'm resisting, it's fine. I also don't have like the big grapple damage on this build yet.
I mean, it says resistant in the category of fire, lightning, and water, which we fully know he's immune to.
Yep.
So, I don't think he's immune to paralysis, but in depth he's definitely like very resistant to it.
Let's see. You can like tickle him with the axe to see how much build up it does. It does like none. Yeah, he's already like super resistant to it.
Yeah, there is no way you're gonna do it. I mean, maybe you could poke him like a few times if you really min-maxed it, but...
Yeah, I imagine you could do it like once or twice, but after that, it's just not gonna flow at all.
Maybe if you get like a proper anima, you know, stack going with the Blood of the Yokai, because currently on the screen we've got like no stacks. So maybe if you get to 5 stacks and you start spamming this guy with Itakuri, then it will work, but... At that point, I think that this already requires way too much effort, because you sacrifice one of your key build components or elements to facilitate just putting something into a paralysis state. Ugh. I mean, yeah, you could probably loop it for like maybe 3, or I would say Shape can probably loop him for like 4 times if he actually gets all the buffs going, but I think I wouldn't even loop him twice. I think I would just put him into paralysis once and then it would just run out and I'd stand there like an idiot.
He has way too much ki right now. Yeah, even Magatsu right there wasn't enough to pocket, but I can definitely do it with the poison powder plus Magatsu. Ideally, I get his ki lower.
The funny thing is you might kill him before that happens. Oh shit, sorry about that noise.
Oh no, you're fine.
Oh no, my poor desk because of dent. That's because...
I realize I can use salt here. That's fine. I realize I can use salt there.
Yep. I wonder how...
To lower his ki.
Oh my god. Salt. How about sword?
Yeah.
Sword
We streamed for a while.
halfway decent in depth?
Is the sword or the salt? I think the
Salt.
salt's fine. I think it scales with your Omnia, so it should be. If you have like high magic.
Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Could it be untouched items build? Is there even untouched item? There probably is.
Oh, I hate that he's against the wall there. Oh, the purity wore off already. Yeah, this weapon-wise, I got like no elements. Oh, you know what? I could probably try it. Too late.
I know, there isn't untouched items. That's a shame.
There is for Nioh 1, I think.
Yeah, but not for 2. Huge yokai rushes you with some sort of oversized salt.
Really, that wasn't a burst counter. Doesn't burst attack that time. Interesting.
We just iframed it with the dodge instead, I don't know. I don't even know how that mechanic works, because
Good old Feral.
Oh yeah, it's not. The depth experience has indeed killed my English today, for which I do not apologize.
Of course he gets his key back there. Cool. I'm just trying to play on the simplest way possible to get his key down. But oh boy. He does not want to cooperate. He's going kicking and screaming into the no key zone. Oh.
Well, we basically had like 3 floors of absolutely abysmal fights, and long story short, we basically got killed by one attack. Like both of us got killed by one attack, and it was one shot in both cases. So we just lost, and the boss had like a millimeter or less of health bar left. So next week is probably going to be a salty run back. Nothing wrong with losing in the depths though, it's just that I honestly do not know how we can make our builds better at this point, because I'm fairly certain that I have got a total of 0 possibility of improving my damage without sacrificing my survivability. Yeah, it happens, it's the depths.
It's hard to fight, do you remember? So I'm honestly not fighting him, like, honestly.
Yeah,
I'm just like pushing one button, but I just can't get his key down. This isn't really a key damage build.
I'm running a tank and Shade is running. I don't actually know what you're running currently in depth.
It's a mage setup.
Ah. Oh yeah, is it Tsukuyomi Genmei or something?
Yep. With like some
there we go.
Guardian Spirit damage rolls on the helmet and chest, or the gloves, one of them. And also in the the Oda clan for more Guardian Spirit damage. So my Guardian Spirit damage is pretty beefy actually. Maybe we can finally get him here.
Though the amount of effort required is considerable.
Dang it. This is bad though. Cause yeah. Oh, it just takes so much effort. And I messed it up instantly. But I think you can loop him. You definitely can loop him. That's 2 paralysis. That wasn't that bad to do. If I had anima,
Yeah, you can loop him, but the question is, can somebody else loop him? Because you can, I can't.
something I have to revisit, I guess, because this build isn't quite done. It's got like the basic building blocks. Come on, Yoshi. Okay. Okay, off-screen Yoshi's a menace.
Just a little bit. Well, the tank build is Oyamatsumi 7-piece, and then a few pieces from Susano and a few pieces from
You know.
Takemi Nakata. Basically, I stacked as much physical resistance as it was humanly possible, but unfortunately, it's just not enough. So I don't know what to do at this point.
Where are you going? Yeah. But with the Guardian Spirit damage stacks that I have. Hold on, let's turn on the numbers briefly. Especially if you attack from behind. If we just look at Tengen Kujaku's damage. Look on this guy, we're in the casual 40,000.
Yeah, just a 3-piece bonus from Susano, the damage resistance or something. 43,000 there. Or something.
Yep.
Funny.
That was 28,000 on the last hit there.
Yep.
That's 37,000.
So it's basically like Feathers almost. It's just much slower.
Yep, and in AoE, and humans don't block it for whatever reason. So they just eat the damage very reliably. Hold on. Or I think they can block it, but it doesn't matter. It's actually been a while. Hold on. Yeah, they don't block it. So you can do this on like any human boss, just in their face. Just spam Tengen. Ideally you get behind them so you can do like maximum damage.
Funny thing is, the only thing I ever used Tengen Kujaku for was a damage stacking build, because obviously it still retains that funny mechanic from like high, mid, and low stances giving you different bonuses. Although from what I understand, it's severely nerfed compared to Nioh 1 in terms of extra damage.
So Nioh 2, I think it's like a 20%. Or maybe 15%. I think they nerfed it. I think it was 20% and they nerfed it.
Yeah, and in Nioh 1 it's something absurd like 40%.
Oh no, it's not 40%, it's 60%.
Oh, even more idiotic.
Yep.
Well, I know that my Moonlit's no Odachi one-shot setup was working because of a reason, and probably that's the reason.
For sure, actually. This is my range setup.
Toast is going to inflict more violence upon fish.
Nice. Trying to convince your dad to go back today. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, darn it, not what I wanted to do. What is this? Oh yeah, this is Genmei. I mean, I guess I could try some more with the magic spam. But I'm just so adjusted now to doing melee. It's hard to like change my playstyle.
To be entirely honest, when I'm doing anything but melee, I instantly expose myself as an absolute shitter who doesn't know how to play the game.
Just be the training arc. I was gonna place a Nioh one. I guess I could play a little more of this.
I should also mention that the only melee I'm doing is spamming Moonlit Snow.
I mean, to be fair, you don't really need anything else other than that.
I mean, yes, but if I played better, then we probably would have finished the depths run today.
I mean, I also could have just played a bit better there.
Because that hit and wrecked us thoroughly. Jesus.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I thought we had it there. That's why I like overcommitted, I guess.
Yeah, like same. I thought that hey, even if this guy like kills you, because I was fully committed to just hitting it once and ending the fight, and I had mid attack damage reduction. So my total damage reduction was at like 60%, and it just still one-shot me. So
Yeah.
I just I had absolutely no words for that, because how much damage does this attack do? Or is it maybe like a camouflaged multi-hit, and the first attack, you know, basically removed my 50% damage reduction from the stupid set bonus, and then the other hit just finished me off? It's hard to say.
I'm pretty sure it's a multi-hit.
Oh well, yeah, then maybe. But to be entirely honest, I do blame Nioh Tengu for this, because we just could not get her health down. We just couldn't. And the pain is that I should have just played more defensively against her and conserve resources, let you do all the damage, and that was also the winning strategy there in the end, but I decided to play aggressive and we paid the price.
Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, at least those depth runs are actually good fun.
They are.
But I do admit that the inspiration well has run up dry, because I do not know what the next build would be. I really do not.
Oh, alrighty.
Nothing like a little bit of hyper armor from
Yeah.
that guy.
The classic.
There's only one thing I could have Koi Tempo change in Neo 3 is the hyper armor. I want it to be consistent or like fully inconsistent. Just, you know, pick one and stick to it. Because in Neo 1 it flip-flops between being completely consistent and completely inconsistent, and it's really infuriating on certain bosses.
Yeah. Because then you're kind of just guessing on when it's safe or not to commit.
As much as I understand that there is the everlasting shield of just play Feral and burst counter, or just use Feral dose low and cancel your animation. I mean, yes,
Yeah, that's not going to be in
but-
Neo 3 though.
Yeah, exactly. That's not going to be in Neo 1 or Neo 3. But other than that, what if you just don't want to use burst counters? Because that's how I play. I don't use burst counters and I don't use Yokai Shift at all. And I basically do one thing, Odachi Moonlit Snow spam.
Hosty, thank you. What the... For the future of Scampus Fist Run. Thank you so much.
I don't play crit builds, Amartya. I think that crit builds are way too risky, and from what I understand, the amount of damage you can squeeze out of them is just not worth the farming. I understand that, you know, it's really funny when you do like 250,000 damage with is it the Switchglaive that gets this weird ability that has charges, and once you swap stance you do like insane yeah, so that is a setup that is very, very good. However, with how chaotic the depths are in core, I would probably just get insta-killed, and it just is not worth the pain. Okay, at least I figured out one build I could do for our next run. I just basically had a light bulb moment.
So
So you know how Odashi has other abilities than Moonlit Snow, right? I know
what?
it's shocking. Imperative Strike.
Imperative strike build.
It's gonna suck so bad. Yeah, compared to Nioh 1, EI builds in Nioh 2 are just absolutely worthless. Because I can still vividly remember just like doing a half-assed setup for Sign of the Cross in Nioh 1 or EI draw in Nioh 1 and it just eviscerates a boss and then here's like, oh, a good EI build is going to do like, I don't know, 50k damage, which is an absolutely negligible amount of damage because stuff in depth can have 600,000 health. So yeah, good luck with that. You're gonna kill it, but when you're gonna kill it, who knows? And you've invested your entire build into one type of attack. Question is if there is even a set that supports this. Does it count as a draw
What's an
attack
issue?
for
Yep.
the... Okay. Support bill...
It would.
I think if we had one DPS and one support, we would run into unfortunate circumstance of we do not have enough damage to kill and we do not have enough tankiness to survive.
There's another set. Hold on. I mean, you're probably looking at it too. There's a non-gray set that increase like Futsunushi does. Hold
Yeah,
on.
I believe it's the one that Mitsunari has.
Yeah. Hold on.
One
Futsunushi.
for all for one, something like that.
I think so. Wait, hold on. Also wording sheath. Yeah, one for all for one does that also.
It's cheap kill active damage or something like this. But this can be easily replaced because from what I remember, it's like 15%.
Yeah, it's not
which
that
is,
big.
yeah, it's not that much.
Yeah, you can get that from like active skill damage or well, yeah, active skill damage or something from.
Exactly. But that's good because that means the build has options. You don't have to tunnel vision one thing.
Yep. So yeah, I'd probably focus around like active skill damage or just Futsunushi, which is probably ideal.
So 7 pieces Futsunushi.
Yep. And did bold. No, thank you.
And what would the other set bonus be though? That's the question. I am not touching Susano set. It can burn in hell. Barehanded build. Now that is something. I've not tried that.
Certainly something.
In Nioh 1, I think these builds were pretty strong.
They were.
I mean, see, Amartya, if you want to design something to just debuff and heal, then you can just play a Brick Breaker. That's the problem. And Brick Breaker is not that good in co-op depths because it actually does not have that much damage.
Negative damage.
Brick Breaker is really good for solo depths because you just debuff something to absolute oblivion and you regenerate your casts. So you can keep it debuffed, you can keep it under control. But when you have enemies just fully ignoring or not properly interacting with the key mechanics, that is just not going to work.
Nishi and Sake for base damage, true. Anything that gives you like skill damage. Why Bare Hand with Fist exists? For the memes. Because fists are just better. But Bare Hand has like one meme set for it. And it's not particularly good. But
Yeah, Takajira's Grace.
yeah.
Sorry,
but it works.
Tajikara.
Yeah, I could probably
It's
bring
a
like
funny
the
thing
Scampus
because it
full.
gives you
Oh,
like
what?
defense, attack, and key recovery when you attack. So it's not bad, but how do you even scale that? Because the only thing in the game that scales it is that set in particular, like 500% extra damage on bare-handed attack.
There's a
Which
spell. Hold on. Hold on.
there's a oh yeah, there might be a jutsu for it.
You would use the. I can't remember where it is. Where it's even at. I want to say it's down here, but it's probably not. It's probably like up here or something. I guess I can look at the list. Talisman of the Fist. It was up there. But Talisman of the Fist. I don't know how much, but this is specifically for barehanded attacks.
When you use the magic, yeah, let's check the wiki, I guess.
Hold on a
It's
second.
on
Stepping
your
away.
right.
Yep, Omnia.
One of the best. We maybe get some more information about it. No, no, no. Okay, that's fine. Game. There isn't an entry on the wiki, so I don't know how much. Well, maybe Uncle Google will know. It's for Neo 1, that's not for Neo 2. Oh,
I'm back. Oh yeah, Kimki also does barehanded, huh?
yeah. I mean, it's 44% and it's damage taken percent. In theory, if you really min-maxed it, you can probably get that bare-handed attack damage bonus to like, I don't know, 800%. That's not bad. That's a lot. Can you put in like a free same soul course into a guardian spirit? I assume you can.
Nuh-uh.
Nah? Ah shit. Okay, well. All my hopes and dreams just burned down. Right?
That's life sometimes.
Yep. Ah well. I guess I'm not gonna be playing barehanded. I mean, yeah, I can definitely find the relevant equipment for it, and I probably have it farmed already because I've got multiple save versions, but... yeah, the question is whether or not the min-maxing is worth the pain. Because with the Imperative Strike, I at least have one set which is very much easy extra damage. But for this, I have absolutely no idea. Question is, can Imperative Strike be animation cancelled? Like the, I don't know, Sign of the Cross draw attack? If that makes sense.
I'm not sure.
I really like this
Sign of the
dynamic.
Cross.
I play one weapon. This weapon is Odachi. I know absolutely nothing about the weapon. It is really surprising how much I suck at this game.
Nah. I'd say you're still better than the majority of the people, despite whatever you might think.
I just put my eggs in a very particular basket of Moonlit Snow Redux.
I don't really want to do this map again. Do a few of these. It needs to make progress with this paralysis build. Actually, no. Let me just knock these out. I need to turn the mod off because the randomizer screws up the stage for some reason. So turn it off. Hey, you random fluke, how you doing? MSR wins championships.
Frustrating, like the only good option, like objectively speaking, obviously good option for this Imperative Strike build is Susano, because I need a very strong damage bonus 6-piece, and yeah, there's a grand total of 1 sets in the game that does that. Yay. Ugh.
Doesn't seem like you can cancel like you can assign the cross.
Ouch.
It's not too terrible. It's about the same speed as Katana's. Katana the cross is just really special. You can
I mean, yeah.
actually no,
yeah,
you can like
Mark,
partially
yeah.
charge it. I just
Yeah,
can't do it.
with Sign of the Cross, like this is pretty lightning fast. But with the Audacity, it doesn't seem that it's even comparable. I mean, it doesn't have to be, obviously. It's focused on Imperative Strike, but it has other tools in the kit.
Try to build specifically designed around keeping enemies in sloth. I've thought about something like that. Actually, I was talking about it yesterday.
Like every build.
But I was thinking about stacking as much move speed as possible while slowing the enemy down as much as possible. So, like also using like the spikes, the caltrops. I guess like the web from the Guardian Spirit, the Spider Guardian Spirit, just to slow them down as much as possible while you move as fast as possible. I think that'd be a funny build. Also lightning and sloth. Might do something like that for Nioh 3. Have the Samurai side do lightning, and the Ninja side do paralysis.
I mean, the Caltro Bow is a pretty good jutsu, but it's pretty expensive as well, so I don't know.
Not necessarily the ball, but the little spikes.
The normal ones are so not worth it.
They're pretty decent versus. Well, I don't know if they'll be decent versus humans in 3, but they're decent versus humans in 1, because you can just, for whatever reason, they do like really decent key damage. You can do some really funny interactions. I guess I can unlearn Umbral Bullet. You get some pretty funny interactions with caltrops and add a key humans and basically lock them down. Hold on, what do I have here? Hemlock. Caltrops can have this here. I mixed it up, but with a little practice. Alrighty, Marcia. I don't know. There's so many, potentially so many cool ninja things. I don't know if I want to bother for Nioh 3 using Caltrops. Paralysis though, for sure.
Lightning Sloth and Sushigumo core. Oh, Jesus.
Yep.
I mean that's a fair, I guess, a good setup for keeping enemies slowed. I'm just literally so lazy that I use Familiars and Sloth on unmuted. Ta-da! You can just use ninjutsu with Sloth on ninjutsu hit. That is also pretty good.
Oh. Oh, come on. But
I guess the first step is finding like a optimal type of Odachi for Imperative Strike. I'm pretty sure that the Purity Odachi and, you know, the whatever the hell it's called, not the weird chunky one, the slender one, that's probably going to be highest damage still, or just to use the Sukuna Odachi because that one has absurd base damage. Oh yeah, the Firefly Blade was the other one.
I don't like the Firefly Blade all that much because it has like that not so great roll on it. Like health recovery or something. Like it has a fixed roll with the MB purity.
I mean, it has auto life recovery on Amrita absorption, which, yeah, okay, that sucks. But honestly, I've been using this thing as my main Odachi since forever, and yeah, not a problem whatsoever. You can still cram so much damage on this thing.
Understandable.
Also, because of the fact that it already has like automatic fixed roll on it, it is easier to farm for a good Firefly Blade, because you know for a fact that 2 effects are always guaranteed, so you have less RNG.
I know where to go. Then I remember I have paralysis. I could just use that.
Any more information about Nioh 3 in general, or there hasn't been any, new developments other than this gameplay thing that they have shown?
I mean, there's a bunch of like small, minor details, but nothing major.
I'm kind of not liking the fact that there will be a split between ninja and samurai weapons. That is something that I have a problem with.
Not a fan.
Because yeah, knowing the developers, they're gonna pigeonhole me into playing samurai, which is completely fine because that's where Odachi belongs at the end of the day. But if I'm not gonna be able to access only any of the ninja stuff because I like Odachi, then that will feel pretty limiting.
I wonder if they will have any like larger weapons for ninja. Because they all seem pretty fast. They're small. Like 10-foot claws. Swords, dual swords. How does that go down?
Yeah, DG mastery. We can be ninjas with Odashis, apparently. Spin.
Yeah, paralysis is something I like more and more as I play with it more. Alejandro, fight the skeleton, then no, Alejandro fight both of them. Oh, I just hate Rokurokubis. Really? I'm just gonna fall back away from the bridge.
That's a lot of yokai.
Yeah, that bridge is kind of messed up. One of the harder like encounters of the main game. Of course. Whatever. That backtrack that far? Hey Hanzo, right on time. And by that I mean very late. You know what? Hanzo's okay back there. There you go, Hanzo. That's the spirit. Let's run away. I wonder if there's a hard cap to like the resistance cap. Like whenever you apply a status, the enemy gets a little bit more resistance to it. Is there a cap to where that stops being the case?
We'd have to data mine the game to know. In many games, there is like a hard cap of increased resistance, especially in Monster Hunter. There is a hard cap. At some point, the monster's resistance will stop increasing. But it hardly ever comes up because you will probably kill it before that happens.
Yeah. How you doing, Leah?
I mean, to be entirely fair, Edge Master, I think that ninjas might as well carry around large swords because real ninjas, as in the real shinobi, are not what the pop culture is making them up to be.
True. I come back to the bridge. The bridge, indeed. Your VPN died due to your government's weekend shenanigans. Had to install some other bypass for Discord and YouTube. The worst part is the VPN works on mobile but not PC.
Ouch.
That sucks. Oh. I'm fine.
Right, anyhow, I think it's time for me to get going because it's 30 minutes past 10 here, so I need to get myself ready for some supper and then sleep.
Alrighty.
I shan't poison air around here anymore. Bye.
Bye bye. Appreciate you hanging out.
Yep.
Maybe it's time I switch over to Nioh and try to make some progress there. Maybe indeed. Fishing convincing was a success. Nice. More fish get to join the space program. Thanks to Toasties insistence. And I mean, if anybody else wants to jump into the Discord to chat while I do some stuff in Nioh, you're welcome to. Otherwise, hold on. Just follow some William or play Nioh 1 alone in silence. And for a trip down memory lane. Flop over. Change the title a bit for the old Nioh. Oh wait, that is very muted. Hold on. There you go. Let's see. Try to hop into the right one. What floor was I even on for this character? We did. I was gonna say we did all of the Dream of the Nioh maps. Not fully true. We did miss one, and I can guess the one we didn't do. It can only be this one that we just skipped out on. Highest floor completed 99. Wait a minute. Let's do some warm up. What's a fun warm up map? Raid on Hirano River, Master Ninja. I like how it's just called Master Ninja. Crimson Woe. Actually, wait a minute. I actually need like cracked abyss orbs or something, right? Yeah, I need cracked Ochoko cups to even get there. But we'll warm up with the Twilight missions. Let's see. Oh man. The game just feels so much faster. Kind of numbers off though. Also life recovery. You're drunk. Well, silver linings, as they say, Leah. At least you found your silver lining. Oh, also let me make sure I swapped on the... Because don't need the wrong game there. Yeah, okay. Silver linings, Leo. Silver linings. That's a quick open essay. Welcome back, Mr. Heroes. I meant to ask. You said people were throwing a fit about not being able to zero combo enemies. They don't have. I don't have the yokai forms. I tried the feral dodge away. And for a second I was like, wait a minute. That's not supposed to happen. Oh man. I'm dead. That's what they call a death juggle. Does anyone know offhand how else to get our Choco Cups? I assume just do all like the Twilight missions. Oh. Well, that hurt. Do you get cups from killing graves of dead players? You can also try that. Can't believe you broke my... Nioh 1 enemies have such nasty debuffs. He hit me once and just broke several pieces of gear. That should be it though, right? Oh, you fight Bloody Graves. I see. Well, let me beat these guys up. Unless... What's going on here? What in the... What a guy. Uh-oh. This game's so scary. Without being able to like barrel dodge away or phantom block. Where's my safety net game? Whoa, why did I just get... He just side rolled and took me out. Man. Where'd I die? Give me this. These guys in their iframes. Absolutely ridiculous. What in the... Dark Souls roll through my attacks is right. They just spam my frames. Dang it. Of course. Of course. Tragic, honestly. You hate the ninjas in this game? Same. Just the like, they just get really passive and just spam iframes. And it's like, when are we gonna fight? Like, what is he doing? That's like 3 backflips in a row. What? Hate him. Hate everything about him. He just spammed backflips. He wanted to. I saw him try it. You don't remember them being that bad? I learned that I don't remember how bad any of the enemies were in Nioh 1 until I revisited it like last year. But the enemies in this game were so crazy compared to 2. What in the... Just backflipping merchants. I forgot to grab my Guardian Spirit, which is whatever. That's fine. People like to ask, what's more difficult, this game or Nioh 2? It's honestly no contest. I'm getting terrorized by random, just basic ninjas. How about you give me your horn? That came out so fast. What? This game makes Nioh 2 feel like a comfort game. Got all these buffs. I just want to kill him. Every time I go for it, something hits me. So let me just living weapon. Where did that guy come from? Good. There's more. Not the spins. Not even close. That wasn't even the last room. Let's see. What's this guy got? He's not wearing Tatanashi. Never mind, he is. I was like, this guy has my respect. He's not wearing Tatanashi. Lo and behold. Interesting. Oh, I don't have Spirit Shove on mid-stance. Interesting. Oh, please. I got some glory. But not a cup. What's giving me so much lifesteal, the Izanagi said. Gonna have to say goodbye to this loop. Oh, I don't mind it. I have funner setups with Rainbow Ruse. So as long as they don't fundamentally change how Rainbow Ruse works, dang. As long as they don't change how Rainbow Ruse works, we'll be good. What a struggle. Let me beat the non-red one first, I guess. Dang it. Ugh. That is not as fast as I think it is. Just breaking my weapons. All these Oni be. Oh. Whoa. That. Let me get rid of the Onita first. Come on. What a pain. Man. More. There's more. Of course there's more. What a dumb question. What do you mean? What is this? This is evil. Wait a minute. That's messed up. Dang. 2 will monks. Oh man. Why is this game so messed up? Why is this game so messed up? Dang it. He pulls out a bow. Revenants in Nioh 2 would never. Dang it. Let me get rid of that guy. Oh, this map is just so evil. There. Man. Still lose this. Because the Will Monks are also really messed up enemies. Fall over. What? I was hitting his weak point all that time. Is there more? No. Okay. Wow. What a messed up stage. This is unhinged. A little bit. A little bit. And I was thinking before I started the stage, how did I lose all of my Ochoko cups? Like, how did I die enough that I didn't have any Ochoko cups to continue? Never mind, I remember. I haven't even made it to floor 100, but I'm like 1/10 of the way through the abyss. Nioh 1 acting like it has Ninja Gaiden 2's moveset to handle encounters like this? Yeah. Doesn't help that they have the actual ninjas from Ninja Gaiden 2 with the same flip spam. Oh, of course that landed. Why wouldn't it? Hey, if you didn't want to fall over. Master Nioh one, yep. Oh. Alright, you got a perfect key pulse to get rid of the pulls in this game. Nioh 2's better than Nioh 1 because you can put on Spider Ninja Clan stuff and spam explosive kunai. I was thinking about making a build where I can just impersonate a Spider Ninja. I think I talked about it yesterday. Wait a minute. Does it make you want to slide cancel stuff? Oh man. Okay, there go my buffs. I don't know what buffs he removed. I'm upset that they do it. Well, there goes all my buffs. I'm dead. I'm fine. Love the wind debuff. But only when I use it. Just crossing across to over. Just breaking angles. They don't even have angles to break. Or do birds have angles, technically? Bring back Earth. Happy they brought back wind, but not Earth. Kinda sad. It doesn't function like it does in Nioh 1 though. Because the wind effect is really strong. Oops. Wind effect's really strong. Like impulse. I wish I had a mod to get rid of whatever the smoke effect is. It's pretty bad. Can't really see anything. I wonder if it's a setting I can turn off. Game? What's he doing? 3? It functions like purity, so more key damage. 50%, I think exactly like purity in Nioh 2. Versus the 50% attack reduction from Nioh 1, which is like insanely good. Hey there, Mr. Fletcherson. Let me just get rid of this guy. Squeeze through here. Nioh 1. First of the Nioh. Get it? Because Nioh, first of the dead. Gonna need a sword and spear with that on immediately. Yep. Guy thinks he cannot dodge team me. I've never been so disrespected. That's gotta be an option for it, right? To like tone down whatever that smoky effect is. 60 FPS is gross, by the way. Dynamic reflections, ambient, whatever. At least give me high quality shadows, which I'm not sure why they were turned off. Alarming effects. Yeah, but I didn't see that option. Oh, cute. Broke my sword. Oh. Whoa. I can barely make out what's happening on screen with all these smoky effects. Let- Oh, I'm fine. I'm running for it. The world's slowest is in a drop. I thought the same thing. Hold on. Graphic settings. Where's Itsumade? Wrong game. Oh, you can hide the camera to see, huh? Maybe that's why I had shadows off. You can kind of see a difference. This guy. Did I fight Magoichi here? I do. Oh, that hurt. You okay with that, Magoichi? He's not okay. He's seen better days. Oh, I'm fine. Nope. Enough iframe spamming, Mr. Magoichi. I'm swapping weapons. Why is he not dead? Just die already, Mr. Magoichi. What's going on? He broke my weapon there. How about a triple grab? How about Magoichi just goes away? He's honestly not a bad fight in this game compared to N2, where he's just awful to deal with. Because he has infinite hyper armor in the sky for whatever reason. So now we have at least 2 cups, right? We have a whopping 2 cups, and we can start on floor 100. Exciting. Actually, can I just forge crack cups at this point? Now we can make white cups. But not the ones that matter. Eat a shay. Let's see. Well, let's not get rid of those. How many levels can I get from doing those two? Guess I'm going for 200 magic. How much space do I have? Reciprocity. Leeching. I have space. I have a whole bunch of buffs. Anyway, let's skedaddle on to the abyss. Let's see how terrible an idea this is. Terra Firma. What are the debuffs? Shorten duration of status elements. All enemies in a crucible can penetrate your guard. Permanently weakens ranged weapons. Don't really care. Emerald Spike. I mean, whatever. This is fine. This might not be fine anymore. What is this? What in the Sam Hill? Let me get rid of that. Oh, monk. Interesting. Two for one. Nice horn. Oof. Oh. I got too greedy. Hanzo. Hanzo, wait a minute. Oh, right. This isn't Nioh 2. It's not Nioh 2, so I don't have that move there. Wait a minute, that spike saved his life. Insane. Insane outplay. You know what, Hanzo might be better. It's like... I thought we were friends. Same. How do I turn off the... Obtain items... Display takeover. Oh, it forces you to take divine. Okay. It doesn't allow you to get the set ethereal only. These were more entertaining than Nioh 2's deaths or Underworld. They could have just reused this concept but made more, like more stages and gauntlets or whatever. Maybe back later. I already hear this. So that face smashing combo. Pain of Ubiquity. Magatsu Warrior. Please no. Hold on. Which combo in particular? Dang it. Dang it. I did it too early. How am I not getting this timing? Namahage there. I think I'm gonna unbind this parry. It might be doing more harm than good. The God of Wind? Yeah, that came from Nioh. Or Nioh 1. He pulls out the sword so fast. That killed me. He pulls out the sword so fast. Wait, that's bad. The game will kick you. I forgot. I forgot that fast. Dang. I forgot that fast. The game will kick you. The Abyss was brutal. Dang. Didn't even make it one floor. Didn't even make it one floor. Gotta play real careful. Will monks. Oh boy, Magasu Warriors. And I'm dead. Okay, this might be a very short Abyss attempt if I can't make it. Man. Made it. And then the dog almost took me out. Cool. Nioh is not how you remember it. Yeah, for me, I thought it was... man, I got so much better at these games. I remember in Nioh 1, I used to die so much. I'm such a better player now, I rarely ever die. And then I played Nioh 1 again. And it's like, oh, never mind. Never mind that. I mean, alternatively, there's plenty of cheese builds, like living weapon, like perma living weapon stuff that a lot of people played. I don't do that kind of thing, which as a result means I die a lot. Oh, the jumping. The backflip spam has to stop. It just has to stop. Dark Souls 2 is also, wow, a lot of dying. Like the game was trying to rage bait you. Oh no, not a Magatsu. One of the scariest enemies in the game. Game, please. That's terrifying. I was already dead. What's wrong with Magatsu in Nioh 1? Everything. He is not nearly as terrifying in Nioh 2. But Magatsu one-shot you from across the map warrior in Nioh 1 was an absolute menace. Oh man, that's a long trip too. Hold on, I'm gonna use this. Dang it. Might be dead. Didn't hit me. I'm out. I'm running for it. Guess we're not going that way. Terrifying. Dead. See, that would have been the end of the run if I didn't get my guardian spirit back. Man. See how quick the dog took me out? Ain't no way. They're so much more threatening. Everything's so much more threatening in this game. The dog sniffed at me. 2 sniffs and I was dead. Oh, that doesn't do nearly the damage I thought it would. I want to fight with my spear in like a closed space like this. Duckers. Oh, this game for less than $10 on Steam. Haven't installed it yet. Don't expect it to be easy like Nioh 2. Dead. Dang it. Actually, I can kill them from here, right? Of course. There we go. Terrible. Is it Souls-like? There's nothing really Soulsy about this experience. This is very Ninja Gaiden 2 feeling. Well, we know that's a Magatsu, so we're not gonna bother that one. Whoa. A turtle has learned to fly? That's honestly funny to read. Get me out of here. Oh, man. This isn't a Souls-like. This is a horror game. This is a horror game pretending to be an action game. And set the mic. Well, I was kidding about that part. To kind of drive home the disparity. But Nioh 1 is the reason I always use quick change. It is deeply ingrained in me to always have quick change going. I don't even need it in Nioh 2. I play just fine without it. Like, it expires way more than I use it. Not the case for this game. Dog, please. That was the Magatsu warrior over there too. Terrifying. Yep. That's the Magatsu I remember. Am I gonna play solo leveling? Dead. Didn't look the way. A red one I might add. But I don't think so. That's not the way I want us to go at all. Just why is there a Magatsu there? Dang it. There we go. I just wanted to shoot the skeleton guy. He's just dancing on my corpse. Game, let me get up. The game can't decide if I'm dead or if I'm alive. I'm alive, game. This happens very rarely in Nioh 2 also, but normally I get back up eventually. Maybe they don't have the full safe in Nioh 2 or in Nioh 1. Tragic. What is this glitch? So my character has a way to cheat death. But depending on how I die, it can glitch and not work. So I'm technically alive, but the game thinks I'm dead. But it also thinks that I'm alive. So it doesn't kill William. I don't get the game over screen. But the game doesn't offset the fact that I'm not actually dead. It just lets me sit there, I guess. I have this effect from the Tokugawa clan, where it says it's a 35% chance for me to not die. And then I have... Can you see it here? Oh no, I don't have the Guardian Spirit with me. Let me go grab it real quick. Assuming I don't die and ruin the run. This is like a Iron Man run. Because if I die, I just... Uh-oh. We're going this way. I like how I missed both shots. There. Hey there, Marcel, welcome back. Hey there, someone. Konnichiwa. Weird. I guess there's no Kodama up here. What game am I thinking of that there's a Kodama up here? Oh, whoa. But anyway, Guardian Spirit, there's this here where you have a 60% chance of not dying. So 60% chance and then a 35% chance. That's a 95% chance. But if you have Sersha, you get this special effect where you have a 10% chance also. So 60, 10, plus 35 from the clan. And we have a very generous 105% chance to not die, as you can see here. But also, one second. Nioh, but not the Abyss. This is the Abyss. We're on floor 99, or floor 100. But one second, one second. Yeah, I'm back. Terrifying. No. Bleh. Thank you. Well, I want nothing to do with these Magatsus. Terrifying. You think the Blood Edge Demon in Nioh 3 is terrifying? No, no, no. Red Magatsu, infinitely more terrifying. Is it over here? It is. Look at what the Blood Edge Demon has to do to mimic a fraction of the Magatsu Warrior's power. That map sucks. Next. Oh, this map. I forget why, but I have like I remember this map very clearly, more so than the other ones. I think I farmed on this map a lot, or I died on this map a lot or something. Dang. Pretty much reminds you. Where am I even? This honestly doubles as a horror game. Not even kidding. It's vaguely stressful. Probably because I only have the one Ochoko cup, so if I die, I can't come back until I farm another cup somehow. So the stakes are pretty high. And everything is insanely threatening. Gosh. No, you and your friend were talking about the Steam Machine. Have you seen it? I haven't seen it. I've heard about it though. That's pretty similar conceptually to the Steam Machine. I think Steam Machine is gonna sell better just based off name. Unless they have like a catchy name for the ROG Xbox thing. The Gabe Cube. Yep, the Gabe Cube. That's already got cute names. Oh, this map. This map gives me PTSD actually. I remember this one. I died a lot doing this one. They spawn like 50 mages. Or maybe there's multiple variations, but this particular arena can spawn like 50 mages, and mages are incredibly aggro. And also Magatsu. Let's not forget how ridiculous Magatsu warriors are, by the way. You remember this map too? This map. This particular gauntlet's brutal. This and the ship one. Or was it the ship one? I think it was the ship one. No, not the ship one. There was one with foxes, I think. Anyway. Let's shut it. But this one just... This one I've died a lot on. Like, all the gauntlets are hard, fair enough, but this one was something special. Let's get rid of him real quick. Mages. My problem is I have an Xbox X. I can't see $1,000 for a handheld gaming system. Isn't that just a Steam Deck? Here come the mages. Oh no. So messed up. No. Pain. Oh. Make them stop. Make the mages stop. Oh. What debuffs do they have on me? I'm moving so slow now. It's gotta be Sloth. Oh. Dead. Yep. Yep. You know what Nioh 3 should do? Bring back Ninja Gaiden 2. They just need to bring back these mages. These mages were more scarier than Ninja Gaiden 2's Basara mages. I don't find them threatening like I do these mages. Cause the Ninja Gaiden 2 mages, they cast pretty regularly. These guys, as you just saw, spammed magic. And there was just 2 of them. Imagine more. This game will throw more of them at you. I think it's this gauntlet where you fight like 5 of them at once. Or something crazy. Or maybe it's the other one. But they will cast every debuff on you and every buff on themselves. They can buff themselves and each other for some reason. Also, welcome back to say, we're playing a horror game called Nioh 1. It's a survival horror with combat similar to Nioh 2. You just gotta be more aggressive, I think. Or I gotta be more aggressive. Like, I don't care about the... I care about the mages. I gotta kill them very quickly before they become a problem. Otherwise, it just snowballs in the wrong way. What else spawned? Oh yeah. Okubi's are also way more threatening. Their necks, I swear, are a lot longer. Like, I'm pretty sure he can hit me from there with a melee attack. I guess they default though to ranged if you're certain. Yeesh. Finally got to play fully unlocked hatchets and it's so much more fun. Yep. Hatchets are amazing, honestly. I wish I had rainbow roots in this game. Uh-oh. Yep, that'll happen. He ate my Amrita, so I can't living weapon. Is that a Magatsu? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Cyclops stole my meter, so I can't living weapon. They're like hugging each other, like they're besties or something. I don't like it. Terrifying. Of course. Gosh darn it. Might be in trouble here. Never mind. Never mind the might. You just saw for Axe, Nioh 3, Titanic Strength, and Bear's Bane. Our square after heavy attacks. Good. This is like a random gauntlet. Oh, yeah, this is the Abyss. We're on floor 100. We're 1/10 of the way through. The Abyss is way more interesting than the Depths in the Underworld in Nioh 2. I was talking about that a bit earlier. Let me grab this before I die. Fortunately, I grabbed it before I died. Because the other thing about the Abyss in this game, if you die without getting your Guardian Spirit, you just die, period. You get kicked out. I need to make sure that doesn't happen. Magatsu Warriors is just so terrifying. Let's summon the candles. Doesn't work. Those are disabled for the Abyss. These don't work. I'll show you if I die. And I need to recover my Guardian Spirit. Do I heal from that? I do. Good. As long as I stay out of critical range. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Warren, thank you. What the? That took like one too many heavy attacks. Oh. Oh no. They're fine. Give me the horn already, mister. Oh. I can do this then. That's always an option. Okay. Stupid Cyclops with way too much health. Love Magatsus. That's it, right? Good. But yeah, for the Abyss, there's 4 boats out here, and each boat take you to a place that removes buffs that the boss has. So you take the boats out, you clear the map or the gauntlet or whatever, and then you fight the boss. Or you can skip it. You can just fight the boss without the debuffs. If you have a like Giga Chad enough build, you can do just that. And by that I mean if you're cheesy enough, you can just skip that part. But even still, oh no. Oh no. It's Maria. Maybe this is why I stopped on floor 99. Wait a minute. Dang. Oh, hi, Maria. We were just thinking about you, said no one ever. No grabs for you. Come on. She has a slow? She hits you with slow? Maria who? Exactly. Maria high. I think about Maria more often than I would care to admit. We're gonna get you the help you need. There's help out there for people like you. We'll find it. Nice map-wide attack. Get over here. That hit me? I'm gonna have to agree to disagree. I'm just barely missing her on these slashes, and it's getting annoying. Maybe spear. Oh, she does a double, huh? She does a double. Now she's just spamming. This is rough. Time that poorly. I think that's a good time to get a quick draw off. Three. It's region all over again. Gets the low health, spams 3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't like that. 1, 2... Just... Okay, she just randomizes it. I assume when she gets low, she adds like another stack to the number that she can do. Game Heroes isn't here to see his wife. Are there mandatory dual boss fights in Nioh? Nuh-uh. Those are all optional. Like, it's a big thing that people complain about, but they're entirely optional fights. You can just absolutely skip them. Judging by the amount of sweating, this looks like my first fight with in while normal. Like 2 months of voice to fill, so maybe Nioh 1 is not a bad idea. I would recommend it if you like Nioh 2. I would definitely recommend it. They feel similar enough, but there are like some key differences that make them like pretty different to Isami dash 2 attacks. Katana, it's also in Nioh 2, but Katana has a few. It has even more in Nioh 2, I think, but well, let's let the game load. But one is Swift Step. This gives you iframes. Those after images, that's your iframe duration. Unless you get behind the enemy. Same for this. Well, when you're A agility, you get a backflip. And during the backflip you have iframes. So it's a lot of fun to play in this game because of how mobile you can be. And how fast the attacks come out. And just very low committal. So you can go for attacks and like safely bail out if it gets too dangerous. Versus other weapons have like a longer like time, like longer animation. Rokuro Kubi's necks just seem so much longer in this game. I'm pretty sure they are. The annoying thing about Rokuro Kubis in this game, when you deplete them of their ki, you can't just final blow them, you have to change targets. You have to lock onto their head and go for the final blow. And it's a good chance, if you forget that, you just don't get the final blow. Easy. Love these guys. Oh. Whoa. They love me too. Oh, but also, if you're in high stance has enough iframes where you can just roll through attacks, even in Nioh 2. I wouldn't really recommend trying it with low stance unless you really have the attacks down. But high stance is usually really safe to roll through attacks with. At you. Hey there. How you doing? One of the big fun things about Nioh 3 though, or Nioh 1, is you see I have multiple like movement speed buffs going. Because they stack, unlike Nioh 2 where you can't stack the same kind of buff. Here you see I have 3 different instances. Well, we see I have multiple instances of the same spell. Dang. I don't want to fight this guy here. Okay. So threatening. You at least comfortable with high stance for now? Feels like the opposite of your playstyle. Understandable. You finish Ninja Gaiden 2 and you don't enjoy it. That's fair. I really like the combat. I really hated the bosses. If we talk about the original 2, I hated the overuse of incendiary shuriken ninjas. Overall, I liked it. But I really, really hated the bosses. So the girl chapters was kind of whatever. Why does it look better than Nioh 3? Honestly, it looks better than Nioh 2. Like, they dialed back some of the visuals for 2. Maybe more... Oof. Maybe more so for 3. Or not more so, but more of the same for 3. Because some yokai just look better in 1. And they have like more simplified appearances in 2. Okay, so where am I going exactly? I think this way. Oh, time to run. Dang it. Yay. Oh baby, a triple. The more IS ninjas, the higher quality of the game. Very true, Lich. You think bosses in Ninja Gaiden 2 make the game bad? I feel you on that. Like, the bosses can have a direct influence on how much I like or hate a game. And as much as I like the combat and stuff in Nioh, or Ninja Gaiden 2, the boss fights just keep it from ever being like the best. I had some funny movement. Where I hear him, but I don't see him. You think Nioh 3 will be upgraded in almost every regard? I hope so. I'm very optimistic about Nioh 3. I hear guitar, I don't see guitar. High ground? High ground. Okay, that hurt. Here. I almost rolled off. I hate Lisbeth the most. Yeah, she is one of the most obnoxious bosses. They managed to see Alma and learn nothing from I learned nothing from that boss fight and double down instead. With Lisbeth. Well, let's see who this is. Oh. Nobunaga. Oh. Love the lightning. That hurt. That also hurt. Dang it. I should have full charged. Dang. It just barely keeps clipping me. Unfortunate. Oh, I have no more healing. Double unfortunate. That kills me? Come on. That also takes my living weapon away. Wait a minute. I guess every boss has it at this point. Where every hit, like, saps away your living weapon. I totally was about to use it there. You really want to talk about Ninja Gaiden 2 bosses, but you think you hate every one of them? Genshin's fine. Genshin's not bad. Tragic. I just died instantly. How far from spawn am I? Right there. Abyss, but every boss fight is Maria, who gets a new buff after every defeat. Yeah. While avoiding spoilers, Nobunaga is a very cool boss fight. And he shows up at a very cool time. And just gets to be a total Giga Chad. Genshin's good until the third encounter. Kick. Somehow that didn't hit me. Uh-oh. Dang. I wanted to parry him there. Good old Nobunaga. I don't remember if Wolf was bad. In the original Ninja Gaiden 2, Wolf was one of my most hated bosses. He sucked. But in like 2 Black, he's not that bad at all. And Sigma 2, he wasn't that bad. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, Wolf was like... He sucked to fight in the original when I did Master Ninja. But I didn't struggle with him at all for like 2 Black and... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they changed. I think they gave him like a higher parry rate in the base game. But he was just absolutely obnoxious to try to hit. I'm just gonna run past these guys. Oh wait, it's not here, is it? I see. They can like randomize where he shows up. No wonder. Uh-oh. Good night, Leo. Well, this makes a lot of sense. Wait, he's over there? Never mind, this makes no sense. Ow. I'm fine. This dweller is scaring the Kodama. Yep, good old Kodama. Tachibana. Adorable. Tachibana is like the closest thing to Saito in Nioh 2 that I can think of. In terms of just this guy being a huge spike difficulty very early in the game. Oh, right, that dog lingers for a bit. He does 2 dashes. We gotta watch out for that. And you can't block his quick draw. So dog, double dashes. That's unblockable. Then he's got a ranged attack. Got to block that. Lost all my health, of course. Again. You used to hate Tachibana, you still do. He's kind of messed up. He's kind of got some cheats. Tachibana was the first boss where I understood the humans like to play their own game. Because once I got familiar with the game, or once I got quote unquote good with the game and tried to play it back, I fought Tachibana. Like, okay, I know how to handle this guy. Like I know how Ki works, and how hit stun works, and how stagger works and stuff. And Tachibana was like, no you don't. But this is AI spoken to Saito. Nah, he's not as like egregious. Like there's plenty of BS about Tachibana. But he wasn't designed to kick your teeth in like Saito was. He's just a hard boss. Saito was designed to be like a bully. You were stuck on him for 2 hours and won by luck. GG, thanks, Paul. Saito posting BS in your face and it feels like the devs are laughing. Yeah. Saito was very intentionally designed. Cuckoo. 0 frame startup cuckoo call. Where he will literally pull it out. He could be like mid hit stun, and if he decides to, he can just cuckoo call you. Like whatever trigger is for that move is like absolute, and it will trigger like whenever he wants it to trigger. One of the most BS moves in the game, honestly. Thought he was gonna hit me there. Oh. Okay, shouldn't have went for that. Or that. Oh, really? Oh, come on. What kind of build am I rocking? Izanagi. Izanagi for the lifesteal, mostly. Yeah, Izanagi for the close combat. Gotta be this way. Oh, really? Dang it. Screwing up my inputs. Again. Whatever. We got him. I think the Kodama's over here. Kinsoki is just hanging out. Oh, really? Adorable. I can get the parry. What? There we go. He just ignored it. Okay, game. Nice to know Kinsoki is still blessed. I don't think so, buddy. If you remember using Kentucky build in Nioh 1, quadruple start rolls. The rolls in this game were just so crazy. Uh-oh. Nioh 2's loot issue is that it isn't as good as Nioh 1's loot. but also it isn't as bad as Nioh 1's loot. Because Nioh 1 has some useless stats on top of having really good ones. Like, when will you ever want a specific damage roll versus only Yudo? Wind was insanely strong in Nioh 1. I loved it. I had a wind centered build that I cleared the abyss with. It let me tank, even though I wasn't a tanky build. Yeah, Nioh 2 didn't have as many game changer builds as Nioh 1 had. So pretty much everyone rocks Susanoo and like Death Dancer or something. Something boring. Not that they're bad, but there's just not any other options really. So you're stuck running boring sets. Oh my god, I hate this boss. Oh my god, this guy. Now I can't change my items because he hit me with a debuff. Okay. Oh man, I hate this guy. Love that. I hate this guy so much. Elephant bird. Love that. I hate this boss's everything. This boss is from DLC. It is probably the worst boss in the game, in my humble opinion. This guy. I know what I'm doing. Well, first let me... Where did I die? Why, yes, we go straight to the cheese. What element should I use? Lightning. Come on. Jana doesn't know how to hit him. Thank you. No. Oh, I'm just dead. Okay. Basically, it wiggles a little bit and does massive AoE one-shots. It runs around the room. Try again. He couldn't hit him for whatever reason. She was struggling to hit him. Really just didn't have the key for him, huh? So obnoxious. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can't do anything when he does that. Fortunately, confusion in this game is mega busted. So we apply cheese and move on. Worst boss in the game. People like to complain about Maria. You can fight Maria straight up, and it's not a big deal. But that thing... Good riddance indeed. Now, I make it a point not to cheese if I can help it. But I do have cheese handy for bosses like that. You like to forget it exists again. Same. Oh, 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Instant blade spin. Let's put our besties. Let's try Katana. Nope. Nope. Welcome back, thanks. Ugh. Oh, of course, I'm dead. Oh, I'm fine. Yeesh. So much harder to break the horns. Ah. Oh, he got his horn. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Almost didn't make that. Oh, that's so hard to do. Let's see, sort by type. Do their horns regrow? I'm pretty sure I broke his horns. Works for me. In there. Ew. So which boss are we getting this time? 100 eyes. Maybe it's time to bust back out the... Let's fight him normally then. Get rid of the eyes. Actually, never mind that. Oh. I hope we don't see 100 eyes again in Nioh 3. But bringing back bosses, they can leave him I'll be just fine without him. GG, thanks. Also, thanks for the follow. Well, we on floor 105. We're a good 1/10 of the way. Let's use a spear. Wow. Might be dead. Never mind the might. Never mind that might. You have to use older bosses for mid-level boss. Same. Why this shit can do damage like that? Great question. Oh, hi there. What's the strongest human and yokai in this one? Kinda depends on who you ask for human. Yokai also kinda depends on who you ask. The yokai are super scary in this game compared to Nioh 2. Oh, Hanzo. Come on, buddy. You like Kato? Kato's pretty cool. But yeah, depending on who you ask on who's the strongest, the answer could be very different, and they'd all be pretty valid. Level 600. Who's the boss this time? Agris. Actually pretty neat. Different weapon though. Why did that do so much damage? Uh-oh. This is Way of the Nioh. Here again. No Kodama over there. Now there's a lot of other floors I could be. But I've done this one a few times already. Kind of interesting. Uh-oh. Nope, I'm fine. I'm no longer fine. I'm no longer fine. It's been horizontal, unfortunately. Blech. Everyone asks what, but no one has the courage to reply chicken butt. That's what I'm saying. People these days have gone soft. Oh. Oh. There go my intestines. Nope. Yeah, this doesn't work in Nioh when one does it. Oh, of course. Do I think using slot talisman is cheating? Not really. I think it makes the game a lot easier. It also doesn't make you better at the game, it makes you potentially worse. I've seen people refuse to fight the boss unless they have sloth applied, so they'll run around like a chicken with the head cut off so they can reapply sloth instead of just fighting the boss normally until they see a window for it, because they're so scared to fight the boss unless it's debuffed, which makes no sense to me. Like, people will go out of their way to not play the game right. But no, I don't think sloth is inherently cheating. But the way some people play, it can feel like it. Just because they won't play the game, you know. They won't interact with the systems the game has. I didn't want to use slot talisman and then judge. And then the judge hiding in my walls comes out and gives me a foul. True. Regular Souls games are slow compared to Nioh, so they use slots to normalize. I mean, that's a justification if I've ever heard one. I don't know if I agree with it. You'll be unable to bring back or defiled items. Oh. I'm sure that's an important game. To be fair, Nioh 1's cheap. It is. Or it can be. But yeah, it definitely makes the game a lot easier. But for some people, they need like a little help before they actually get good enough to stand on their own. Like, if sloth is like training wheels to riding a bike, that's cool. But people who only know how to play with sloth, and like I said, they'll actively refuse interacting with the game systems. And they're just kite and run around so they can reapply sloth and all their other buffs. Like, gotta apply sloth, gotta apply carnage. And in the time it's taken them to do all that, they could have just fought the boss normally and did way more damage. Didn't space that, really? Really, game? No Layers of the Fallen? Not yet. I'll be playing it a little later. It reminds me of that one fitness influencer who was caught using steroids, and his excuse was the microplastics were tanking my testosterone, so I had to inject steroids to counteract it. Wow. I agree, Edge. Like, for instance, that one boss that we just cheesed, the bird one that sounded like an elephant. That boss sucks, and it's not fun to fight. So I have zero problem cheesing it. Did I play Berserker? I did. I might play Berserker. Wow, Berserker again in the future. Uh-oh. I'm fine. Do I have quick change up even? I don't. Interesting. Never buffed with it. And I assume you used a spear? I did. Last time I played it, I used a greatsword. But whenever I play it again, it's gonna be a spear. Brother, get out of the fire. What are you doing? Ow. Okay, you just live there now. I don't know what else to tell you. Great Sword's pretty gas. It was. I liked it a lot. Oh man. Of course. Where did these guys come from? I really want a new game for Kazan Studio. They make a good Nioh clone. Same. Dang. Kentucky. You want to do Great Sword, but you hate doing charge attacks in all games where you hold the button? I think it's cooler in Kazan because you can like block mid-charge. You have the Ghost Arm, so you can parry as you're charging without interrupting the charge, which is really cool. Probably gonna switch to Spear. I mean, Spear's pretty great though. Can't go wrong either way. Like, the dual wield was the weapon I never really clicked with. Wow, this sucks. Hinsoki brought his +1. I think I can hide here. But yeah, thinking of what to play tomorrow. Maybe we can do Kazan. We're just gonna run for it. I want us to fight the bird, but we're just gonna book it. Maybe I should give Dual Wield another chance though. What's my backlog looking like? Good question. I don't even want to know. I don't want to look myself. Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy. He's not too bad. I forgot about him though. The tracking on that Guardian Spirit summon is kind of crazy. Oh, please. Dang it. I wasn't enough to break his key. Okay. I might be dead. Nope, I'm fine. I hate that I can still hear his Guardian Spirit. He'll miss it, And like the Guardian Spirit doesn't vanish, it just stays like underground or something. Big Spirit even after nerf still best? Probably. I will. Down squishy. Centipede noises intensify. I wonder if I can clear all 999 floors before Nioh 3. I feel like I would need a stronger build. Because this build is not strong, but it's fun. $74 days tomorrow. 74 days. I'm the living weapon cheese. Completely forgot there's 999 floors. I wouldn't call them forgettable, but there's a lot of bosses. So it's easy to lose track. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I still have no idea how to use the Kusa. Oh, how to deal with the Kusarigami yokai. They have a... They have similar moves to the player, like the blade spin and so on. Honestly, I just break the horns. Otherwise, you can just wait. They have a bunch of 3-hit combos. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he has that 4th follow-up. Never mind. 1, 2. He didn't do the last follow-up there. That's a 3-hit. That's just a normal throw. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. He doesn't follow that one up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There, he did the whole combo that time. But yeah, they have a bunch of 3-hit combos. So just anticipate 3 hits. Anticipate dodging 3 times every time they attack and you'll be fine. You're welcome, Kevin. That blade spin. I mean, blade spin's still just 3 hits. It looks scary, maybe. But it's honestly not too different. Not too different from any other attack. If you just look a little wacky. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Blade spin is just a 3-hit combo. 1, 2, 3. You can just honestly dance around him. You're looking for something else. Yeah, I get that. Like the way that it looks, it can throw you off. Do like a walk in the park. I mean, to be fair, I have fought quite a few Yoki. Oops. Oh, what hit me there? Fought a bare minimum of 3. True. At the very least. Let's see who we get this time. Oh, this is terrible. Huh. I guess we're at the point where we do double bosses. Every 10 floors? No. It starts at floor 108. That's kind of random. But I think at this point, you start getting bosses every 10 floors, or double bosses every 10 floors. It starts on floor 108. Very interesting. Me get guard broken into out of key. Are you spamming? I just dodge. I just spam dodge and hold block. Oh, what a combination. Because this guy's like Saito's prototype. This guy was Saito before Saito was cool. That kills me, of course. Oh, man. Let me get a better start. I was... Nah, that wouldn't happen. Never doing depths again. it. That's not cool. Man, that's a terrible combination. Had to step away to put pizza in the oven. Yeah. We're at the point where the double bosses start showing up. I'm pretty sure it's every 10 floors you get a double boss fight now. But it's normally not this bad. They started off very bad. Because this is a very rude encounter. Oops. That is a very rude encounter to start with. Cool. I hate that he starts the fight with a giant AoE. Hmm. Oh, of course he does that. Yep, no not good about that one. Like, you can't really run from that. Ooh. Dang it. He's like so close to dying. Good. Now this guy. Taito 1.0. He's honestly not that bad though. He's kind of annoying. Especially with that move. Oh, dang it. I don't have Spear Shove on that stance. There you go. The one bright side to the double boss fights is it's always like one threatening thing and then the other one's just like a weaker human. So in that case, Kojiro was the weaker human. Like ideally you deal with that one first, but the elephant bird is such a big threat. No idea how I did that. Oh, I didn't read the message. I think it said from now on, things are gonna get even more messed up. You get that message a few times. Like you'll be on floor 300 and it's like from now on, the curses are gonna get even worse. Have fun. because they weren't messed up. Amahage's so tall, he can't fit through that gate. Yeah, welcome back, Humbla. I don't even think this is the right way, actually. I need to go this way. I'm not fighting him there. Two Rokuro Kubis. I think I know where the Kodama is. Do I play Nioh 3 to explore everything or bum rush to the end? There's no point in rushing to the end. So I'll definitely beat the game plenty. But you only get one playthrough. There's probably plenty of bosses that you can miss that are super cool. Yeah, it's definitely like Stranger of Paradise, the class switching or whatever, style switching. Oh, it's you again. Interesting. Better him than Maria, I guess. Oh, come on. Gonna use Katana, I think. Oh, that's some coverage. Oh man, really? Yeah, I'm sad they nerfed it in Nioh 2. Now they just speed you up. They speed you up by a lot, but It's a mystic art. You can instantly cast it on yourself. Same for ninjutsu. It's really cool with magic because you can like buff your weapon. You can be like doing a lightning combo, and then go water, and then go wind, and then like apply confusion that way, without stopping the buff. Just changing your elements mid combo. Game they nerfed it. Dang. Swing again, you won't. Dang it. Swing again, you won't. How? One more time, one more time. Okay, that one. There we go. Can't believe I missed like 4 parries there. Not fair, I agree. Well, it's snow. But yeah, it's for ninjutsu and Nioh. I still don't get why they changed it, why they nerfed it like that. Williams built different. A completely unbiased opinion. I agree. Back here? Interesting. But yeah, Nioh 1 is a lot faster. I think it's a combination of different animations. And just like move speed bonuses are more meaningful. Uh-oh. Let the animations look more like Rise of the Ronin. Somebody mentioned the character creator or character creation looks more like Rise of the Ronin. Bias? Nah. Perish the thought. Maybe I'm going this way. For the... What if Nioh 3 is cancelled Rise of the Ronin DLC? I don't even think they started on it. They never released like a roadmap for Rise of the Ronin, because typically with all their games, they're like, we're gonna have DLC at this date, or whatever. But they didn't do that for Rise of the Ronin. My buddy thinks like Sony or like PlayStation only paid for the game when they had them make it. Oh, wait a minute. This is also a double boss fight. I guess from this point it's every 10 floors. They just do something special on floor 108, because why not? Fancy number. Oh. Game. Not a single parry to be had. I mean, Rise of the Ronin was meant to be a console seller, if I remember correctly. Hey, buddy. We just do that. Oof. Wait a minute. Interesting. Let's go spear then. Poke, poke, poke. I just like that you have to fight our armored version. I don't even remember if you can knock off the plates around your legs. Armored at that kanji. Well, boss, I think so. On her stage, you got a mechanic to remove the armor from her legs so you don't bounce off after every attack. I guess not for the Abyss. I guess there's no way to get rid of him. Alright. I have 3 whole debuffs. Oh. Fuck Umbrella. The classics. Uh. Oh no. Terrible enemy. Terrible. Oh, where did my quick change go? She just flies away. Worst enemy to come across. And you know what? I don't even think I needed to go this way. Oh, never mind. What in the... Oh. Love this boss, or enemy. Who doesn't love slows? I'm not going that way. Is it open? No. That cool ninja clone martial art. Was it a ninjutsu? Or was it a katana move? Because I know there was a move like that in Rise of the Ronin. And I hear the ninja sword is based off of, I think, that exact fighting style. If that's a clone ninjutsu though, that's pretty great. He did the ninjutsu animation. You guys will have to link me to the video. Or, well, not link me. Because YouTube's pretty crappy about links. Or post a title or something. Crazy how much Ninja Gaiden influenced Nioh? Not really crazy. 'Cause that was the last thing they worked on. See it on gameplay of someone you don't have followed. No, that's totally fine. No worries at all. Not just that, but they have like literal ninjas with the exact like 1-for-1 animations and attacks from Ninja Gaiden. Like they didn't just use it for inspiration. They took resources from it, or they have resources from it. Let's see. Check that link. Well, I wonder if there's a way to allow links in YouTube. Because whenever you post a link, it doesn't show for me. Wait, unless... Yeah, it doesn't show for me. Hold on. Yeah. You have to be a mod? I see. You can just tell me the title. I was checking to see if it would show up outside of OBS, but it doesn't. I thought it was neat. Just simply, I guess, it's that moment of, wait, I recognize that animation. Yeah. I think it's very cool. But yeah, you can just copy the title or copy paste the title, and I can search based off that. It's just called Nioh Sword and Nioh. Nioh. What is the last R that I visited? Actually, just that's interesting. Anyway. The Nioh Sword. Is it Ninja Sword? That's like one of the first results. I assume it's this? Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. He does a thing. They attack the clone. That's cool. Good to see ninjutsu though. Or good to see new ninjutsu. What's the channel name? Oh, it's just Reddit. It's literally Reddit. That's cool. I've been thinking what weapons... I've been thinking more and more about what weapons I want to use. I'm caught between wanting to go really fast with like katanas, or using something slow and heavy like the axe. I'm gonna go with Katana and Kusarigama. I think I want to be lame and do like single katana and dual katana for both samurai and ninja form. Just so I can have 6 katanas. For no other reason. Plus they're all fast. You too, Hayabus. It just seems funny to me. Oh, this guy. Oh, brother. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I actually like this guy, though. We Dex in this house. Can't live without hatchets. That's fair. Let's have a dance with this guy. Mr. Mysterious Samurai. Actually, let me use a katana. Or spear. Spear versus spear. He might be better. He might be better. And faster. I can't even move. Oh man, I could not even move. Love that that hits me as he summons. Okay, he's actually just faster. His swings are actually just faster. He's got crazy AoEs. I don't remember half these AoEs he's got. He thought he had me. One more time. I might actually just need katana. Can't sleep because you're still mad. Mad at Reddit? Wait a minute. Tell me why you're mad, son. Why can't we get that move for Spirit? You mean to tell me Team Ninja's been sitting on cool Spirit animations the player could have? Oh, I screwed up my inputs there. Awkward. Oh, come on. Get him, William. Uh-oh. You think Yakumo's weapon? I think it's gonna be a Kusarigama that turns into a scythe. Not Reddit, the VPN? Ah, I see. Nioh 2 is fast? Nioh 2 is fast. Nioh 1 is just faster. Gonna go sword. Bait. Didn't realize the mysterious samurai was also slightly blind. Oh, whoa. The body swap murder. Nioh is faster than Zoom, yeah. Pretended to not know I was there. But now I have to really go around. It is funny he doesn't see you there. Whoa! Buddy, what? Okay. Also, his Guardian Spirit Azuna drops you. Because of course it does. And he sends it out so fast. Oh. Dang, what a combo. I couldn't get out of that in time. Like, I saw it, I just couldn't move away fast enough. So, like, early game, Nioh 1 and Nioh 2 aren't dramatically different in terms of speed. Just Nioh... Just for instance, you see these rolls, running speed 9.9%. This is 1.9% in Nioh 2. 1.9, or no, it's like 1. I think it's 1.9. So it caps out at about 3%, like 2.9%. I think is where it caps out. This caps out at like 15. This caps out at 15. There is a huge difference between 3% from Nioh 2 and 15%, a stacking 15%. You can just move faster based off gear alone. Like, these are the pants that I have on. Like, the gear, also the buffs. In Nioh 2, you can't stack the same kind of buff. But if you watch my buffs, you'll notice I have duplicates, and that counts the moving speed buff that I have right now. I can get multiples of those. Dang. Oh, the out of key. This grabs me. Wow. What a read. Dang, I tried to parry him on a wake up. I did not get that. I tried it though. So hard to space them out. That spear has so much reach. Oh man, he's gonna drop. I'm dead. I'm fine. Ah, the tracking. Is Saroni not draining stamina? Not really. Dang it. Let's also have dash endurance stacked, which is also something I got good at. Let's see, if you look at my pants, I also have a dash endurance. Reduces ki consumed. I have this on my pants and my boots also. I have this on my boots. Dash endurance. Movement speed, running speed. So my character runs fast. And they don't consume a lot of stamina or ki when they do it. This guy is a problem. I feel like I can totally get him. Try one more time to get him on the wake up. Okay, never mind. I know one thing. Nioh 3 better have this guy's hat. We didn't get this guy's hat in Nioh 1 or 2. I have a tornado too. Lightning. Right. What a... I keep trying to outrun that and I can't do it. Oh wow. The slowdown from the lightning kinda sucks. Wait a minute. How long does this lightning last? Why can't my spear fall do lightning like that? Okay, he's just spamming at this point. Dang, I wanted to parry. This is why you don't attack when you're coming back from living weapon. Or from quick change. Oh no, he destroys Saito. Especially because Saito's weak to wind or lightning. He would just destroy Saito. Great start. This guy giving me a hard time. Let me sneak around him. Get parried. Ow. Not the Azuna drop. Into another Azuna drop. He tried to do a third one. Oh, come on. Is there a reason that his inner drop failed? Right, he does that wake up. Oh. Oh, that hit me. Come on. I was bobbing and weaving. Dang. You didn't realize the Steam version of DMC4 didn't load properly out the gate. I had a buddy that ran into the same issue. They went to the Steam forums because apparently there's like a helpful thread there. But in that helpful thread, it's like if Capcom staff sent you here, because apparently people will contact customer support, and customer support will link them to the thread, which is really sad. It's somewhere in that Steam guide where it's like if customer service sent you here, let's not have a dedicated build in Nioh 1. He has a few sets. He's like 2 or 3 sets. And Nioh 1. I like all of his sets though. Ikimura is also my favorite human boss fight in this game. Nice aim. So I guess I'm not one to talk. Yep. Ain't no way. Yes, that's good, yeah. Is Nioh 1 the fastest Team Ninja game? I have no idea. Maybe. I would say Ninja Gaiden 4 is probably faster, depending on how you play it. But it's not really a Team Ninja game. I deserve those. What do you mean?
What do you mean? Dang it. I forget. Their living weapon does damage. You know, his living weapon might be better. Oh, not what I wanted to do. For the record, that was not what I wanted to do. For the record. Whatever. Ninja Gaiden 4 is in the Team Ninja. It's Platinum 8. Yep. Armor of the Exceptional. Fun fact, this guy's spear, the Mysterious Samurai, is what William uses in Nioh 2 when he shows up. It's the spear, this goofy blue spear is what William uses, which is from the Mysterious Samurai. Did he just Azuna drop you with the spirit with the Spirit Guardian? Yes. Wanna guess what the name of that Guardian Spirit is? That's right, the Guardian Spirit is named Azuna. Literally, his Guardian Spirit is Azuna, and it Azuna drops you. But he's correct. He's one of the craziest human fights. I mean, you can tell just by seeing he's one of the craziest human fights. I didn't recognize where I was for a moment. Well, 1 second. The DLC. Actually, no. He has a non-DLC set. So I think you can get like a few regions in. But then he has two specific, distinct sets that show up around his DLC, which is DLC 2. Right? DLC. No, one shows up in DLC 2, and the other set shows up in DLC 3, and they're both related to him. One of them makes you like not unkillable, but really hard to kill. Because whenever you're about to die, it puts you in a living weapon. So if you're really good at managing your living weapon, you just never die. I guess I don't have any pieces. I mean, I got rid of most of my stuff anyway. But anyway, 1 second. BRB. Alright. Which way am I going? Ow. So how do I get out of here? Uh-oh. Ooh, ah. Oh. Good old Magatsu. Let's see. Another one. Let's dodge that one. Interesting. What is that? Mr. Kojiro over there? Interesting. Uh-oh. He sees me. His little fox friend came out too. I hate foxes. Oh, that's fine. I'll be back for that guy. That was rough. I'd like to fight him, but first I need to get rid of his little helpers. Rain effect is great? It is. They really did a good job with the visuals in Nioh 1. Overall, I like them more than Nioh 2, but Nioh 2 has some good standouts. And how do I get back to where I was? Couldn't be this way. Right? Oh no, Kojo is here. Of course. Of course. What is this? Yuki. Oh, what? He wasn't even facing me. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Of course. Oh, that wasn't happening. Get rid of this fox. Some of these yokai on red steroids could be the final boss. Yeah. They're super threatening in this game. They can break your gear. Well, temporarily it's a debuff. But they can break your gear and stop your set effects from working. They can put sloth on you. On hit. So if they hit you, they just like really cripple you. Because of all the bad stuff they can do. Like, red enemies are super threatening compared to Nioh 2, where they don't do any of that. Body swap doesn't work. I keep forgetting. Body swap is Nioh 2 tech. Oh, buddy. Moonlit Snow. Fun fact, this guy had Moonlit Snow Redux. And everybody complained. And now we have it in Nioh 2. Thanks to this guy. And people complaining. Not like Moonlit Snow was weak. Because it was already the strongest skill for Odachi. And one of the strongest skills, period. But because he could do it faster, everybody wanted it. They wanted the strongest skill in the game, but also have it be faster. Well, not in the game, but, you know, one of, at the very least. Ow. Fight him under, like, a similar context of Saito. Where he's like some kind of like intimidating Odachi man. Saito just ends up being a lot more intimidating. But if you look close enough, a lot of what Saito does, this guy does. That was ugly. Whatever. Maybe you won't play Nioh. I mean, the thing I'll say is, they don't start showing up until like New Game Plus Plus. What is it? Dream of the Wise? That's like New Game Plus 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 or whatever. So you have a few playthroughs of not worrying about red enemies. I should have saved my Dang. Magatsu Warrior also. Of course. Uh-oh. There we go. Who do we have next? Oh no. This guy spams gotta win. It's down to the cross, I guess. Alright, buddy. You can calm that down. Ow. He did, in fact, not calm down. That's fine. He's such a blender. But if you're good with your positioning, he's not a hard boss. But if you're not good with positioning, that guy's awful. I wouldn't know how to win without evasion cancel. The timing seems tight. For him, he is 100% about positioning. You can beat him without any kind of evasion canceling. Oh. Uh-oh. DMC4's first mission cutscene slapped. DMC4 in general slaps. Yeah. You never hear anything about it, so you're excited to play through it? I think you'll enjoy it. Welcome back, Ari. Have you found any other fakers? Or hilarious fakers? Not like you're hunting them down. You're not some kind of Chris Hansen to catch a fake nationalist. Hey, Farsi. But you know, Ari, you could be. And it might be funny. Hope William had a shower and is ready to go. Yes. Nope. You know, I didn't mean to go that far. Wait, I don't think ready to go. What do we have here? Hold up. 24-year-old Japanese office lady from America? Ah. Interesting. You guys just don't know. What if they're using VPNs so people can't track them? So Twitter thinks they're from the States, when in reality, let me get back to where I was. Ideally without dying. That part's important. Like that, let's not do that. Terrifying. And then there's a spider here. Dang it. Ow. Of course. You think you were a tad too negative? About William? Oh no, I see what you mean. You're streaming Nioh 2, and you're getting a tad negative. What was it? What was happening? Or was it actually William? Maybe William just gave you a hard time. You don't bully my husband. Oh, it's the camera that got to you. I see. Oh, Mr. Sasuke. Okay. I kind of want Mr. Sasuke's set. Oh, the game. The game bugged out. Attackers level. I don't quite like the beginning. The entire segment with Mumio, I don't quite care for it. Mr. Saratobi. Okay. Uh-oh, I'm dead. I'm fine. I'm dead. Might not be a spear fight. Might be a sword fight. Mr. Saritobi. Sasuke. Oh, why does that do so much damage? Oh man. Got the camera get better in Nioh 3. You don't care to see your character that up close when fighting enemies? Or do you? Yeah, the wall does lead to some awkward moments. Yeah. Oh. What are the caps for Nioh 2? You mean like stat wise? If you like get to like the high new game plus cycles, level caps like 750, and individual stats cap at 200. Up to that 750. Alright. Oh, you can actually parry. Wait a minute. Okay, you can't parry that though. You can't parry the funny grapple. Uh-oh. It's like I can only hit him once and then he dodges away. Like one hit, he dashes. Very slippery guy. Interesting. Oh, he just hyper armors that too. I'm dead. I'm fine. Interesting. How do I deal with this guy? I'm dead. How do I deal with this guy? Oh. Interesting. Oh, really? Oh, come on. This guy's weird to fight. Guy's super weird to fight. The screen is a bit too red. Nonsense. A little cheese. We'll return. Nioh is a hard game. Some would say the hardest. This is a gauntlet, I'm pretty sure. Let's see how silly it is. No parry there. Oh. Did I not break his horns? Oh, I guess I did break his horns. Crazy. He just didn't want to fall over. Oh, alrighty. Whoa, 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 whoa. I actually got death juggled. You just got tilted too much today. Makes me want to go back and watch and see where it all went wrong. Oh. My reactions. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, alright. Almost died there. There's... Of course. No. Come on. If I would have got that final blow on him, I would have healed enough that the cannon shot wouldn't have killed me. He just so happened to fire fast enough. He just happened to be just fast enough to keep me from healing. What a throw. These guys, surprisingly, I didn't get hit there. Actually, I can just be using the spear, like so. No. It's fine. It's not fine. It's fine. Now the Magatsu warrior. Bring back the ganks. I'd rather fight those. Damn. This guy. Uh-oh. He thought he had me. To be fair, I thought he had me. Uh-oh. Oh. Not the mysterious samurai again. Here's what the corrupted and hat reduced key regeneration. You're still able to swing with 0 key. You just don't understand. Audacious is just well balanced in that regard. Master the timing. Now Taka's level is full of human enemies who all suck. Disagree. I like fighting humans. Have you tried exploding arrows? I hear from a reliable source that they're quite effective. He did it, just not on this level. Good guy, Farseer, sparing the AI. Was a mistake in hindsight now that I think about it. Oh. One of them had to get him. A new shuriken weapon? Was it the pinwheel shuriken? Interesting. Wait a minute, I see the Kodama here. Never mind, I no longer see the Kodama. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, come on. Somehow I survived. How? I'll never know. Interesting. But I see. Understandable. you accidentally, quote unquote, made your character look like Claire Redfield in Resident Evil. Big quote unquote there. Accidentally. Yuri. Look guys, it's Tokachiro. Oh. It actually happened on accident. I'll take your word for it. I want to see if I can parry him. The answer is yes. Actually, what? That you can parry him. Interesting. Interesting. I want to see if I can actually like do twirl on him or something. Oh wow. Oh. Oh no. Happened again. Oh, alrighty. I see this guy has all the hyper armor. It's he's a yokai. He's the first human yokai boss of Nioh / Nioh 2. So he does all the same cheating. Fast, never staggering. Oh. Oh no, he's very annoying to fight. Oh, really? That's adorable. Oh, all right. Oh. Not too sure what to do about this guy. Wait, where's my guardian spirit? Oh. Honestly, didn't kill me outright. Oh, I love this guy. Huh. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Fighting enemies with hyper armor just feels unintuitive. Because at any moment he can just decide to smack you. And then what? Oh. Alright. You can parry every move with Opportunist and Nioh 2 with the fist. As long as it's not a grab, it doesn't matter what the attack is. You can parry it. What in the world? Wait a minute. What a parry. From a different time zone. Come on. I do love lightning. Again, what an input read. Oh. That's obnoxious. I don't know. Of course. Of course. Those all felt like input reads though. Like, I guess when he gets to low health, he just starts parrying you. Because he doesn't do it at all. Thank you, very cool. Oh, brother. Oh, come on. Oh. He's got such a terrible moveset. Like, the hyper armor aside, the fact that he just... Love that. Oh, that just kills me outright. Hey, Phalco. It goes and goes. Nioh 1. It's honestly pretty ridiculous. Oh. Oh, really? Does body swap not work? Body swap does not work. Oh, man. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. I'd like to beat that guy first, but I got booted out because he killed me before I could grab my guardian spirit. Oh man, and that was my last one. Oh no. That kind of would have been depressing. Man. Oh no. Revenants being revenants. Of course they drop a divine fragment. So here revenants can drop a crack cup. Never actually had to go out of my way to farm one. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. But how you doing, Kiss? How's your day been? I'm now just bummed out. I got booted from the abyss. The frolicking cats. Droplet of decay. I don't think I can do anything with those. So lame. You keep trying to find green falcon's talons? Just craft them, is what I recommend. You can craft falcon's talons, especially green ones. About to hop on Night Rain. What grace set am I using? Izanagi. Izanagi gives you close combat life drain as its final bonus. And that's great because... Hold on. Let me see if I can't find a good example. Sure. So the set that I'm using pairs with the guardian spirit that I'm using. And the guardian spirit that I'm using Farsi is a stolen my non-crankiness. Hold on. I'm not necessarily cranky. I am slightly upset. Hold on. So the set that I have, you see, I got shot there, and I didn't die. Which is pretty cool, right? That's the guardian spirit that I have. It prevents one-shots. Let's do like an instant replay. I get shot, don't die. This guy here, he hits me. I don't know how I died, I'll be honest with you. Hold on. Do I not have the right combination? I don't have the right combination. Wow. You know what? That makes sense. I did have like a suspicious death or two. I did have a suspicious death or two earlier, and I was wondering what happened. Anyway. I get shot, I survive, right? I get hit, I survive. As long as I'm not critical health, any hit I take, I'll survive. With Izanagi... Well, with Izanagi... Dang it. Dang it. I get my health back very easily. It took 2 hits and I got my health back. Spirit Skeleton hits me, I lose my health, but I'm not dead. I get my health back. Let's see. He can't kill me in 1 hit. Get my health back. Oh no, he almost one-shot me. But I'm fine. Oh no. But I'm fine. Oh no, not a boulder. Can I survive boulders? I can. Got hit by a boulder, survived. Got hit by a Cyclops, survived. But that's the setup. It's the equivalent of a quick change scroll. Except, I have quick change right here. So just in case I do happen to die, I can come back with that. That's the build. That's the setup. Anyway, Falco. We can start Lords of the Fallen if you want. I was just showing this off. Man, I actually got booted from the Abyss because I died. I didn't pick up my Guardian Spirit. So I got taken out there. But yeah, Guardian Spirit makes it so that you don't die as long as you're not critical health. And Izanagi makes it so that you're never critical health. Because of the life drain. Anywho, 1 second. Let me... If enemies have like multiple hitting attacks, you're still in some trouble. Alright. Let me... One second. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. And then... we go here. We do that. I think that is all set and ready to go. There you go. Anyway, we started the stream doing some co-op with the old Widow. And we'll end the stream doing some co-op. This time with Phalco. Hold on. So we're done with the Niohing for today. So if that is all you're here to check out, appreciate you. Gonna play some Lords of the Fallen now. I've never played. Dabbled a little last night to make sure if everything worked. And yeah, everything worked fine. So Lords of the Fallen, yep. Yep. Booting it up. I was surprised to see that it had anti-cheat, but then I guess it has PvP, so I guess it makes sense. Anyway. Hop in the old
Discord. Is it my Discord or his Discord? Looking for games, game chat, I think. Uh oh, the game mutes when you're tabbed out. That's kind of annoying. Don't like that. Hold on. Game chat. There. There.
Silence the fallen god
Yep,
forever.
we're switching.
And in time, Adir's malignant influence pervaded the world once more. In his hunger for vengeance, Adir orchestrated the return of his demonic army.
Hello.
Light was
Hello.
swallowed by shadow,
How's it going?
and
As
with
well.
it, hope.
Minor
new-
salt with the Nioh one. But it's alright, it happens.
I could tell you're getting a little annoyed.
A little bit.
So the password is still the same. I haven't changed it.
Alrighty. Which version is it? Oh, it is not the 2014 version. It's loading. Or it's frozen. One of them. We'll see what it decides to do. Not playing the best version then? I guess not. Actually, it just might be frozen. Wait a minute. Hold on then. Interesting. In task, and it doesn't want to close. Okay. Try this again. Did you play the Mr. Farseer? Did you play the 2014 version? No, it probably hated me skipping a cutscene. Or whatever. You had to download it on the PS4. Okay, that's better. We have a bar now. I guess it specifically took an issue. Whatever. Anyway, continuing. Let's see where it loads me, actually.
Well, I don't know if I've turned on multiplayer. Let me see. Oh, I need to beckon you on over.
On
Beckon. Beckon.
Phalco turned French for a moment. Let's see. Multiplayer, session password. What's your name, right?
Yeah, minus the 0. I went and found a way to mute Discord with my controller,
Nice.
so I don't like talk your ear off.
Uh, let's join.
Lamp bearer, bearer. You better bring some beer.
Lamp beer.
Yeah.
Time to invade, says Mr. Fletcherson. Go finish your DMC4 run. Join a casual co-op session. Alright, we were here. Analytic seating.
Don't remember which direction. I think any direction's okay.
I meant to look up, like, stats and stuff and what they do, but I didn't bother.
No, that's good. Don't try not to meta. That's to make like all the mistakes a new player would make.
Admit that helmet. To a little silly. But anyway, which way are we going?
I don't know. Guess we can take the elevator here if you want.
I think we came in. Yeah, we came in from this way because of that guy. And then was there anything here? Host needs the pilgrim's key. Oh, was there anything here? Little party.
Wait, if we can fast travel, maybe we run back and get the pilgrim's key. I don't know. I think maybe it's one. I think maybe you can buy it back at the Skyrest.
In fact,
Yeah, let's run back there real quick.
didn't even know there was fast travel.
Yeah, they added a lot to this game. I'm noticing.
They
Trying
casualized
to
it.
clean up some of this stuff that people were complaining about.
In Radiance, judgment.
The camera movement looks like some kind of tunnel vision. I mean, we were literally in a tunnel. Pun intended. Oh, yes, this guy.
I'm looking for some souls. About, let's see, I've got like 2,200, but I need about 16,000.
Oh,
Could you spare?
yeah. Let me get my other wallet.
Well, that's what the pilgrim's key cost. It's like 18,000. So we're not gonna be doing that for a while.
Our Immaculate Lady will bring redemption.
Ring of duty, right? We're looking at this guy's inventory. Whoa! He sparrow coin for a poor beggar. What in the oblivion? Looks like you're trying to make out with that guy, Mr. Phalco.
What if
Looks
I
like
am?
looks like I'm intruding on an intimate moment.
What if I am?
I ain't judging.
You can have them after I'm done. Why does this look different? Let me try that again.
Wrong turn. Maybe?
Oh, I found it. It's the bell room, I think.
Oh.
Here we go.
Alright. I forgot they do that. He just spanks himself.
Oh shit. Oh, we gotta get the blue thing off him.
He's into some. I just wanted to see if he dropped anything. And he did.
Well, I got his helmet. Did you?
Yep.
Yeah, you rocked that one. I'll do the pointy boy. You can be the also pointy boy. I guess.
We're on our way to the Slipknot concert. Actually, this one's pretty great. Kind of looks like a face. Violent with a
Stuck.
spiffing helmet. Actually, am I just overweight now?
What did that do?
We can be medium. It's fine. These guys are just minding their business. Their beefcake.
Ow.
I'm guessing these are like other players, like Phantoms or something. Vampire Revenge. Looks like it.
Yeah, I wonder if we get anything for that. Somebody must have died here.
Yep. Sir Beefcake was the name.
You wanna check and see if it's safe to go in the water? Don't do it.
You know, I'm not sure.
Inconclusive. You gonna try again?
Maybe. But there is like a... Oh. I guess you can, like...
Yeah, we're... Yeah, it's... Oh, there's a whole... Like, there's stairs back there, too.
Yeah.
You wanna go this direction first and then maybe circle back?
Sure. Guess it wasn't safe. Nope. For a second, I thought you fell down there.
Ow.
Bonk. Another one of these guys. Back to working on my parries. Pretty sure that's too early. Oh. Ooh. Oh, that was better than before. You can actually jump in this game. You got some baby jumps. You never seen a baby jump? Whoa. I was gonna I was gonna make a joke about throwing babies, but I'm too mature for that. But JP isn't.
Yep, that ends. That doesn't... It goes to nothing. Probably have to be in Umbral for that one.
Perhaps.
Oh yeah, there's like a whole... It looks like we just need to go into Umbral.
When is that not the case at this point? It just
Yeah.
feels like being in the side does nothing. I'm sure that probably changes later. But at least so far, all the interesting stuff is hidden. Bowl of Revelations. Oh. Yeah, both,
off.
both the means and the stock. JP, your baby is not a projectile.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, there's something
There's
up
a
here.
ladder. There's a ladder over here.
I forgot how to do the thing. Something's hanging. What is it, RT? Nope.
You have to shoot ability, I think.
RB. Nope.
Oh, you gotta switch to your hand
Oh.
from your lamp.
Ah. Lucky Paw. The paw is never lucky to the original owner. Grab his foot that boosts the item discovery rate. Okay, I
mean-
thought it was an accessory.
Be lucky.
Just a consumable.
Trying to farm something.
Your baby might decide to play Throw Daddy one day. Let that be a warning to you, JP.
Vertebra. I'm pretty sure those are important. I mean, vertebras are pretty important when they're inside of you. I think it's important though. That's not. Nope. That's cool.
Can you ring it? Oh, I guess you can't lock onto it or anything.
It's. I mean, it's ringing right now.
There's an item here. Ammunition pouch. Oh, it's that guy. Oh, you almost went flying.
Almost.
I'm just.
I gotta say the weapon effects whenever you put the like greases or whatever on them looks pretty nice.
Looks like you're going to a rave. Minor fire assaults. Is that all that's here?
As far as I can tell. Oh, there's a yep. Saw it.
Nothing up here though.
Let me guess. Let me guess. Hang on. Okay, maybe not. I thought for sure there was gonna be some Umbral connecting this to that over there. Oh, here we go.
What a kick.
this direction. That's okay. This is like a loot detour, maybe.
Pretty big area, but it's also pretty empty.
Yeah.
Oh, what a jump!
What happened?
Somehow it came up short. I'm not even sure how.
Somebody came up and stopped you from making it. Yeah.
I think it's because it was turning, and so I got pulled away. Otherwise, I have no clue
Right.
how I didn't make that.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like that. Welcome back. Definitely like, oh, you push like a button. That is kind of goofy. Where's my double jump? Great question. Maybe we learn it later. But yeah, that's kind of a goofy jump there.
Okay, well, we can go down here now.
Have we been? Oh,
This is the
yeah.
yeah. This is that water bit.
Bonk.
Well, I kind of messed up.
Bonk. What is it doing?
I don't know. I think those spawn enemies. So
Very harmless, but very tanky.
there's countenance. Is that a?
Is that a mask?
Yeah, I think so. Did you get that?
What in Merlin Manson? Wait a minute.
I like it.
It ain't bad.
It's got a vibe.
Goes the theme of this game, moths. Moths are everywhere for some reason. Umbral Eye of Rosamund. Is that an equipment thing or an accessory or? Oh. Umbral Eye of Betrayed Eliard. Rosamund, main socket effect, dodging at the right time applies Wither to the attacking enemy. Secondary effect, while in Umbral, plus 15% withered health regain upon striking an enemy. So, cool dodges. For socketing whatever that is. So you're having a party? Mothman isn't a boss, then it's not a real moth game. Whoa. Who's to say we aren't the Mothmen? Oh,
Sentinels. It's got like a full set.
kinda, without the helmet.
I got the helmet. Anti-callowed sentinel helm.
Oh, yeah, I do too. Huh.
It's the trousers. Trousers that I'm missing.
Oh, that's the part that's missing.
Alright, guess we go nick it. Pantsless.
What a show off.
You like? I don't know why. I always the overwhelming urge to open up a map inside a Souls game, and then it's never. There's never a map.
I've just accepted that I always get lost, and I embrace it. Mechanism seems to be stuck.
I mean, I don't see anything we need the Umbral to interact with down there, so maybe we can pop out over here.
I wonder if I can pull it now. Does it still say stuck? Nope. Doesn't matter.
Let's go unstuck step bomb.
Just gonna push this ladder down. Just parry me. What? Bonk. Your blade gloves.
Ooh. Got a lot of stuff.
Yep.
Disappointed there's nothing more to do right there.
Yeah.
See, everything points to that, and then there's nothing to do.
I see moths here. Wait.
Shine my light on
Some kind of cage.
it. Oh. Where would it go? I mean, no, let's just do it. Why not? Oh, it's lore.
A warm breeze
Oh.
blowing softly across the sand. Deep blue sky. The songs we used to sing. Little Daljaru's hand in mine. All so far away now. All gone. Mother. Father. I'm so sorry.
And a reward. Lore. Sad lore. Interesting. Oh, that knocks me back pretty far. Bear's
Okay.
burden. Look of what the what? Anyway,
These are great.
increase maximum health. Nice. There wasn't even one feat shot though. What kind of lore is this? Definitely not Miyazaki approved.
Guess that's it. I have no plan, so I'm just kind of walking around, hoping to like stumble upon the next thing.
Let's see. Did we come this way?
We did.
Oh.
I just don't know if we ended up in a spot where we dropped down and weren't able to get back. There was like branching paths back here. Okay, this looks different.
I kind of remember. Didn't we go another way and then something happened? Then we went the other way.
We definitely made it to this room. I think maybe we turned around because we didn't realize. Maybe. Oh, up this way? Maybe? Oh, wait, there's shinies up here. I must not have went up there.
I wonder if fire salt.
Yep, this is definitely the way we went. Didn't
Hidebound.
grab that either.
With these items.
I think maybe those are. You know what? Maybe we can pull this. Yeah.
Ice script allows you to change the color of your armor. Oh. I see, that's cool.
Let me do that again. I didn't read it. Seems to be stuck. I guess we gotta figure out what's got it stuck. I mean, it'd be nice to know what's even moving. Or supposed to be moving.
No idea.
Did we go that direction? Across the plank?
Yeah, we went
Where?
across the plank. And there was like a flying thing at the end. There doesn't seem to be anything here really, unless you want us to like drop down. Well, I say that as I drop down. So I think, is there anything down here? Probably not.
That's oh lord, that ledge in the area back the way we came.
Oh, yeah, we came this way also. Hmm.
I don't know. Maybe we could have jumped off. I'm gonna go back and check it out real quick. Even if it's not the prescribed path, there may be a way down still. Like right here, this looks like we can make it. Gonna try this.
Show it. Hold on. Oh. What are we trying?
Well, we were dropping down right there, but I think this just... We've been here before as well.
Ah. I was curious.
Okay. It's got to be something to do with this next area, or maybe we need to get back to the bell ringer room or whatever.
No idea.
We're about to see what it looks like with a full eyeball.
Okay, rude. Creepy place? Yeah. Oh. Alrighty then.
Don't worry. I don't have any heals, so I can't... Alright.
No clue what that was.
That's the Reaper I was telling you about, if you stay in Umbral for too long.
Can you kill it?
I think so. I think maybe not right now, though. I'm pretty certain it kills us. It's like guaranteed death if we don't get out of Umbral right now. If you want to lead the way, I'm more than happy to follow.
I don't know. I would just guess that there's nothing here. So I just go back this way.
Well, we're back. We're back here. I mean, we should probably grab our souls at least.
Oh, do we drop those?
When we die, yeah.
Well, sure. I don't even know where that was.
Oh, well, I guess we get to go looking.
Big Red's a meanie.
I'm dead.
You dead?
Oh, never mind.
So dramatic.
I'm back. I'm dead. Now, the button to pick up items is the same as jump. If you're running up to an item and pressing it, you may just jump off the edge before you pick up the item. Just saying.
Educational?
How did you get down there? Yeah, I'm up above you, but I don't see how you got down there. Actually, no, I think
I took a ladder.
No, I don't. Was it past the guy with the spikes on his head?
Yep.
Finally.
Oh, game is pulling me back to you. I just spawned and the guy spanking himself. What a world. And then he falls to his death. That was a very interesting series of events.
Alright, I'm back where I think you were. Sorry.
Umbral entity prevents your progress.
Oh, he's got a blue vine or whatever. You should probably trace that down, heal it.
Blurry is super cool. Yeah.
So it goes straight. It goes down below us, actually. Oh, here we go. It's pretty straightforward. We just go down. I don't think we actually went down here either. So.
I see. Hopefully I don't fall off the edge.
Are you?
Maybe that was the last thing. I actually interacted with two other things like that a moment ago. Umbral entity extra progress.
So we've got to go to wherever the
Oh, never mind.
Oh, we
Never mind, that was
it's
it.
not glowing anymore. We got it, yeah. progress. Feels good, man.
Bonk.
Oh shit.
He's in a
hang on.
cage.
There's some wolf things over here.
He's just a cute little rat.
Oh, you gotta break their armor off.
Damn sentinels! Damn sentinels! And their damn base! Mad bastards! Insult to Gerlinda's
dog, yep.
skills! Waste of her time! Damn sentinels!
Okay. Well, surely we want to get in there. This seems like
Really want to get in
Andre
there?
type.
Well. Oh. Was it a Fallen? I played on launch and enjoyed it a couple months ago. Oh, tried to play it.
Defiance. Oh shit.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know anything about this game. So, giving it a go.
Damn, the Pilgrim's Key.
Let me get back into it. Were you able to beat it the first time through, or? Oh, that closes. I see.
You go this way.
Not an action game called Souls because of bosses. Yeah, it feels like
How's
Souls
that?
is. Yeah, did you beat it? Uh-huh. Did it for runs.
Oh my goodness.
You almost
I mean, almost did.
easy.
Nice. I almost. You did though. Oof. You good?
Yep. No
You
secret.
over here?
Sad. I thought it'd be like a secret compartment or something.
I was secretly hoping.
A little wall here of moths.
Oh, it's a boss then. Okay.
A mouse. Go for it.
It's a boss. It's the boss. Alright.
Yeah, Sensei. Looks like they nailed the atmosphere. Gentle Gaveris, Mistress of Hounds. Bonk.
Oh my god.
Bonk. Maybe I should have did a bow character. Oh well. It's fine. Bonk. Oh, it kind of feels like bullying. Doesn't seem like they can really fight. I say as I parry her. Oh well. Turns to smoke. Oh. How can she slap? Thin piercer armor. Thin piercer armor. Eh.
That looks alright, I guess.
They drop a sword. What was it? Sin piercer sword. Agility. Don't care.
Oh, agility, you say?
And it's got an agility requirement. 9
much is
strength,
it?
11 agility.
Oh.
An
Well, then I
inside
got, like,
job of
16.
stats.
Sin piercer sword. Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, it doesn't really scale well with it, though. It's still better than what I'm using, though. Alright. So what are you, a strength build?
Oh, let me check the stats again. 1 second. Radiance, and I guess I'm leveling Inferno. I don't know if it's ideal, but I'm leveling both.
Oh, shit!
Oh, it's this guy. Oh, I guess you can't heal either, huh?
Okay.
Quickly put one of those out.
Whew. That was close.
Double cowbell, yes. 2 pointy sticks, 2 cowbells. You do the math. Christopher Walken is very happy somewhere right now.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Yeah.
I don't know if we just leave this place where we're supposed to go. I feel like there was some big boss that I remember fighting previously that we haven't fought yet. But I thought it was like early in the game.
Well, it's probably another path to take somewhere. Like I said, I do remember we were going somewhere. Then we made another turn. Or a different turn. Anyway. First playthrough? Yep, first playthrough. Don't know what anything does. Don't know where anything is.
I'm just kind of down. That's where the dogs came from. Okay, this is a new path.
Oh.
Are you just not going to use any ladders? Keep hearing you break your ankles over and over.
Ladders for people with girly hands. You know, played the demo with the 2.0 patch and you really liked it?
I've got 7,000. Do we want to, like, you know, we never went and got our last corpse. We could be pretty close to a pilgrim key at this point. If we don't level up.
That's 30 kinkles. I do indeed. Ladders matter. It doesn't matter.
I'm just gonna keep going vitality, I think. we need the key though. I guess I'm gonna hang on to it.
And we'll get back there. Wouldn't it suck if we got the key and we opened it and it's like, now get another key? 5
No.
steps in.
I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Forsaken Fen. Oh, maybe I should have waited. Wait a minute. A mace, a dagger, a pointed stick, a wolf hood. I guess these are the starter armors. There is
Apologies
Bloodborne
for the
fashion.
dour mood you found me in when last we met, but I've perked up since then. Found myself a new purpose, at least something to keep me occupied while in Mornstead. I'm going to be a traveling merchant.
Gonna heat up
Please,
the oven. 1 second.
peruse my wares.
Just put it on 400.
Hopefully
I
you'll
think.
see something of interest.
Gonna cook some
Yeah, no problem.
taquitos. 1 second.
From the blue box?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Alright, I'm back. Did I start this today or yesterday? Today, technically.
Well, I was
What
about
is
to
this?
turn on. I was about to turn on invasions, but I think maybe I'll leave them off. Most of the, yeah, somebody's telling me most of the invaders are at level 10 million. I don't know how they handle invasions in this game either.
Ooh, level 10 million.
Yeah, we could have some very over-leveled characters invade us.
Another door or wall.
You see that guy?
Which guy? Oh, you mean past
That
the? I can't get to him. Oh, he can shoot me though. Wait a minute.
Should we go back the other way and get our... I just feel like there's several thousand that are chilling on the ground. And we need to get this key.
Sure.
We've got this now.
Are you sure we
so-
drop? Are you sure we drop souls when we die?
Yeah, they're called Vigor, I think. Whenever you get up, you like recover your Vigor. Pretty certain. I don't know. If anybody can confirm. I'm pretty certain I picked up my souls before, or my Vigor. And then we were chilling at 0 after we died.
The Mothwall needs a key. Now he wants to go back and recover souls or whatnot.
I mean, we could keep going if you prefer. I just,
Oh no, I don't mind.
there's a ton of doors that we were not able to access because of the key. I just don't...
I just don't remember which way.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, we just need to get back to that point where we were fighting the Grim Reaper thing.
Oh, the push is insane.
No.
It's like I have on ice skates. Got the body block him.
I don't know why I didn't. Shit! Oh my god, I just want to get by. Oh wait.
Oh, can you not parry with... Oh no, you can. It's better with a shield. Oh, I might have fallen to my death.
Oh. I heard. Is it low health at least? It's not even low health, man.
I was practicing my parry timing. It was going well till it wasn't. I feel like I need a shield though. Like a shield makes it easier, but maybe not.
Fuck me, that was the wrong one. Oops.
He's tired.
Parry his forehead.
I don't think you can parry the forehead, maybe. Taking a nap over here. Dang. You hated this area? Why is that? It's like giant, but there's nothing here, from what I can see. It's just like big and empty. Interesting. I wonder how many times you can like die. Or is there like no limit?
This next one,
Oh.
it takes my Crimson Flask to bring you back, so I have no more.
That's probably heal, huh?
Yeah.
Well, the more you know. Oh. Oh no, I start shields better. Do we have to re-unlock this way, or actually, where did we die?
It was that place where... it was that place where there was like that thing, and I was like, oh, it'd be nice if we had more to do out here. And there was that like that cage that was over the side that we had to be in the Umbral to get the lore for. And it had the big chungus with the shield. It's not ringing a bell.
Nope. I mean, there's a bell ringing, but it ain't my bell.
Gosh. Alright, well, time to just run around until we find it. This is familiar looking. Wait, maybe we needed to go into that hole that was in the wall? And then that'll lead us out onto the ledge somewhere else? I don't know, man. Oh, yeah, I think we need to be Umbral for this. We always need to be Umbral.
Go in the right direction. Well, the goal is to go back to where we died, basically. Bonk.
Nightmare avenged. Oh wait, this is... Damn. Alright, yeah, I think we need to go back up. Because this is going back towards the boss that we just fought previously. We're both so lost.
Yeah,
I was
then I have
hoping you
no
had
idea.
a better sense of direction than me in games.
Oh no. Since the direction is top tier, I disagree.
Okay. It's up still. Okay, I found it.
Found it?
Yep. And our stuff's here. Yep.
Alright, let me get on over there.
Holy shit, dude. It was like 11,000 vigor.
I'm coming. Wait, where are you? Oh, no, I see.
I've got enough for the key now, so...
Poor guy fell.
If I die here... I have no heals.
Oh, so where was it?
It's up there in the middle. I mean, that's where I died. You just look for like a little blue light on the ground.
Blue light on the ground.
Yeah.
I don't see any blue light. Maybe it's handled differently in co-op.
How much vigor do you have?
I have 2k.
Fuck me, dude.
You okay back there, Jimbo?
It'd be good if you came and helped. I don't have any healing and I'm really low.
Wait, where are you? Oh, I see you. Also, hold on.
Alright, key time.
In Radiance,
Most
judgment.
Raidvanias usually have a map.
Alright, I got it.
Nice.
That was like,
Our Immaculate Lady will bring redemption.
that was so many levels for a key. What level are you? You didn't have to take that economic hit.
I'm level 26.
You're 9 levels above me.
Easy.
Yeah. Alright. Well, we got the key now at least, so there's that.
Alright, and while you teleport to the next spot, I'm just gonna put the taquitos in the oven.
Sounds good.
Okay, how's the door opening going? Oh, you're right here. Never mind. Yes, Farseer, indeed
Yeah.
they do.
Yeah, I decided to look at my gear for a minute. Ugh.
More cowbell, indeed. It's kind of like a spear if you squint your eyes enough.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, maybe I could still level one time. Oh, I can't. Maybe, hang on. So we need a key for this one here.
Progress.
Yeah.
That guy's got a weapon.
We gotta go get the blue things. It's on the other side here. I think we have to like rush through or something. None of these guys are taking damage.
People switch what is happening? What a swing.
This guy's absolutely annihilating me.
Have you tried annihilating him back?
He's cheating. He's got the high ground.
I see. Oh, there's an item down here. Ow.
I tried befriending him? No. What happened? Oh, fuck.
Devotion's Might. There's an item down here. Called Devotion's Might. Don't know what it does.
Okay. I don't know why I dropped down here. Holy, this looks like an awful place to be.
I didn't stay there long. I stayed there long enough to get whatever that was.
I'm down there dead.
Oh.
Don't get me.
How do you die there? I
I
mean,
like to get the thing as well.
there's quite the party down there.
Yeah, you don't want to miss out.
Why are there so many though? Oof. Any grenades? Great question. Unfortunately, no. Oh, look, a ladder.
I am so sad right now. I'm dead again. That same guy that was shooting me before was shooting me again.
Maybe he's got a thing for you. Oh, I don't have any more
Let's have it.
healing, looks like. Oh, no, I do. Wait a minute. Why can't I get you up there? Oh, wow.
I don't got this.
That was like a one hit.
You didn't really get any health back, I don't think. Whenever you use the Sanguine things, it's like half of its health you get back, and then the other half is like the rally mechanic. Like the white bit that you get to like hit to restore.
I see you. Oh,
Yeah.
fortunately, it wasn't that far away. It was literally right here. Oh. There's somebody behind you, Phalco.
I'm struggling a little bit. I just kind of want to hit this vestige again, get our heals back, and then run down there and get our stuff.
They reduced the enemy density by 50% in some areas. Oh, really?
He's powering up by slapping his ass.
I mean, don't we all?
I mean, sure. Sure. Not in the middle of combat, though.
What are you, a coward?
That's like a bedroom power-up. I think we just run past these guys. They're tethered, so what we're doing right now is a waste. Alright, so... a bit of bad news.
What's that?
They
I'm
pick
dead.
Up your vigor. They pick up your vigor. No problem, I got this.
I got this.
I don't got
Phalco
this.
2024. Wait,
2024.
2025.
Probably said that in 2024 and then didn't have it. Enemies are near. Oh my, the guy. Alright, I do got this. And that was... I'm sorry, man. I can't get you now. I used that last one like an idiot. Alright, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna try this again. Okay. It's going well. We need to kill the guys upstairs and then go downstairs and start taking out those dudes. They pick up our souls, or our vigor, whatever the hell the game calls it.
Okay.
I detect chicken taquito on your
Yes.
breath. Chicken and cheese, huh?
Yep.
Wait a minute. I know how to get this guy. I'm kidding, I can't get to him. He's protected by elevation. Oh my goodness. Nice. Hey, if you got that range spell, I've got a couple... It'd be nice to get rid of this dude helping us, actually. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it fell. Nice. Oh my god, there's another guy over there. Okay. Let's go kill him.
Bonk. I think he liked it. Oh wow. That's just a lot of damage. The throw animation has sass. Oh, okay. Oh, the party's gotten a bit crazier. I'm going up the ladder. I assume the ladder didn't go too well for you.
It's fine if you can't get me. This pit sucks ass, dude. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
Enemies near. That wasn't a problem before.
What are you doing? See, that jumping is like... interesting.
I was able to get you before down there.
That's why I kept leading them around to try and get you up. They were too close to your corpse. Okay. I'm gonna put the chunks
barrel.
back on. Okay, we must figure out how to do this. I mean, how do we get through this door? It feels like we should be able to get through this door.
Is it a door?
Oh shit,
I think it's just a
that-
gate.
a wall, that's what I meant. Sorry, I was saying door. Damn it, dude.
Yeah, okay, there, Mr. Phalco.
I'm so used to games with much shorter queuing. This game just like queues for 10 years. So I'm getting punished for spamming. Got this. He actually doesn't have the blue thing on him, so actually kill him.
Okay. I feel like I was baited there.
Good Lord, man. Maybe we're not ready for this area. These guys are like
Maybe.
pretty strong. The thing is like if we sit to get our he comes back. You know
Up to
what?
you.
As long as we don't, let's just sit. We'll run past and just not worry about those guys until we get to the other side. We can get rid of the little blue thing, whatever's giving them immunity. Just go by right here. So, kill this guy. I forgot, there's the annoying ass archer right there.
Okay, buddy.
God almighty, dude. I'm trying to like dodge and I'm just doing another attack. Oh my gosh. I gotta be very, like, the attacks are like super sluggish. I don't know what I'm trying to say. The attacks are like sluggish feeling. And then I press the button multiple times, but then it like queues up more sluggish attacks. So it feels like maybe we're supposed to be in... Let's check out over here.
No problem.
I need to come up with some better ranged. I don't think we're gonna be able to get out of it. So does it have to be me to put us in this?
I don't know.
I've just got to be like careful not to attack too many times.
Armed Penitent Mask.
We could drop a vestige over here, for 1 and 2.
Classic Taste. Oh, that looks dangerous.
Ah, it's good. I got it. It should die now. Get rid of the blue thing. I'm gonna. Did you drop a vestige over here?
Nope.
Oh my. There's a guy over here.
Yeah, I'm over there.
Oh shit.
Taste speaking truth to power. How you doing, Taste? You okay back here? You seem to be
The guy
picking
with
Taste.
the crazy swords over here.
Just wanted to heal.
Well, that was my only way to revive you.
Which game is that, Taste? Devil May Cry 2?
Is that like his favorite game now?
Yep. Are you here to admit Ninja Gaiden 4 is the best?
The best Ninja Gaiden. Okay, I threw some vestige down so we can fight this Chungus.
You heard real fans don't skip DMC2? Well, I didn't. But,
Oh shit. Is he calling me out?
nah. Wait, so where is he? Up here? Or which direction? What's the
I
third
think
guy?
he's in here, actually. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know where he came from. I thought he was in here, but maybe not.
Drowning. Maybe he's...
I don't know where he went, where he came from.
What a spooky ghost. I'm sure they'll patch
there
that
nothing?
haze.
Was there nothing this other direction here?
Which direction? This way?
Yeah.
Go on. I might have just almost went over the edge.
What do you know? Wait. This is where we came from, isn't it?
Yep, I think so.
It is. It is, 100%. Yeah, we should be going the other direction. My bad. We can always just have the vestige up here.
It feels worse than thinking of a fire joke on the spot. Only to have no one here to laugh at it. Wait a minute. I thought it was a clever joke. I just said they'll patch it. That's a Twitch. A Twitch. Whoa, you flew. You know what? That's what they do to me. I'll be fighting them over here, and they'll throw me across.
Man, the lock-on feels not good in this game, the same as the others. The Souls games.
We'll never pass your jokes. Hammer of Holy Agony. I do not have the stats for it.
Oh, wait, is this rocks? Oh, I'm doing rocks.
What a caveman.
Like, I'm only doing 10 damage to this guy.
Devotions might... Oh, I see. Yeah, the hammer that I found down in that pit, Devotions of Might, 28 strength, 28 radiance.
Sounds like a paladin weapon or something. Some radiance is like holy or something.
It's hard, even I felt that, yeah.
Can you shoot him? And then we can just use our lamps normally to walk across this?
I might have been low health.
I gotcha, don't worry. Okay, I think you can just walk across. Very nice. Ah, damn it.
You okay back there? Doesn't look like you're okay back there.
There was a second one.
Oh. Oh. What in the... Fascinating.
Ugh. Goodness.
They're so adorable.
I like the cute noises they make.
What's going on here? Everyone's full of goop. I have the same question. Don't get smacked. Poke, poke. These pokes hurt more. Minor holy
Man.
salts.
Like I just gotta hit these guys forever. So much health. I think that's like because of scaling, because there's two of us.
Another wall there. Rollable barrel. Yeah, there's a wall here. I don't know if you see it. Yeah.
Oh, this is there's like a off wall for you.
Yep.
Okay.
I can't
must be a
see
boss
that.
up here.
And there's bad guys over there.
All right.
Bro, but no Donkey Kong throwing them. Less intimidating. Don't get smacked. You got smacked, so I didn't know if I should finish the statement or not.
You're getting smacked a lot.
Well, I was fine. Oh, what? Wait a minute. So hitting his guard does damage to you. I guess when his shield is glowing. Learning something new
Yeah.
every day.
It's interesting.
I must be a retired paladin. He's simply following his retirement plan, Adin. I don't think they got like my joke. Wait, which way do we go? Oh, right, up this way. Kinda figured. He's reloading. What an evil crossing, yeah.
I couldn't go forward because the guy that shoves you off really quickly was waiting for me. The guy was designed to like run backwards and have you chase him into it. Careful. Woo. Brother.
Like a flash shiny. Whoa.
Okay. The dogs in this place are stronger than me.
I'll get this field.
Yeah, the shield's nice. Very good job.
Past everything. Yeah, then end up surrounded. I think. I guess not. I guess he's gone now.
I was trying to.
Oh, never mind. That guy is back.
I'll run up there and get him. There, he's dead. He is whooping on you.
I might have missed the parry too.
Right. Any idea? Oh, the little blue things. I think that's how many times we can like rip their soul out of them. I was about to ask that question, but I'm pretty sure that is what it does.
Oh, another barrel.
It's it's fucking game, dude.
Oh, what? What even hit me? Oh, there's a guy with a crossbow up there.
Fuck, dude. I don't have any way to get you. Bro. Are we kind of close to the vestige?
No idea.
No? Wait, this doesn't look familiar. The fuck?
Yeah, that's past the moth wall. You can see what's past there if you know.
Come get you.
Phalco is cosplaying a Ice Pyramid Head and the Penitent One Son. Yes.
Oh my god, dude. Man, I can't. I don't know.
Are you winning, son?
I kind of assumed you'd be watching. Chowing down on those chicken taquitos, huh?
I'm chilling. Oh, hey, I'm alive.
Guess I shouldn't know. Right. All right. Do it again. Yeah, every step of the way just feels like a setup, a trap. It's like how they've designed it. I remember that being pretty annoying too. Co-op.
Fighting through the
It is.
walls.
It's up cool with it. It's co-op.
Wow. What a push. But you know what? I somehow
alive.
survived. I'm a
Yeah, it's
survivor.
like you're alive this time. Alright, just make the quick run up here. You want me to just hit the vestige?
Up to you. Either way, I think it pulls me to you
Probably
eventually.
take a bit.
Oh,
I'll get you. Hopefully before you die.
those pushes kind of make no sense, but okay.
They're very effective.
Dang. Very effective indeed.
I took it so you wouldn't have to, right? Shit. Oh, the second you get flinched, you drop the interesting.
Oh, that took a minute. This is the funny ledge game. It is. He somehow just reached across dimensions to smack me there. Honestly, kind of impressive.
I mean,
Really?
what the? Right. He smacked me behind him with his shield. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm taking care of the dog.
Oh. I guess you can't immediately parry after you swing.
Yeah, there's a lot of like wonky timing. Oh my goodness!
You're fine.
Yeah, it's all good.
I didn't expect him to jump after you though. That's some commitment.
Yeah. Outsmarted him. He can't use it.
He doesn't seem happy about
No.
that.
I think we're both considering whether we go down and fight him or not.
Only he comes to the
Plunge
ledge so I
attack,
can do a
I mean-
plunge attack, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We need him closer. Here, draw him out. I'll plunge attack. See me? There you go. Nice. Deleted him. And hit the body in the wall. Do we want to go this way again, or we want to try down here with the malls? I think
Yeah,
if it's
I can't
malls,
go.
then it's probably a boss fight, right?
Yeah, you can see.
All right, let's do it.
Fever of the Sacred Resonance. Oh.
Well, I don't
Oh.
have pills. I'm
Oh,
now
wow.
realizing.
Well, he spawned on top of me and just knocked me across.
I don't have hills, man. I don't have hills.
You got this. I've seen you in these. Give him the Phalco special.
Well, they're immune until I can get that blue, whatever that is, little alien thing. There it is. Oh my god, there's another one up in here. Yeah. Can't say that surprises me. There's a ton of dudes in there. Our progress is not amazing.
Oh, indeed.
Bought the key. Yeah, we bought the key. I bought the key. And I'm like 9 levels down for it.
Hey there, Rev. How you doing?
Alright, so keep going. This is what I do best. Wait a minute. This is different.
This is the way we came.
Oh, no. Yeah, okay. Okay. Ranged.
Oh yeah.
Where this guy will shoot you off.
Arranged battle. Or whatever it is. Honestly, you can just go across while I'm shooting at him. And kill him. Spin armor.
Oh,
Oh, what happened?
interesting.
Ball.
I let go of holding my lamp out slightly too early. And I fell.
Oh,
Maybe.
didn't see it, didn't happen. I wouldn't worry about it.
True.
Oh, really?
Man.
Oh.
So that's a weird one. I guess it does an explosion, maybe. Fuck, dude. I draw him this way.
Really game check. I leave. Interesting. I don't quite know how the parry works. Like, is it like a stamina bar
There's
that
a
refills, or?
It's just, I mean, it's just a perfect block, but it has a little bit of a buffer to it. Not huge, but it's a little bit.
It ignites the best location, yes.
Oh, actually, I see the wall now.
Oh, now you see it.
Yep. Come with me if you want to die.
I mean, I still can't enter.
You can't? Alright. I guess I have to, like, get the boss bar. Here it is.
Interesting. Oh, they have blue health. I see.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Easy. Oh, that's the boss guy, huh?
Yep.
Oh, what in the world?
Look at you.
He did like a giant AoE.
Wait, you had a boss dude out there with you?
No, he did like a giant AoE from where you were, and it hit me from way where I was.
Okay, yeah, that's what killed me. Did like one big smash. Okay, so bleed isn't like an initial chunk of damage, it's like damage over time. Like you'll see a visual like they're gushing blood, but you don't see numbers. Okay, ranged.
How many builds you say, JP? How viable would those be? Oh, gosh darn it, I forgot.
Did exactly what I did, I bet. Turned it off. Yeah.
Oh, I was saying,
Happens to the best of us.
JP, was it like parry builds or something?
I guess, I mean, if you get a, I mean, we could Vistage, but man, it just feels like we're not moving very far before we Vistage again. Maybe we do it like right outside if there's some of the little flower things.
Sure.
So we can just ram through and do it up a few times.
He's coming after you.
Dog's down.
Oh,
Fuck, dude. Hey, hit me, dude.
so many parries. Good night, combo.
Okay, so there's like a blue thing that's inside the little circular room that we've got to like shine a light on. And yeah, that's it. Then we can kill them. The boss move's kind of slow though, so maybe we can kill like the ads and then the boss.
Sure.